You're mine. You're mine. Yo. Yo, check. Check. What the fuck? I had 2 live streams. YouTube. Street Fighter League. Yo, what's good? What's good, guys? Good afternoon. What it do? Meow? Yo, Ian Cobb, someone named DM Your Hog beat you. They beat you. They beat you today. They got you, man. That's a crazy name, man. Let me change my yo, what up? Gief? What's good? First on you. Hey, let's get it. I see you. Let's fucking go. I gotta make some changes to my stream this weekend. I think I need to give YouTube more bitrate. But let me know if the bitrate for YouTube looks weird though. Let me know. All right. All right, let's ease into it. Yo, check it out. I got a few bookmarks for you guys. Peep. Well, hold on. A second. Here we go. Check this out. High firepower combo. Let's see. Let's see what this is about. Who is that? Mr. Manhattan? Yeah. This shit is already going crazy. Let's start it over real quick. Got, bro, 20k damage. You guys see this fucking combo, man? Yo, it's fucking Friday, baby. What's up, Sauce Power? What's good? Bro, imagine would your PlayStation controller wear out trying to do this combo? And here's the thing, he was doing sonic booms, not perfects. So he had to delay the sonic boom. On top of all those feints. That's fucking wild, isn't it? Fucking crazy, bro. I think a DualSense wouldn't be able to take that combo. Hey, check this out, guys. Look at this. Ring necklace. The logo features each character's signature color. The inside of the ring is engraved with the name. Reservation period, 12/15, Monday. They have Luke, Jamie, Ed, Manon, Marissa, and Juri. I would literally, if they had Zangief, I feel like I would have to buy it. I would have to buy the Zangief one. And I would probably maybe get the Viper one too. Maybe. That's a maybe. Missed opportunity to sell the Gief pocket watch? True. But, like, who rocks pocket watches, though? Why only them? Luke, Jamie, Ed, Manon, Marissa, Juri. Yeah, why? Yeah. You know what? That's a good question, actually. Fuck, I didn't mean to click on this. Oh, that's cool. I forgot to have a translate add-on. How much money is 19,800 yen? How much is 19? Damn. I still buy it though. I still buy it. Yeah, I still buy it. What does it look like though? I feel like this is more of a girl's necklace than it is a guy's. Is it just me? I feel like a necklace this thin would grab onto the hairs on me and just snatch it, and it would just feel crazy bad. But yeah, what do you guys think about this? Ring necklace silver. Looks for a girl. That is def more feminine looking. That's what I was thinking. I wasn't sure though, because I don't really rock. I don't really rock necklaces like that. I don't really know too much about them. But yeah, this one seems like super thin. But I mean, yeah. Honestly, yeah, nah. This is actually. You know what? If you have like a friend, if you have like a girlfriend who's into fighting games, this shit right here would be a crazy, ridiculous gift. It really would. Maybe even for. I mean, I don't know if some of the guys would wear this though, but I don't know. Should def be throwing it back that night. Where the fuck is the Viper at? And where's the gief? Oh, you know what? Now I think I know why they don't have Zangief. It's because if you're a Zangief player, the odds of you buying a necklace for yourself that looks like this is probably slim. That's why they don't have gief. Is that a fair assessment? I think that's fair, right? Gief is so popular, it feels he should have more stuff. If they come out with something for Zangief, it's gonna be more of a manly kind of necklace. But if you play any of these characters, you'd probably be more inclined to wear a necklace like this. That is the only like justification I can think of as to why they don't have a Zangief version of this. Oh shit. Anyway, yeah, I thought that was cool, so I bookmarked it. That combo was dope. Here's Sako dealing with Abigail. Bro, you know what Abigail reminds me of? He's like a big, stupid, big ass, like, mentally, just not, what do you call it? Like, just, he's like a buff ass, fucking gigantic ass dude who's just, an adult, but stuck in, like, he has a baby's brain. And, like, the way he just so fucking dangerous. And then when he does his moves, he says his own name, but the way he sounds fucking insane. Listen to this. Abigail Punch. Wait, he reminds me of something. Like from a video, some sort of like, he reminds me of something. I just can't. He thinks he's a car? Yeah. Oh my god. Abigail Punch. Okay, you know what? I think Japanese voice actors are so good, man. Seriously, like they really are, bro. They are insanely good. Like the way he sounds is so appropriate for the way he looks, and it meshes together so well with Abigail. It's insane. I don't who voice acts. Who's the voice actor for Abigail in SF5? Xander Mobus? Who the fuck? Who is this? Ryota Takeuchi. I forgot what Abigail sounds like in English. I feel like his character was inspired by Raccoon's personality in DBZ. Yes, yes. But I think yeah. But I think his voice actually sounds more hilarious than Raccoon. Like way more hilarious. Oh shit! This what the fuck? Bro, this dude's fucking resume is insane. What the hell? This dude is like famous. Holy shit. No wonder he sounds. No wonder he did such a good job. God damn. Bro, it's still going. The list is still going. Chat, I want you to know that this bar is only right here. And I've been scrolling down for a while. He voice acted some dude in Vinland Saga, wait, no, sorry, that's something else. Scarlet Nexus, Star Wars Visions, Super Club, Nier, Demon Souls, Vinland Saga. And the list keeps on going, man. It just keeps Final Fantasy 14 Stormblood. Artosh? Who the fuck is that? Who is Artosh? God damn, bro. This dude's like a legend or something. Look at all this. Jesus. I knew I wasn't tripping when I was like, hey, you know, Abigail's voice actually is incredibly like what's the word? Like every time I did one of Abigail's moves, if the voice kind of was just so detailed and good and experienced, it felt good to do his moves. I did do that did a really good job. Oh, where was I at before? Here we go. Abigail. Nuance? Yes. Nah. The voice actor for Abigail in SF5 for the Japanese is ridiculously good, bro. Real talk. Yeah, I want Abigail back. I didn't say all that. I was just saying the voice is like incredibly good, and then I looked at the voice actor, and the dude's literally a legend. So it made sense. It straight up made sense. All right, so what's this here? The fact you can jump off of Halo 3 icicles will never not amaze me. Huh? What? Wow. And he's on a kill frenzy too. This is probably the greatest Halo clip of all time, bro. Insane. I didn't even know you could jump off of a fucking icicle though either. That is crazy. And he got no scoped, sorta. Final playtest, November 20th. 2025, 1500 CET, whatever time that is. How come they can't just use normal time instead of this weird format? You can now sign up on Steam. Let's take a look at this game. I want to try this game. I want to try it out. Are you guys gonna try this game out? I'm probably gonna try out the playtest. Mess around with it. Someone says, I fainted at work yesterday. When I woke up, the lady that was helping me said, I'm really sorry, but I took off your hijab. Do you want me to put it back on? I was wearing a do-rag. Wow. I'll try it. Yeah. So the name of that game is Dual Corp, I'm guessing. Yeah. And here, if I click on this, it shows a bit of gameplay. Oh, damn. Wait, 2022? Damn, he's been at this for a minute, huh? Oh, this game's gonna be popular. I could already tell. Yep, it's gonna be a super popular game. I could already see it. Yeah, we got to get on this game immediately, guys. The moment it drops, we need to stream this right away. Let me turn my music off. Damn, he didn't show much gameplay there. I will request you know what? Hold on, let me Wait, what? Oh, shit. There we go. Request access. Boom. Click below to confirm your request to join. You'll receive an email when the developer is ready for more participants. Your interest has been registered. Damn, that was easy. You know, I think we should look at this right here, actually. Let's check it out. Third person 3D pixel art action RPG. Damn, the sound is very gritty. Become a master. Play your way. Unrestricted class system. You can parry arrows? Oh shit. Damn. Oh fuck. Play together online. Craft materials. This shit's multiplayer too? Oh, you got the Masamune blade? Wishlist on Steam. I didn't know it was kind of a dark game though. I had no idea about that. All right, so let's take a look at the next thing. I thought this was funny as fuck. Man, this was my damn. T-Zoc looks what? Oh, he zoomed in. Okay, never mind. Here we go. Check this out, guys. Why does the video perfectly loop itself? This is crazy. You know we watched this like 3 times by now, right? God, this character is fucking garbage. I'm surprised no one actually linked to me this video. This shit is hilarious, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and retweet that actually in a little bit. That shit's crazy, man. Yo, when does that Street Fighter League drop though? When does that come on? Classic T-Zoc? I do not miss that character at all. Bison's old voice actor is insane. He is. Is he even more popular than the guy we just looked at? The Takeuchi guy? What was his name again? Ryota Takeuchi? Because this guy has voice acted like so many characters. It's crazy. Check Norio Wakamoto, best Bison voice actor. Oh, that's his name. Yeah, he's really fucking good. Oh, this thing is incredibly firm. and stiff. Gotta wear some gloves when you do that. You guys know what that's for? You guys actually know? That thing is one of the most important things you can have for you know what? Just let me try to get a sponsor first, and then I'll tell you. And then I'll tell you, man. Then I'll tell you guys. Do I work out every day? Almost every day. You know what? I feel like I should just tell you guys about that anyway, though. Because I do think it's kind of important. I actually think that thing prevents RSI. Like, straight up. And it may actually alleviate RSI, too. Yeah. Like, dead serious. Not even joking. What time does SFL come on? I'm trying to, let me see. That flex bar thing you put me on helped my golfer's elbow so much, man. That shit was a godsend. Yeah, I never recommend bad products. That thing that shit is actually real. It actually works. Like, real talk. Snake, is Viper tournament ready? Yeah. Snake, give me encouragement. I just lost 100 MR. Keep at it, Glass Malco. That's all I can say. It's crazy how many people don't do physical therapy. They just pop painkillers. They don't know. They don't even know. You just buy this and you twist it a few times a day. That's it. Like, it's not even asking much of you. This shit takes like 10 seconds, bro. There's 24 hours in a day. This shit takes 10 seconds. Probably 20 seconds. But yeah, I do think some people are like that, though. They are. They do know, and then they... I think that's very rare, though. But I think once that pain starts kicking in, you start doing all kinds of shit to try to alleviate. And then the worse it gets, the worse you start to freak out. Yo, Yuri Europi, thanks for the welcome back. Welcome back. I would never take painkillers. Worst thing is to ignore your body's cry for help. True. Working out stopped all of your back pain? I never really had back pain. I feel like the back pain comes from like bad posture or something. Like just not knowing, or I don't know, maybe certain physical labor could give you back pain. But maybe you're doing the physical labor wrong. There's like, you could just do so many things wrong, you know what I'm saying? Everything, you could just do everything wrong. It was from sitting all day? I mean, shit, I sit all day. I have no back pain, though. But that's only because I invested in a really good chair, and then I have it set up to where my posture is, the ergonomics are really good, and my posture's good, too. You heard about that tick that makes you allergic to meats like beef and pork? What the fuck? No. That's crazy. Hopefully, I never get bit by that. I have hip issues from sitting down with a gun belt for 12-hour shifts when I did security before. Damn. Also, some muscles overwork themselves if another's deficient. True. Alpha gal syndrome? What the fuck? That shit sounds like something from Final Fantasy. All right, let's go. I think my food is here actually. Fuck. Yep, it is. It just got here. All right, we gotta watch the matches then. We got a lot of content going on for today. Rashid's such a shitter, man. Rashid. I would advise. Hada chair. What is that? Let me look this up. What is a Hada chair? Yo, what the fuck? What in the world? I feel like I'm about to have some surgery done sitting in this shit. That's a BDSM chair? That's crazy. Hey, if it works, it works. Damn, you know? They got some science going on behind this. They got some science going on in this, behind this. So, by not having something in the middle, wait, is this where your nuts can sit? Because that's kind of an issue with modern chairs. The double seat adapts to the weight of the person thanks to the pressure distribution system. Damn. This back part doesn't look comfortable, but looks can be deceiving though, so. Damn, this shit is cheap as fuck though for a chair. This shit might skyrocket in price if it ever gets popular. I'm gonna save this. Yo, what if you look at this chair and you're like, ew, and then you sit on it and it's the absolute best fucking thing ever, and it's just crazy as fuck. Now, then what? Then what? Now what? Oh, they got some versions of this that don't look as ugly actually. Like, look at this one. This is, bro, this shit might be goated, man. Hey, so what are your experiences with this chair for the person who recommended it? Every chair is okay for the first 5 minutes. After some time, you will know. That is so true. I agree with that. I fully agree. I gotta actually send this to a friend. He might like this actually, or he might be interested in this. It seems good to me. I might actually just buy it to see if it's good. Yeah. No, not the leopard one. I'm just the chair in general. You know. What is the name of this chair? Hada chair? Snake, you swole? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, man. We've been working out a good amount. Not a crazy amount, just a consistent amount, you know? My bad. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to share this chair. Show a friend. Yo, what up? Hey, so when you sit in that chair, like, can you sit in it for a long time? Can you sit in that thing for a long time? Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy that chair, low key. Like, that's why I keep asking you questions about it, or I might try it out. I don't know if I'll keep it though, but I mean the embody is good too. It's just I'll research it off stream. I sit in it for a long time without problems or getting stiff. Damn. How does the seat feel? Sometimes I like feel like I'm I don't know if I should say this, but yeah, I don't never mind. I'm not going to anyway, yeah, no, that sounds good though. You guys ever feel like you're like almost sitting on your nuts, but like not really, but like maybe? That chair seems like. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, I don't want that topic to take over the chat. So let's go ahead and just buy a memory foam cushion. Only when I need to ride a bicycle? What if they get caught in the middle? I mean, when does SFL start? What's up, Nuggy? When does Street Fighter League start? I think it starts in a few minutes, actually. My chair is elevated 6 feet high. Sometimes mine hit the. What the fuck, bro? This guy. This dude. All right, let's get some matches in, guys. Oh, wait, actually, no, I got to grab my food from outside. It just got here. So I got to load up some movies. Man, I've been addicted to this Twitch stream called Midnight Sumo. I've just been watching the fuck out of that thing, man. I don't even know why. Like, I don't even know. I don't get commentary. Yeah, it's good. Wait, I watched that too? Oh, you do? It's so good, isn't it? I actually just fall asleep to that channel. He's on the front page a lot, is he? Probably deserves it. I used to be on the front page a lot too. And then I started streaming on YouTube, and then all of a sudden I kind of stopped getting the front page thing. I don't know if like YouTube dual streaming affects that or not, but yeah. I feel like it's always good to have two different chairs, because I sit in this one a long time, and then I feel like my back starts to conform to this one. So then if I have two, I could just swap the other one out, and then, you know. Yo, Vasion, thanks for the 11 months. My man, love your content. Yo, appreciate that, my man. Seriously. Get you Uline work stool? Let me take a look at that. Uline work stool. Also, for those of you who are, yo, what is this? Nah, I'm not sitting in that shit. Fuck that. That is way too, bro. Do you know how big I am? That's the wrong one. Oh. I was like, what is this dude trying to have me sit in, man? Nah, I like the other one that we took a look at. What was it called again? What was the other one again? Hata chair. This is what we were looking at earlier. It's this one right here, I think. This looks interesting. You see how there's a split in the middle? Apparently, by doing that, it redistributes the weight, your weight in some sort of way, and does something. I don't know, but it might be good, huh? Cheek spreader. And then there's this one right here. Damn, they got a bunch of different ones, huh? Someone said this is a BDSM chair. That's crazy. You guys are. Oh wait, today is Friday. You guys are acting up today, huh? Yeah, always acting up on a Friday, man. But it seems like they have a bunch of different ones. I actually thought it was just that one I was looking at, but yeah, I'm gonna have to do some like crazy heavy research on this. They even have one with a mesh back. Where'd it go? A mesh back, but then the two dual seats or things or whatever. I can't risk my shit. I can't risk my shit getting bit by that gap. What? What? That's insane. That's not gonna happen, man. That's not gonna happen, bro. What? Come on, guys. Like, whoa. Damn. I mean, might be good. I don't know. You can't really say much about these chairs until you sit in it. And not even for 5 minutes. You have to sit in that thing for like. Oh no. I can see an issue here. Damn, this thing is busted. God damn. This dude is up to no good big activities, man, because the front of this thing sloping off the edge like that, and then this thing just basically being stretched all the way to the right like that is crazy. But the back is still in tip-top condition. And, oh, God. Look at the wheels. They are hurting. They look like they're about to fucking snap off. This chair has been abused. It's just been sat in. Why is it dirty, too, though? The base looks sturdy? It does. But this is kind of hanging off the edge. That's dirty as fuck. It is. My man went fucking dirt biking and just literally like just hopped straight into the chair right after dirt biking or some shit. It's dirty because he sat on it naked. What? Ergonomic, big, tall, executive office chair. No, I don't think those are that good. They're just basic as fuck. They're not really like. I mean, I'll take a look at it, but. Might be good. Might be good. I don't know. There's so many chairs out there. Like, it's just ridiculous, man. Like, you got to go and try. They need a place where you can just go try a bunch of random chairs. Problem is, I feel like it takes like an entire day for you to know if a chair is good. You got to sit in it for like a long time. Because I can sit in a foldable chair for 10 minutes and it's probably going to be okay. And then, but foldable chairs are like the worst thing possible. At least 4 to 6 hours? Yeah. I mean, I'm 205. I was going to say I'm not that heavy, but what I mean to say is I don't have a lot of, most of my weight isn't in my like isn't in my like in this section right here, and I think that matters a lot actually when you're sitting down, but I don't know for sure. Yo, what up? Lawn chairs go crazy? I'm not about to stream in a lawn chair. Hey, you know, that reminds me of a guy named, damn, what was his name again? Whoa, how did I forget his name? Oh my god. Damn. Jan. He plays grapplers. He always brought a lawn chair to tournaments to play it. A hammock? What? Whoa, whoa. Shout out to the homie Jan. Yo. Jan with the lawn chair. All right, let me, so. All right, I got to grab my food real quick. We got to watch some matches. I'll be right back. Just going to grab it real quick. Miss Suits. Bonchan versus Kazunoko again. Happy Friday, guys. You had a near identical dinner earlier? Really? From where? Why is Kappa different? What? What do you mean am I coming to happy hour later? What does that mean? Do I know you? I don't even go to I don't even go outside. You live in NYC? I've been to NYC like once. That shit is so different than Cali. It's crazy. I feel like most cities are like NYC. You know, like what I mean by that is like, to me, NYC looks like downtown LA. You only know NYC, never been to Cali? Cali is like, I put too much cayenne on this shit, bro. Fuck. Have I ever been to Chicago? Yeah. Isn't Combo Breaker in Chicago? Shit. I've never been to Africa, no. We got some leftover sauce and threw some chicken thigh that I seasoned into the oven. Made some rice and grilled tomato and veggies. Damn. Yeah, Cali looks like... I've never been to a place in New York that looks like Cali, so I don't really know how to explain it, but... There's also so many different places in Cali, but I guess it just looks like suburbs. That's, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I've never been to Africa before. This food, it's like they marinated the chicken and then they let the meat drippings from the chicken infuse into the rice. And so it tastes bomb. So it's like that meat rice kind of thing going on. The what drippings? Eat it. Ooh. How did he know to do that? What's Ireland like? Are you enjoying the haggis out there? It's boring. It's boring and rainy, and they hate foreigners. Ah, shit. Damn. Sounds like the USA. What? Bro, LA is crazy fun. I don't know why, but I'm like crazy popular in Japan. But I think they think I'm some sort of Hollywood celebrity though. They don't know. I think they think I'm some sort of Hollywood celebrity, but they just don't know who, or maybe a basketball player or something. They recognize me from Frog Ozma. Wait, I actually got to show that for the people who don't know. Damn, what was the episode? Does anyone remember? I'm in an anime, guys. I'm the real life version of Hollywood Rob. What? What are you talking about? We don't even look alike. Is it episode 5? I don't know, actually. Ooh, how did that happen? I didn't even press anything. But that's actually okay, because I think Street Fighter League is happening.
Really look forward to. In the meantime, I do believe maybe perhaps like Rob TV is ready, at least on the stage, to kind of like bring it to us. So let's get the proper introduction, ladies and gentlemen. Let's kick off things here for Street Fighter League Day 2.
You're one of my favorite black content creators, alongside Rob TV, Idom, Smug, Brian F, and Pump. Thank you, my man. Wait, Brian F. You appreciate that, man.
Time, y'all. Day 2 of Street Fighter League. Yesterday, the entire world was watching, but some players, oh, they danced, baby, like no one else was in the room. We had players making their Street Fighter League debut. Did you see Riddles double perfect in his first match, already looking like a veteran? How about you, Neil Ross and them 2 Game Boys from South America planting their flag and letting it be known they're here to stay? We had Xiao Ha versus Blaws, EWC Grand Finals run back, and the young guard gets it done, showing it's time for the new generation to shine. And here on Street Fighter League, you know we had to give y'all Punk the God versus Mena RD already on day 1, and for now, Mena RD reigns supreme. Street Fighter League Japan, Street Fighter League EU. Make sure you grab your paper, grab your notebooks, and take some notes, because you are about to witness the best in the world. This is Street Fighter League US.
Damn, Rob was not kidding. You know, he was like, yo, I got a fire intro for you guys coming up. And I got to say, it was pretty well put together. But also the storylines that he's already kind of putting together in regards to the rivalries, the stage he's kind of setting up for ourselves here to get ready for our matches today. And speaking of which, again, we have quite the banger in terms of the scheduling. Normally, as you guys tune in day after day, we give you like a significant preview of like what's to come in regards to like what matchups, just so you're not like fully thrown off, right?
Yeah, Blas beat
right now in regards to what had happened
yesterday.
This is what the current standings look like with Bandits at the very top, 60 points. Granted, they did play 2 sets yesterday.
Wait a minute.
So that's why the score is looking like that. 2 big W's under their belt already. 2 game coming in with a flawless 40.
Yesterday, Blas fought Shanghai, right? With Sagat versus Mai.
Also with a big 40, they came in with 2 games under their belt as well.
Blas won.
Falcons with 30, very impressive. Kwaisho with 20, going with the all my squad. Yeah. By the way, and I was actually surprised that they got blown out at the very first set, but they made it back.
I also felt like Sagat did better against Mai than Ryu, and I think I mentioned that yesterday.
They've only had 1 set played in day 1.
And then Blas said that Sagat is better than Ryu, but it was a mistranslation. He meant that Sagat is better than Ryu against Mai.
Still have 2 games to play today, and some of them are going to be playing today,
which is what I thought too.
Kicking it off.
And also, when everyone thought that he said that Ryu was better than Sagat, I did not agree with that. But it was a mistranslation anyway, so.
We might get the NA Weekly Classic of Knuckle Dew versus Punk the God, most likely. Then, of course, with match 3, we got Red Rooster, the new retooled roster of Red Rooster. That has tongue twisted me like no other. Versus Kwaisho, who definitely bounced back because they did get 40 bombed by 2 game yesterday, right? But they were able to bounce back, get 20 points in their second match. And then for match 4 and 5,
Ryu's not good?
Up again,
what?
Up again. Bandits, man, their plate is more than full today. And then we're going to end it with an incredible match as well. FlyQuest versus 2 game. Man, this is an elite schedule. Yesterday,
Ryu needs buffs? Oh, God.
It's only going to follow that up in the same manner.
You were talking about a full plate, man. This is definitely a full serving of whoop ass coming through from all fronts, and I'm so excited, man. I hope we got the 6-pack in the fridge. I hope you guys do as well, because it's gonna be a really, really long one in terms of like our scheduling, right?
Oh, yeah.
But man, these games go by quicker than we thought. Like, we're normally used to like some long shows. You know what I'm saying? Like we'll go through it with you guys, but at the same time, it's like, man, some blowouts could just happen out of nowhere. That's like where some of the biggest.
Oh fuck, I'm full.
Looking at it right now, in regards to
so full now.
If you guys haven't been introduced to SFL just yet, this is how it's broken down. With the format in round 1, a little bit of an introductory.
But I got the world's greatest matcha right here.
Same goes to round 2. A little bit of a warm-up, right? For the main course, we got round 3, the anchor match. That's where it all comes down to a best of 5 worth 20 points. If you already done the math in your head, there's a potential tiebreaker, right? There could be a 20-20 on both sides. Well, that's where the extra round kicks off. We got best of 3, also worth another 10 points. Hence why we could see some of these standings where you see maybe a 30, maybe a 20. There is a possibility for some of these matches to go by the wayside into a tiebreaker, which personally I'm a fan of. I want to see more games. I don't want to see full blowouts. If it happens, cool. But in the meantime, again, this is what the format should look like for you guys.
Yeah, I think everybody is really big fans of the extra tiebreaker round, specifically this year because the player that hadn't played in the first 3 matches is required to play, right? So it's super sick to see the whole team play. We actually only got 1 extra round match yesterday. It was the very last match of the day, though, so it was super cool. Jack was able to clutch it out. And if he continues to clutch it out, we'll see what type of money he could possibly win for his team, right? You see, first place, $60,000. Second place, $30K. Third place.
That's split between 4 people, though, right?
That totaling $100,000 for the SFL US prizing. You gotta love it. And of course, the players that win their respective regions are all
what up?
to the Ryu Goku Kokuki-Con.
How long is SFL?
That is such a huge deal. That energy is unmatched, and I'll like reluctantly admit it because most of the time it's been on home soil, but I gotta say the Japanese fans go absolutely nuts to the point where while we were commentating, there were certain moments where I'm like, dude, I cannot hear a word you are saying.
Yeah, like I'll never get over the fact on our grand finals, like you literally can't hear us talk because of how loud the crowd is in the clip. But it's beautiful. But yeah, indeed, man, it's gonna be an incredible day today, and we do have, I believe, Falcons versus 2 game, right? That's gonna be our starter. I can't wait to see these 2 come at it. 2 game being the away squad as well, right? So they're gonna have to put out their order, and Falcons is gonna have the chance to respond to it. Can't wait to see what that order is gonna be. It looks like Brianna Jabba gonna be leading it off with the DJ, Juninho Ross on the loop. Of course, Sagat and Blas becoming synonymous real quick, and they're gonna be in the anchor spot with Shaka. I love Shaka in the extra spot, right? Having to deal with adults pulse him with all the pressure of winning the set on the line, that's going to be really interesting 100%. So obviously they're going to be the away squad. The order is set. We'll see how Falcons responds, of course. But right now, I want to hear from one of the two gamer correspondents, and Juninho Ross. Let's kick it to him.
Yesterday on Street Fighter League, you guys made your debut, first time on Street Fighter League with 2 games.
Juninho Ross in the building.
Victory. I want to ask you, how confident were you going into that match with it being a home match, and what is your role on the team?
Rob, my role as a captain, because maybe I'm the oldest, the most experienced player, maybe. Yeah, we have Blas.
Of course.
Maybe 10 times better than me, but I'm like the oldest, maybe wisest, and some kind of that. They thought about that, so they elected me captain position. So we made some strategies, and we knew we were home. So I gave each player one character to study, and they studied pretty hard. So when the opponent comes, each player got the one they studied. Yeah.
Okay, and clearly the planning worked out well, and it's cool to see that you guys have a captain like that. You clearly are good at the role. Now I got to ask you, as far as this next match, even though you're 40-0, you're about to go up against Team Falcons, the longest tenured team here versus a brand new team. How do you match up? And this time you're away.
Well, this time it's gonna be a little harder because if any character can come against us, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna counter our play style. So we are prepared for a bunch of situations. Not only one character now, a bunch of situations, and we'll try to do our best.
Okay, and so far their best has been absolutely unstoppable. Only one match played yesterday, but 40-0. They have yet to even taste their own blood. 2 game looking very strong. We're gonna see how they do up against Team Falcons. Let's send things over to the commentators.
I think it's great that Juninho has made that conscious effort to make sure the players are in their right minds and also understand what needs to be done in terms of the prep work. But also, there could be a lot of ego sometimes when it comes to this game, and he's like, you know what? I think they delegated me as the team captain because I'm older and more experienced. I guess he felt a little bit unsure, but then he threw it to Blas. He's like, yeah, because I mean, Blas is 10 times better than me, so it's definitely not skill, but. Yeah. Funny enough, I think he's still very competent in the way that he navigates around the map.
I don't think a team leader needs to be the best.
There's a whole army of them, so
right?
We'll get into that specifically. But I mean, he's held his own pretty damn well, right? It was pretty convincing to get that 2-0. Now the biggest question is going into it with that type of data already. Falcons, who do you send up against someone like Brian Yob?
Oh, yeah, the DJ to start.
I feel like the team leader being the best coach, though, might make sense.
I want to save NL for the anchor position most of the time just because he's been the most consistent player, right? But, I mean, maybe they want to switch it up. I'd like to see Oil King mix it up a little bit because I didn't get to see him yesterday. So that'd be nice.
He needs to lead the best. True.
If he's going to be playing the Terry, I think that's a decent answer. Again, always having that low projectile to combat, the air slashers and the dominance of some of these other characters with their projectiles. I think definitely it has at least merit to be considered.
Right. I would love to save either NL or even DCQ for more of the anchor spot, but seeing how they're so versatile for either starting things off with the momentum or even kicking it down below with the 20-point game, it is rather hard to call. So looking at it right now, I do believe they have established who's coming up first against Brian Yob, right? That's going to be NL to start things off.
Hey, this Brian Yob, he did a really good job versus
yesterday, the Capcom Cup qualified player. Thought to be the most consistent. And
damn, who's that? Who's that he played yesterday?
From the home side, so they're specifically choosing this, right?
Someone who was using my.
To throw maybe them off their game a little
Mickey?
bit.
No, yeah, it was Mickey. Yeah.
Just most confident and now going up against the DJ.
He beat Mickey yesterday. Mickey's a top 8 Evo finalist with Cammy. And he forced Mickey to bring out Mai. And it didn't work. Still got him.
With the 20 points on the line for that, they might have some type of scheme, some type of plan ready for the Sagai.
Dude, I cannot wait if it's going to be DCQ versus Blas with how often DCQ adapts to the environment. I'm so excited to see that potential, right? Either way,
I think you're right.
It's going to be a really, really crazy anchor match going into it. But right now, NL locking in with that Akuma. Here we go. First game of the day. Best of 3. Falcons NL.
Prepare.
Yeah, we saw Brian's aggressiveness yesterday, right? Really establishing a certain spacing, that stand medium kick, soul bot. It's not letting players get their projectiles off. We're even there with the trade, but NL beats him on the drive rush. Oh, yeah. Low as well.
That's going to hurt.
Trying to walk back.
Extendo with the roundhouse Tatsu.
Oh, that's dead.
You know what's crazy? It pushes him back and it's still within range for
Damn.
Thought it was going to be the right choice to possibly get that side switch.
Damn, that did a lot of
Would
damage.
have been a huge start for him. And
Jeez.
2 steps ahead. He's spending that
The damage, yeah.
The headshot, bro. The air bro.
Yeah, he's Snake, no predictions.
Out the ODDP, leaving him as a common scenario, right?
There weren't a lot of people the other day participating in the predictions. There's like 2 to 3 for each like, you know, player. So I was like, I don't know if you guys are like actually interested in doing it. I mean, I could try it again today though. Yo, Order, thanks for the 4 months, my man.
Yeah, it's definitely something we got to look out for continuing the match. Right now, though, NL's trying to establish his own tempo and pace. You saw how quickly Brian Job just speed ran his line.
What a whiff! What a fucking space trap!
You saw Brian try to press back with the crouch medium just outside the range. Oh, he wanted this, so he wanted they would walk back, but NL they give it to him. Oh, burnt out in the corner. Wait a second.
We're not going to see too many ODs being spent, right?
Baby.
We still have barely over the threshold, but we will see the check. Damn, son. Brian, my man had 3 bars. NL was like, yo, I'm going to let this rip. And he's like, no, you don't.
Yeah, it was literally just as NL got done buffering, too. He hit the
How Falcons
spot.
are NA?
Exactly.
Oh, and then this time, this might be even sweeter spot. He's got the double drive rush cancel. He's got the level 3.
NL has always been
snatching victory.
SFL NA though.
What a way to come back
Actually, mostly that entire team has been
These
NA
guys are playing like they've been here.
since the beginning of SFL.
Like, they are so composed. They are so collective. Like, rarely any nerves coming out from the 2-game side that we've seen so far.
Bro, this DJ is crazy, man.
The visual perspective, the physical appearances, right? They do not look phased at all.
Yeah.
They're playing the way that we're used to watching them play. It's been so difficult to tell whether or not they actually feel any type of pressure coming into this league.
Legit, no fear. Brian Job woke up with a crouch slide kick, right? And he caught it down the big
Wow, I didn't even know that combo.
damage you get off that bad boy.
Not from that far away, anyway.
Off my seat for that one. Kick the-
Hey, this DJ is kind of crazy, and he's smiling while he's playing too.
This guy is insane. Like I rarely get to see DJs at a high competitive level anymore. So seeing this is definitely a breath of fresh air.
Yeah,
DJ is very annoying. I ain't gonna lie.
different pace, like,
I mean,
far more aggressive DJs that we're used to seeing as well.
there's times where you're playing ranked in this game, and every single character you fight is annoying.
Different way with the aggression turned up.
It's true, huh?
Let's see if that kind of aggression can come out from the side of NL. The Adamant Flame getting extinguished with a big punish counter coming in from Brian, and now a throw bait. You could build yourself at level 3 real soon. One more opening.
NL looks confused. NL's just like, man, I can't open him up.
Possibly a whip punish, possibly a counter hit. Can DJ sneak in a fast enough button? And those lights are just
He's not dead.
NL
Yeah, you know he's not dead. He's just gonna keep throwing him. He's gonna do super. Oh damn. Now you're dead. Yep. Damn. He kind of cooked NL. Holy shit.
I don't know what he woke up with. We saw
Damn.
the counter hit. He did have mirror to threaten, but he
Got
was
him.
been trying to check with a normal.
Damn.
And Brian's had like some of the
NL
best
looked back at his
faces.
team and was like, sorry guys,
some
I
of the
couldn't
days.
clutch
I don't know
it.
if you
Sorry.
remember, but yesterday was the one where Blas went up 2-1 and he like looked at his teammates like, wait, he's 3 out of 5, and then had like, the big palm face
And then
after.
Shaka was like, bro, did you not read the rules? Like,
Yeah.
the look on Shaka's face was so stern. He was like, don't embarrass me in front of me.
I like what NL does when he loses.
NL had no choice.
If
He
you
had
look
to
at him,
open
he's
with
all
the
like-
super. And I'm sure, like with the
He kind of does that, and then he
had on camera, he was like, dude, I tried.
starts walking. He like
Fierce, gonna be plus enough to get a
he
first
like
round,
just
but
gets up and starts walking off and shit.
OD heavy slasher into another normal for a full lockdown into Sobot into level 3.
It's like that head shake of disappointment
NL
in himself kind of thing. Like very quickly though, and then he just moves on from it.
And he knew that too. So I imagine he woke up, like you said, with super. That was the only
Brian
thing
was
that he
smiling the
was-
whole time. He had a blast. He did, yeah. I think it's because he knew he was gonna win
He did say
at some
reversal.
point.
Yeah, it had to be a super, and he ended up getting a special instead. It was,
I should get a meat box for stream. Why for the stream?
And, like, the super
Who the
was
fuck's
required
gonna be
so you didn't-
trying to look at my controller while I'm playing in my own house by
You
myself?
wouldn't have got any of the ODs or anything like that. So yeah, tough man.
So we can't watch your inputs while you stream? That's ridiculous, bro. He was cheesing the whole set. Yeah, he was. He was.
The course of the first 2 days, right? Racking up dubs for his squad. You said,
Yeah, when someone starts smiling and shit while they're playing, I feel like they already know. That's when they know that they won the match.
It's so wild to say, like when we prefaced the
Why is Oil King like
bump
shh?
TG saying like, you know, we assigned certain
That's
characters
crazy,
certain
Oil
plays.
King.
that goes by the
What you
wayside.
doing,
All that
man?
work goes
What's
on
going
because
on?
You're on the away side. And
What
they're
you doing,
already
bruh?
showing that They are more than ready for anybody that gets thrown towards their path. So Oil King.
He's like,
is gonna be
shh,
the one
baby
coming up
girl.
next. You had
No,
talked
I'm
about
kidding.
it, you know, we didn't get to see
Sometimes I look
Oil
over my
King
monitor to
with
see if I can
Juninho
peek
Ross
under your
coming in
foot.
with Luke. We saw how much power he has with that character. We've seen how prominent that character can still be.
Why?
against
Why are you
the
doing
lineup.
that?
We'll see if that plays off.
What you
again.
doing
I
that
don't
for?
know how much practice he would have against Terry, but I mean, if they've taken down one SNK character, I'm sure they'll be familiar with another one.
That's a good point. Yeah, we saw them dismantle the whole Quiet Show squad of Mize yesterday. So
Oh, to see the inputs? Really?
As well. And yeah, Juninho actually was a big fan of his interview because, as you mentioned, he was a little timid. He was like reluctant to give himself props, but it's like, dude, this guy is so good. He's one of the best Lukes in the world. He's managed to change people's thoughts on matchups when they play him up against the Luke. Right? I saw Grand Totokai talk about how he thought Bison had an advantage till he played Juninho Ross's Luke, right?
Yeah.
Like, it is one of those
You guys
guys
do not
that
want to
is
see the
very
stream room
threatening,
right
and
now.
I love the fact that
There's
sometimes
Over there to the left, there's a bunch of
isn't the best player on the
controllers.
team, right? Like,
It's like, it looks like some sort of mental illness developing.
You an advantage in these type of team environments, and he's a great ambassador to the entire South American scene and Brazil and all of that.
Facts.
Like every time you've heard,
That's
him
about
talk
it,
right? At Capcom Cup, he was talking about pleading with Capcom to eventually bring a major to Brazil, right? I think we all want that.
I agree.
So it's just
Yuri
so sick to see
Europe.
him here, obviously delivered yesterday as a part
Not
of
gonna lie,
the
sometimes I want to press
two games
pause
that
on the
now
stream when I get
Oil
something.
King with another chance to set up loss for another 40 ball.
When I get something forgetting it's live.
It's just so surprising to see, like, how confident they're coming in.
Yeah, we're live, baby. This ain't no VOD.
Ls under
We're live.
And they continue that streak, as you would preface it with. It's up to Oil King to bring the momentum back on the Falcon side. Let's see it. Terry coming in against the Luke for player match number 2. Again, 2 out of 3.
And Oil King picked the Canadian tuxedo, but it also matches Terry's eyes. I like it.
That got real deep.
Very stylish fellow. That
I like that.
Oil King.
Damn, that's pretty good.
He be doing
Perfect
that kind
parry,
of stuff.
fucking burn knuckle.
He was on,
Immediately in, too. And if it doesn't punish you, he's plus on block.
I like Mike Ross's version of the GP.
Depends on the spacing, though, of course.
You know,
Yeah.
But typically when someone wants to throw a fireball, it's probably from the range where medium burn knuckles
real bad move.
gets that plus frame at the tip range.
Feeling each other out so far in this opening of the round, right? The players show a lot of respect until then. Oil King.
I'll be honest, like when Terry first came out, I had no idea he was actually like ridiculously good.
Sandblast already showing that he's willing to take to the sky rise. So keep in
I
mind
thought he
that
was good
Juninho
though,
tries to pop
but
up.
I didn't know he
And
was
I think it's
ridiculously
Terry in the
good.
corner, brother. Even
Like,
with only one bar, it might
Oil
be
King is a Rashid main, and he dropped Rashid for Terry. What does that tell you guys?
legit, bro.
Whose biceps are
That says a lot, doesn't it?
Pitch pythons on the side.
Because Rashid is bullshit.
I think Luke still has the bigger forearms.
Oh yeah, 100%.
That guy's got the most Popeye arms ever. Oh, the backdash out of there. Oil King. Now it's
He's stylish, unlike mine. Yeah, he is. Hey, you guys know Juninho could take this. You guys are probably assuming Oil King is gonna win. Nah. Nah, man. I feel like I don't know if I played Juninho though. I don't remember playing.
That's a good call, actually. I think I'd much rather have Juninho Ross be like somewhat healthy with a drive
Oh.
gauge to pursue offense like this instead of being in burnout so early. You can build that meter up. No matter
Whoa,
what.
whoa, whoa.
The super-
Oh, that was fucking perfect. Wait, what? No back throw? Oh, okay, you're lucky. The stars are aligning right now. Seriously. What? Counter hit cross jab?
Oil King is at least going to give Juninho Ross an L in game. We'll see if he can give him an L in set.
My man, Oil King. Picking up
After
shots
playing Zengi for so long,
via the movement, by the way.
it's like I can,
I can't
and
take
playing
away from
Viper,
you.
even though she's not like top 5 probably,
Gives you limited chances
it's like,
to play.
Yeah.
it's like I almost forgot how much a character can carry. Not carry, but more like supplement your game. And in some cases carry.
Right there as well. Oil King with the
Yeah, actually, yeah, in some cases they carry straight up. Fuck it. They do.
Man, how early that jump heavy punch hits from Luke. Doing that against Luke is so scary because of how early that jump heavy punch can hit. So, I mean, super well calculated from Oil King right there to walk out and get that landing punish.
Who's going to be looking at your hands in tournaments?
Consult with his team.
I see. You guys just don't understand, man.
Feedback, a different perspective, a different
You guys
outlook towards
don't
the way
understand.
that Oil King is playing, or perhaps maybe some of the decisions that Juninho Ross has made. To be fair, I don't think any of his decisions were like.
It's
too out of
just
ordinary.
it's something
It's
that
like
that
how
does exist. Yes, it's at a only at the very high level though.
Yeah, absolutely.
But
And just
trust
know,
me,
like,
it does
when it came
exist.
to the reads,
They don't actually look though like directly. They use their peripheral vision to.
But Juninho is successful here.
to see what you're doing and then anticipate that you want to do something, and then they associate that with what you normally do, and then yeah, it's definitely something that you can use as an advantage, 100%.
Yeah, that's how Oil King started the very first round. Showed off the perfect parry into the burn knuckle, and he got the plus frame, so slightly off this time.
They don't. It doesn't even matter if you don't. They don't even care if you say that you don't look at controllers or not. They just don't want you to be able to do it.
You blink and you miss it, you could die off of that.
100%. It's one of those things that you really have to train for if you're trying to react to it.
It's not even about if their opponent does it. It's about the ability to do it.
Pretty significant damage coming in.
That's what they don't want.
Strong, backing away once it's no longer his turn. Oil King, rising tackle.
Rising tackle.
Not clear for takeoff and the slight delay. We talk about the timing of certain players' button presses. Oil King right on the money for that counter.
Oil King just plays Terry because of that? I doubt it. He probably tried out Terry and was like, wait, what the fuck? This character's stupid as hell.
Kind of just bake in a timing that baits reversals and then goes your button. But right now, Juninho Ross able to catch Oil King. He's a little bit short on the throw attempt.
Standing medium kick right in the stomach. Ow.
Ross, right, not too eager, except for the time he actually did that stand or the medium flash dunk, but I like that rebuttal, immediate level 1.
And you know, for a character who has a move where you have to like time it, and then he gets like a better version of his typical move, you know, the whole perfect stuff with Luke. How is it that he has a cool mechanic like that, but then you play him and he's boring? How does that work? Typically, he should be fun to play because of that, right?
And Juninho Ross recognized it as well. Nice punish after the roundhouse.
Because I think that's generally a pretty cool thing. You know, you time the perfects, you get rewarded with like bigger damage and stuff, a better juggle. But like you play him and it's not even, he's not even like that fun to play. I don't know, maybe you guys.
Just in time, right before Terry landed, Oil King had been enemy jumping, so he would have been able to block if he did land. Plus, but that's why Juninho Ross is back.
Oh, it was better in 5? He was ridiculous in that. Come on, he was so crazy in that game. You want him to be like that? You want him to be that good?
No conversion off of the low.
Yeah, I didn't believe in it, right? He had the meter to set a dry brush and not be in burn.
You play him on the PS5 and you drop the perfect knuckle because of PS5 lag? Well, see, C.Viper has a bunch of like executional stuff, and that's kind of what makes her fun. So I was thinking, you know, since obviously if Luke kind of has something like that too, but it doesn't really make him fun though.
It's one of those situations where you can't press after that and get a punish. Like if you're Luke, you can just let the DP rip.
Oil King backing away. He understands. Like he's got very little drive gauge left to get at least like one.
Oh.
He tries to option select.
Damn.
Parry into the drive rush.
Damn.
Ross absolutely ready for it. That's one thing to hold a parry. It's one thing to get ready for the drive rush afterwards, right? So Juninho absolutely ready for that option select. It's something to get used to in the meta too. Like sometimes your own habits kill you, and that was exactly that moment. Oil King, he had.
Chat, how much does this carpet cost that they're fighting on the ground? That's probably the biggest carpet I've ever seen too. This shit's probably like $1 million. It's probably made out of some sort of fucking exotic goat leather or some shit. Is Lashar the only player who parries fireballs like a robot? Ending Walker.
To be fair, it's just outside of range where I think.
Yeah, he does that too. And Kakadu.
Even with that extended like whiff hurt box of the parry, still does not connect. I guess that's for throws. My mistake. Yeah.
Isn't that crazy though? Like Oil King is facing this out so well. Also, the drive impact, round the wave, give me the rest of that. Nice, easy. Oil King starting things off for game number 3.
I looked at old rugs, super expensive, and just for one decent sized room. Yeah, bro.
I'm so surprised that he's got the fireball game on.
Oh wait, are you saying carpet or rug? I'm not talking about a carpet. I'm talking about a rug, like this. I think this is considered a rug, not a carpet. Right? Am I wrong about that?
Yeah, this is gonna be a pretty rough lockdown to be a part of. DP, but still gets Oil King out of the corner, and you already know the back throw is what Junior.
Oh damn! Oh shit!
Again, it drive rush forward. No, it's just a regular dash, and again,
Yeah, rugs are mad expensive, man. I don't even know why. Why is a carpet cheaper than a rug?
Chill out a little bit, not go for the DI and wait for the jump, right? But yeah, it just came at the wrongest time for him.
That's pretty good.
Oil King though now is the one with the corner established. Yeah, drive rush cancel out of that as well. Juninho tried to check
You know, Terry just has really good buttons, huh?
It's like, as he coming in-
Like, he has his jab is good, his far standing heavy kick is good,
This should be all she wrote if you decide to spend it all, which you will.
his crouch medium kick is good, crouch medium punch is good,
Oil King
standing medium kick is also very. You know what? Yes, I think this is why Terry's so good. Everything that every button he has is actually way above average.
Would have been too easy to die for sure.
It's like on a scale of 1 to 10, each button is probably like a 7 or an 8.
Like, he's just outspacing them a little bit.
And then there's a standing heavy punch where, for a standing heavy punch, it's not good in the sense that it goes far,
Oh, it's the straight dash.
but it's good in a different way, where it's 2 hits and it chips you out, and it's also +1 on block too.
Mandatory skill in that game. You gotta learn how to
Yeah,
check
dude.
dashes or die.
That's exactly what it was, man.
He doesn't have a single bad button, and I think his weakest button actually is standing medium punch, and that's also pretty good too.
We'll see the suppressor if he attempts to do so again. Oil King kind of pumping the brakes on some of these fireballs as well. Oh, spoke too soon.
That is it. Terry's well rounded, yeah, extremely well
He
rounded.
didn't follow it up with a burn knuckle or anything like that, right? Probably a little bit too
What is
far.
bad about him? Like, what is something that he has that's bad?
The throw and Oil King check that you saw in the startup. It's a big way to get back into this round.
Trying to
You
think.
can tell he's frustrated because that drive here is gonna be
I think his
extremely
sweep
low,
is actually bad.
restricted, and you don't wanna
His
give
sweep
it a
is
burnout.
kind of trash.
Oh, but you are going to.
Crack shoot is bad? You really gonna say that while he's doing burnout strings with crack shoot?
Oh, way!
Oh my god, he actually fucking took it. I actually felt like he was gonna win. Damn, no handshake?
He's like, did I just get
Oh,
gone like that?
there you
He
go.
looked
Fist
behind to
bumps.
his team. Like, I didn't know it worked like that. Well, yeah, Brian sticking the tongue out again in happiness. That 2 games still maintains their undefeated streak so far. Yo, that was one of the most schemer stuff I've ever seen. He actually did the sandblast. He's like, ah,
Crack shoot is not bad. It anti-airs, also into a DP. Yeah.
What a setup from
Crack shoot is
Juninho.
great when someone's burned out.
Like, he buffered
It literally
the
gives you a,
last, so you didn't see it, the initial pump ever, right?
you know, the typical burnout block string.
That first half
I'm not gonna say it's an infinite though, because I don't think it is
that replay towards the end of it.
infinite block string, but
It's
it's you get like three loops, maybe 4.
The amount of damage that he dumps out, it's just really smothering.
Crack shoot snatches you out of the sky. It also crushes low attacks.
And he had to go and consult
So if you do it on someone's wake up and they do, I don't know, crouch medium kick or crouch jab, maybe it'll go over it and hit them.
timing of it all, it felt like it was all in Oil King's favor up until this very moment.
All versions are safe. It's not bad at all.
No more rounds to
I don't know why all versions of it are safe.
Definitely clutched it up and just went to a different level right there. Beautiful stuff to end that one. And then,
So slick.
then we get to that game 3 as well, where everything was on the line here. Some incredible stuff. That was the whiff throw I was talking about, right after the overhead. I can't remember if his first whiff throw was after the overhead as well, but that cost him big. And you mentioned it, Juninho more than willing to spin the meter, throws him out of that as well. That was as clutch can be. Bruh!
Parry into EX.
He did a micro walk forward right
Parry
there towards
into
the end of
EX
the
fireball.
the second-
You know
Yo,
what,
he's looking-
chat?
He's looking at his teammates. He's like, yo, did I really
That's one of those scenarios where
Legitimately, like, he looked back like,
a
I
regular
cannot believe
EX
that
fireball
just
right there
happened.
would have actually beat
Yeah,
Luke's super.
extrapolate
But then since Terry's fireball travels slowly on the ground, it lost to that super.
As a little side note,
Extremely niche
there's
scenario,
so much to
but
really kind of,
still.
digest
Like if that was Ken and he did perfect parry on Luke's fireball and then immediately shot an EX fireball, it might have beaten Luke's reversal super right there. Maybe.
To get into like burn knuckle range to get plus and
Yeah.
also let him run his course. Typical Terry type of momentum. The only times that Juninho Ross really tried to throw out fireballs, disrupt the timing, also fake out with suppressor to force like the parry option select,
saw
and in
that.
that moment too to like get Oil King comfortable back into throwing the fireball game while he has meter. Like there is such a really, really intricate game plan going on in Juninho Ross's head around that fireball game, and I'm super impressed by it.
Yeah, and you're so used to seeing people do like a double projectile or something like that, right? So from Oil King's perspective, getting the perfect parry on the first one, then sending the OD is very common to just clear the screen, and then it's a slow-moving fireball. Terry can approach from behind very easily, so that was just so sick from Brian Job, but being, Juninho Ross knowing
Brian
that
Job.
was gonna be the option to cover the next sandblast, and he didn't bring it out. It was actually the super, so smart.
Man,
Oh, what's that?
This gets me really worried.
He has good
about
neutral skips too,
the
EX fireball and burn knuckle.
right?
Yes.
Sure, it's gonna be Blaz. And dude, I'm so happy. It's DCQ, but not on the Bison. It's the JP.
No.
This is the matchup that terrorizes me. I've played 1.5 million games of this matchup thanks to Boss over in Japan. Hey, Boss, if you're watching, this matchup is hard, okay? I don't care what you say. He downplays JP every single day, and like to the point where he almost kicked me out of his house during the session. But I will say this. This is the perfect time to see what Boss is about.
Terry dishes out mad damage with level 2 combos. He does. He does. Burn Knuckle is hella annoying on the show, though.
Completely agree with you, right? He's got a projectile.
What are you supposed to do against Burn Knuckle? Because in my opinion, I don't think they want you to DI it. No. I think they want you to DI the heavy one, and then they want you to perfect parry the medium one.
Fine. That's fine. We're fine. DCQ is mad good with Bison as well. We're fine. Everything's good.
Yeah, Bison's got some merits in this matchup as well. We'll see how it goes, and we'll see if DCQ ends up changing.
He really likes Sagat. I don't blame him, though. A lot of Ryu and Kin players like Sagat.
Oh, and then following up with the heavy Tiger Nexus. He looked back. You saw DCQ already trying to get some clarification on what the follow-ups are going to be for the Tiger Knee.
Why did he look backwards? Is he nervous? Oh, something happened.
Looks like there might be a technical issue instead. Both players looking to the side, so might be trying to get something handled here in a second. But DCQ, definitely, I like the Bison. I know I want to see the JP because I do think, like, with the range of his
damn, what happened?
And the way his projectiles work, there's a lot of merit to it. But we know Bison has a lot of anti-projectile tools as well, right? The Psycho Crushers, the level 2 and whatnot. And he also
they saw him in the shadow boxing. They saw Mena back there.
Blaz into doing that a little bit with the head stomps, the devil's reverse.
Exactly.
Stuff like that.
I like that call out too. I mean, Bison having some pretty interesting ways to reset the timer against like high Tiger shots. Pretty solid thing to kind of notice. But as you would notice, in regards to what had happened in the matchup just now, like DCQ obviously had a little bit of a technical issue.
Yeah.
He does forfeit that round for Blaz. So he's going to be up 1 round in the game, right? Not necessarily giving up the whole game. So they are going to be playing that out a little bit. But to go back to what you were saying, again, I like being able to try to outpace Sagat's with Bison in terms of like his long-reaching limbs.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if you really consider Sagat's ranges, I feel like he could highly contest that. Like even if you whiff like a scissor kick in front of him, or if like you're out of range for like a standing heavy punch. Granted, Sagat's walk speed is not the greatest; it's definitely below average. It's still kind of like scary to think about to even try to whiff a normal in front of the big king, right? Crouching heavy punch is such a great party starter, and we're already starting to see the pressure being played out against Bison off of the Tiger Nexuses from the side of Blaz. So there are some really big things to consider, really big weaknesses to highlight, but with the damage output, who knows? It could go by the wayside at any moment.
Yeah, I'm really interested in watching what range these players play out in this matchup because, as you mentioned, right, for Bison to get tested in that range of like the crouch fears and the long normals of Sagat, sometimes you're going to have to rely on like the scissor kick or the Psycho Crusher, something that is forward advancing on a hitbox, right? But doing that, it's going to be a little bit longer startup than you want going up against the Sagat normals. Not to say those big ones are fast, but they're going to be faster than some of the specials. So because of that, like I want to see how the timings play out. Is he going to get counter hit going for these scissor kicks? Is he going to be able to get some punish counters going as Blaz tries to reach out some normals, right? It's definitely going to be interesting to see how this matchup fares. And we'll see if it changes, right? Both of these players have a plethora of characters under their belt, and this is a best of 5. So if somebody drops a game early, even after 2, they can still switch.
It's true. It's fair.
Oh, fuck. Who won?
I want to know if like if Sagat's crouching jab.
Who won that, chat? Or what happened?
Because it's -5, -4, -4 in that order, right? Light, medium, heavy. I'm actually kind of curious to see. Like,
didn't start yet. Match hasn't started. So did they show what happened?
Because I've definitely seen that as like a poking tool with standing light kick as like a punish counter into it. I know that's possible.
Okay.
But I really want to know like. Just if that's in the arsenal of Sagat, if he's allowed to do crouching jab. Someone could correct me on this. Please feel free to do so. I can't remember off the top of my head, but.
Oh, the PS5 blew up? Sounds about right. Yep.
Damage off a scissor kick punch
yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, and we saw, right, Blaz is all the routes for Sagat. We saw that yesterday, right, where he ended up burning himself out with the drive rush cancel to bait out an ODD POS and then still killed while in burnout from like 55-60%. But we are getting back into the match now. Like we said, DCQ going to forfeit that first round, but get a huge jump in to start this second round.
Oh, plenty of recovery on that bad boy, right? 50 frames total for the low Tiger shot. The only reason why I know that is because everybody was talking about it, and I experienced it firsthand. I'm like, oh,
gotcha.
Yeah, you're right. Like you could jump the hell out of this bad boy. Oh, that had to be DP, right?
Yeah, I imagine so, right? And then Blaz just ended up getting the super nonetheless. Oh my goodness, straight after the normal punish counter into heavy DP. So we talked about, right? Blaz knowing that as well. These routes that give you big damage without spending much drive. I think that's a big part of Sagat's game. He's a big drive gauge bully. You always want to have more. That OD Tiger shot is a menace. Oh, but sniped at the very edge right there. Caught the ankles.
Moving too.
Yeah, a little frame kill beforehand, then caught Blah trying to escape.
Yeah, being able to get the head stop, the OD version, be able to jump over the light Psycho Crusher. Hella damage when it comes to Bison, something we've already known. Alright, so it could be a rather explosive round between the two, but Waz finally getting the win to at least a single opener against DCU. Now it's back to some of these low Tiger shots, testing those ranges with medium.
Safari eyes.
Indeed, right, that crush strong as well.
You guys ever been to a safari before?
Scissor kick that we were talking about.
I remember watching a fucking video.
Oh, and it just goes low on this one, called DCQ.
What was it? It was like a drive-through safari, and a lady was arguing with her husband or something, and she got triggered and hopped out of the car and started yelling, and the tiger just randomly came up and snatched her. And then the mom got out of the car, and then I think the tiger snatched the grandma or something.
Chase down the jump.
And it was just like,
of course, the parry scaling is going to allow DCQ to live for now. Ollie to show another perfect parry before the graveside is visited. My goodness, Blaws. That was ridiculous.
He doesn't even have the headset on.
Ridiculous.
What's the life like of a streamer or pro gamer? That's not. That's a very long question. Or, there's a very long answer to that question.
Knowing all that, perfect parrying upon landing. This dude, like the processing speed, how far he sees into the future is ridiculous.
Dude, he's got a supercomputer up in that noggin.
If you're gonna argue with someone and get triggered about something, definitely don't do it in a safari zone where you're supposed to stay in your car, where there's hungry lion tigers and shit out there.
What kind of coolant do you have? Like, what are you processing on right now?
Oh man, of course. Shouts Kakaru, the perfect parry prince. You know what I mean? Like the royal bloodline going there, but Bloss. He might have a whole different bloodline that he is a part of.
Dude, this is so sick. It's actually so sick to see how he's developed and also how he's performing every single week. The fact that we get Blaws on a consistent level every single day going forward, or at least during the phases, I should say.
But yeah, of course, we got Saturday and Sunday right coming up tomorrow for more SFL action. Then we're going to be back in December for round 2 as well as the finals. So yeah, man, just getting to see so much of elite level Bloss action and getting exposed to it.
3 words to answer the question.
Like this, in addition to all the other players,
3 words.
One of the best parts of NFL. Can't wait for EU to get kicked off as well. But now Bloss is up 1-0. Best of 5 here, like we said.
Arduous.
And DCQ is sticking to the Bison for now.
Fun.
Can you believe we have a potential?
And then the last word.
Dude, 80 points after 2 games. I mean, ridiculous.
That's more than most teams.
Whew. What's the last word? What is the last word?
Oh my god.
Henny?
Showing off a couple of different looks too. Measuring the distance, medium kick, a couple of hits.
Where's the what?
Hella plus.
Yeah, like that stand fierce. It's gonna be one of Bison's primary tools in that range that God really excels in. Oh, he was still in a box stuff in the mine. Even with the parry.
That's a kind of deceptive too. Like you see him that close.
Beg for your life.
Option. A little bit of a desperation call, but DCQ well worth it in terms of the risk reward factor. He has plenty of life to play with. Drive rush on.
Arduous is interesting.
In the goal
yeah, that's true.
Blaws, can he make something happen out of this? A couple more hits, he'll build up a level 3, and if he gets that opportunity,
nuanced.
The real deceptive sweep.
No, I wouldn't say that because. Because I'm the main character of my own story. So, since this is my reality, it's not nuanced to me. Whereas I think other things are nuanced because it's not my main. It's not what I do. Masochist? No.
You know what's crazy? The decision making behind that? It's like DCQ could possibly think, I might get thrown into the corner. Yeah. And I don't want that. I lose the bomb and I lose positioning. Hell no. I'm pressing the button. Blaws 2 steps ahead. Okay, hold up. Interrupting the drive rush forward. DCQ has a chance to seal it out now.
Oh, we try to make something out for Blaws right there. Blaws so disciplined here. Drive reversal, burnt out, but puts him on a pick so he gets the counter in. Tiger Nexus overhead, wanted the back throw, and DCQ.
He tried to do throw in the forward heavy kick with Sagat to punish the back jump, but it's too slow. He should have just did standing heavy kick instead of forward heavy kick. Yo, Snake, that new Razor pad any good? The Raiju? I think the D-pad is decent.
Yeah, close to landing.
And then the buttons are...
This is the type of adaptation we wanted to see.
They're pretty good, too.
Right? Although Blaz had the first round in the first
You would like it for Zangief, actually. You would like that pad a lot. But there's something you would have to check that pad for.
kind of thrown towards Blaz.
It has a... a lot of those new Razer pads has some sort of weird D-pad slight defect in one of the angles. I don't know why either. But maybe that newest one, the Raiju, doesn't have it. But I haven't tried that one yet. I miss Miami Hotline theme plus Snake Eyes' Kage gameplay. Fuck SF6. Bro, I love that theme. That shit is so sick. Hotline Miami theme. Yeah, I'll let you hear it after this. See, I remember. Did you guys hear what I said? I said he did a throw it, but he tried to do forward heavy kick to punish the back jump. He should have just did standing heavy kick. Literally, he just did that. He corrected it immediately. I've never played Hotline Miami. I've only heard the song, and I was like, holy shit, the soundtrack is actually ridiculously good. I like it. It's so good.
Tried to tap parry, but wasn't blocking low. The 5-frame DP light, exposing the fact that's not a real safe jump against 5-framers.
It is. It does look like a game I would be addicted to. Not addicted to, but like, it looks like a game that I would have played a lot.
The way that Bison should, the way that Bison was intended to do, I guess. Hella damage incoming. Yeah, you know, not mad about
Your
that.
demise awaits.
He doesn't look too happy about having to spend that level 3 just to kind of claim that round. I mean, he's got so much life ahead of him. So,
Gotta stretch.
I don't know, man. That payout kind of mediocre.
Hotline Miami soundtrack is legendary. It is. It is.
On 3 meters himself, like with the Scott damage output as well. You can get 2 touches in this round. And
I feel like Sagat does not do well against Bison. Like, how do you beat Scissor Kick with Sagat? You press any button, Scissor Kick is gonna clap you. What? Okay. Oh, that. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. Damn.
Tiger knee, you know it, into the uppercut. A little delay, trying to catch the low as well. DCQ.
What a good call out, DCQ. Oh.
Love the DI in that situation as well. Not gonna get bullied by the Tiger Nexus stuff.
Nice.
I've reversal. It still put Blaz in
Whoa.
burnout. But at least he gets to relieve himself from some pressure, but not for long.
Whoa, he. What? How did you know?
Wait a minute here. We've seen Blaz. He's killed with this amount of life before with no drive.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy.
Oh. Standing light kick in the low in the DP, heavy DP in the level 3, bro. That's crazy.
Big damage coming in. DCQ
That is insane. How do you? Now what?
That light kick punish, right? Ain't that crazy, man?
Ah.
Drive kick back, and you're able to sneak in that crouch jab. DCQ trying to sneak in possibly a longer startup normal on the way over.
Man, yeah, and that's what kind of Sagat's range baits you into doing. Is you go for the longer startup normals because those are the ones that have the greater distance.
Looks like Black Myth.
Try to stop Sagat from that range that he excels at, but it's very difficult to do.
What
so
MMO are we talking about?
Then you just get counter hit or punish countered by Sagat being able to be comfortable in that range. So now DCQ thinking about.
You need to look at where wins meet Snake. It just came out. We'll take a look at what that is after this. During the break.
We did hear the announcer. We did hear the character's voice lines. I think he is locking in with the Sagat. Sorry, no. What am I saying?
That's why I was going to say.
Don't worry about it.
I only heard the Sagat, so I only know that Blaz's character, so I'm not sure DCQ is locked in quite yet.
That was my bad. Don't worry about it, chat. Listen.
Don't worry. I got confused with Knuckle Dude yesterday, playing DJ when it was Chien and all that. You know, the intensity, the electricity of the air right now.
My fault, gang. I was so eager. I'm like, oh my god, the character got selected. Like, imagine if DC.
It's a Souls-like open world RPG.
The answer: Sagat on Sagat violence.
Elden Ring.
Good.
I know.
Sounds like Elden Ring.
Showing off the way they carefully took their headphones off right there. They're like, all right, he doesn't want to hear us anymore.
No, he even put up his microphone. I don't want to hear you. I don't want you guys to hear me breathing. I don't want to hear you guys breathing. Let me rock.
All right, we're gonna find out. He is
honestly like sitting head to head needs to make a comeback.
To prevent the 40 bomb, and Blaz 1 game away from putting 80 points on 2 games account.
High key, I actually want to see Shaka play as well. It's the target combo as well. Very meter efficient.
When your name was Side Chick Soze, you had a lot of dudes sliding into your DMs. That's fucking hilarious.
Low medium kick is just so far reaching. I don't even care if it's not canceled.
Oh shit, man.
Ooh, low step kick, no longer your turn. He tried to possibly jump out, maybe backdash. I think it was backdash. I like that reversal. We'll take it.
Oh! Wow, yeah, got caught that time right. Trying to swing with the crouch medium punch. The scissor kick punish counter that we alluded to before finally comes through.
Still within range of that heavy punch. DCQ still trying to measure it out. That exchange too far out, but the low medium kick actually catches Blauz on his button timing.
Nice job, right? It was right after the trade. DCQ was just able to beat him to the button. He's got a pixel. Oh my goodness. Survives for now. Gets the OD Tiger shot as well to clear the way. He baited out the super. Didn't even risk any type of parry. Blauz puts him away meterless via the heavy DP.
Damn, son. He got it like that. He wasn't even trying to do like a high step kick to swag out. He was like, I'm here for the kill. It's shoot to kill, never to hurt when it comes to Blauz.
Indeed, you can see Blauz not following up with the Tiger Nexus now. Do that DI that we saw earlier. Trying to beat out a response from DCQ this time.
Oos.
Tiger shot timing has been immaculate.
Yeah, even the low Tiger shot, right? Like some people are just kind of weary of throwing those out there within that close of a space.
Blauz, man.
Good block!
Yeah, the reactions on this kid, ridiculous as well.
Oos. The range as he gets the command, that fierce is nasty.
He has the longest startup too, right? Like good players are gonna react and try to whip punish him, but now we do find the whip punish. DCQ is gonna get the knockdown with the mine. Oh, but the backdash and Blauz. He identifies the fact that he's gonna get burnt out after this level 3. Let's go for the kill here.
This kid is so smart right now. Full drive gauge, fully healthy, pretty decently healthy Sagat, right?
My goodness, the chip plus the throw damage right there.
Oh my god!
And then the reaction, perfect parry against the, what is it, 20 frame startup heavy. Knocks him down, knocked him down just to beat out the super, add some salt in the wound, and another 40 bomb comes home for 2 game. My
To be fair, when that sweep came out, Blauz kind of shook his head. He's like, oops.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
I'll be honest.
I thought it was purposeful. I saw it for the moment, but I thought it was purposeful.
I was hoping it kind of was, more or less. I don't think it would have been offensive, but Blauz, that might have been an input error. I will confirm with him later on.
Yeah.
I hope he still remembers this moment. But if you look at the replay, which we'll show in just a bit, there's that moment he got the sweep. He's like, I meant to high step kick, I swear.
Yeah.
But what an impressive start, yo, for 2G, 2 game, pretty much living up to their name. 2 games of 40 bombers, man.
Wow, bro. 80 points total after 2 games, denying their opponents a single point to add to their total. Just immaculate stuff right here as we go through the match with Blauz just coming out swinging, right? We saw some good perfect parries. We saw DCQ. It felt like he had a decent handle in the matchup, right? But then Blauz just goes sicko mode on everybody and does stuff that you're like, bro, how are you capable?
This man inspirational. He makes me want to pick up the bald fella again. Another perfect parry against DCQ, right? Like, DCQ is not one to get flustered like this in terms of gameplay, right?
Yeah.
He's kept a really stoic look. He's always kind of kept his composure and found ways to adapt towards the opponents, but I've never seen him kind of get, I feel like, shut down in the neutral and shut down with options. And to be fair, I think it's Blauz's attention to detail in getting ready for the perfect parries in certain situations where he knows the normals are going to be coming out. Like, I don't think it's purely reactions. If it is, I mean, kudos to you, man.
Yeah.
Like,
no, it's definitely not. Like, to me, reactions and anticipation go hand in hand, right? And he's just so locked in on what the main options are going to be for a lot of these characters that he's able to react to these things, right? Like the stand heavy punch from Bison that we saw at the end right there. That's super long startup. You can react perfect parry to it, but you need to be, like tilted his head a little bit, but you need to be anticipating it and you need to be aware of the scenario where it's likely going to happen. And it just feels like Blauz always knows when these things are going to come out.
Insane, too. Like, with his performance, you would think to yourself, like, when you first got introduced to these teams, you're like, you know, Blauz, he's going to be carrying the team. That is clearly not the case. Again, 240 bombers in the row. Everybody is pulling their weight significantly in these matchups. Again, Brian Yop, 2-0 against NL. That's never lose. He might have to change the L. But Juninho, 2-1 over Oil Kings, laying out the traps, making the appropriate reads against them, and then Blauz, decimation towards DCQ.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? It's not even just that they're all pulling their weight. They've all done, like, things that are just immaculate stuff, right? Like, taking down NL, like, that is amazing in its own right. We're seeing the traps laid down by Juninho. That was, like, one of the sickest innings to us that I've ever seen. Like, definitely baiting an opponent into doing the exact option you want. And then, of course, Blauz. I mean,
what else can we say, right?
We'll let the man speak for himself as we go to Rob and 2Game for another 40-bomb interview.
2Game just continues to impress, to say the least. When you guys came here, I do not believe that most viewers at home probably put enough respect on your name. And actually, even myself, I ain't gonna sit up here and lie to you. I don't think I knew that y'all was gonna have back-to-back 40-0, back-to-back again. We see your points right there in the back. 10 points, 20. Yet again, you guys did not lose whatsoever. What do you think that these performances are showing about not only 2Game, but the South American FGC and the strength that you guys have?
The South America FGC is one of the strongest parts of the world. We have many players. We just recently, a Brazilian won the King of Fighters tournament. So, so we have many great players, and every tournament we go to win. We have the same chance. So we're proving it now.
And in this situation, you're on the away side, which is even more insane. A 40-0 on the home side is crazy. But with you being on the away side, they could counter you guys and everything. Did they do what you expected when it came to the player order?
Well, everybody is really respecting. They put their ego down, and everybody's really respecting what we're telling them to do. And we got each other back. Blast got us, Brian got me, I got everybody, Shaka. So this is starting to be a family. Yeah.
Okay, and right now this family is looking tight-knit and absolutely strong, literally unstoppable. 40-0 over KSG, and then now 40-0 over Team Falcons. Who can stop 2Game? Ladies and gentlemen, maybe we'll see later in the season. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators. Congratulations, fellas.
2 games in and already showing that maturity as a team. You know, the Los Angeles Lakers can learn a thing or two from 2 games. I'll definitely talk about that. You know, the egos, so all jokes aside, I mean, like, that's the biggest part about it, right? We're so used to operating on an individual level for the Capcom Pro Tour. It's pretty much like dog eat dog in regards to all that.
As fighting game players, right? It is a solo thing.
Yeah,
it is a solo venture. And even no matter our journey, wherever it takes us, we're solo a lot of the time.
That's right.
But continue your point, I'm sorry.
So, I mean, like, it's important to note that, like, you know, when it comes to a team environment, you have to put aside the ego and collaborate. And I think that's the most important thing to pick up on. Hearing that from the rookie team, I'm sure they've done their homework in regards to, like, watching SFL from prior seasons. They understand, like, what needs to be done to make a big impression. And big impression isn't even, like, the statement to put for these guys.
No.
They are the top dogs by a very considerable margin right now.
Yeah, right. They literally haven't dropped the game. Played 2 of the strongest teams here. Like, yeah, like they did this.
You know what I'm saying? Oh my God.
They did this against Kwaisho and Falcons. Like, it's just wild to think about. And we're getting them against FlyQuest in the day, by the way, so don't go anywhere. But right now, of course, we are going to take some time to thank the lovely sponsors that make SFL happen. Of course, starting with Asus ROG, always coming through. Level up your gaming with Asus ROG monitors designed for both console and PC gamers. They got your back no matter the platform you want to play on. Asus ROG offers various panel types, including stunning OLED displays and the ultra-high refresh rates that we crave as fighting game players. Don't miss out on the exclusive SFL deals available for a limited time right now. You can see the code on your screen, ASUS-SFL. Get your 15% discount. You can even scan the QR code to make it extremely easy to get there.
And although we saw only 1 match with 2 teams, it's still a very star-studded lineup. In fact, you can do so the same with your controllers. Brought to you by Brook Gaming. The Brook Fighter Starburst, a new all-button controller for next-gen consoles, is an all-button arcade controller designed specifically for next-gen consoles. It supports the latest platforms on the market, including full compatibility with all PlayStation and PS2 games. So it's going to be a pretty big deal when it comes to getting your peripherals ready at any event that you show up to, whether it's your locals, whether it's a major, whether it's a world premiere. Brook has definitely got your back with their current armory.
Indeed, and no matter what platform you play SF6 on, they got your back, of course. And you can get SF6 right now for up to 50% off in your various platforms and various deals. You can scan the QR code to check out all the deals going on right now. And if you've been watching SFL, you've been watching SFL Japan, you know this is the place to be. You ain't finding no electricity in any place besides fighting games like this. And Street Fighter 6 is one of the best ways to get introduced to the entirety of the community. So please, if you've been watching, if you felt entertained, pick it up yourself. Trust me, it's only going to enhance your experience.
And although this was the first match between these 2 teams, Falcons and 2G, we have another story lined up for you guys right after this. Shopify Rebellion going up against FlyQuest. I repeat, these guys are titans in and of their own right within the US community, and I guarantee you, you don't want to miss it. When we come back, we got that match primed and ready for you right after this.
I had to step out for a minute, my bad. Yo, 20 streak, baby. Wingman. You're on the 20 streak in my stream? Hey, let's go. Let's go. Glad to see you back, man. Bloss clapped DLC, what the fuck? DCQ? You got him? You're on a 30 streak too? How are you guys only on the 30 streak though? Maybe that's when that streak feature rolled out, huh? Was 30 days ago? Oh, is that what it is? So realistically, you would be on more of a 30 streak then, huh? Oh, it's been what? No, it hasn't. No, I'm pretty sure that thing is new. I think it's pretty new, actually. Oh, 60-ish. Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, I feel like that streak thing is about a month old. Unless some of you guys... Wait a minute. If I don't stream for a day, and then I stream the next day, does that... I wonder if that ruins the streak. I wonder how that works. It just, oh, it's just if you don't watch the stream for a day. Gotcha. You just left the stream with 50? Oh, shit. Damn. I need some of this apparel, man. Akuma Heaven? I want to come out with my own shit, though. Fuck that. It's going to be titled Snake. It's going to be titled... I don't even know. I'll figure it out. I'll put Snake Eyes in French. Then I'll put... I remember in SF5 I was going to do this, actually, and I never got around to it. It was Use de Viper? Yeah, some shit like that, yeah. Wait, how do you say Viper again? How do you say that word? I feel like I'm saying it wrong.
In the building right now. We already kicked it off with 2 games.
Viper.
Some way. Granted, another 40
Viper.
bomb.
Viper?
Locking their opponents out of getting any points, bro.
Yeah.
Like just leaving them to starve. Can I get a morsel of a point when going up against 2 games?
Can I get a morsel, please? Yeah, no, immediately afterwards, like during the break.
So someone said to check out a game called Something Moon? Wins
Yeah, exactly.
between something. I forgot what.
Nobody's bracket is safe here.
Yeah, man, like it's an ongoing theme. I mean, Japan had started off
Where wins
with,
meet.
some of the big surprises.
Where
with some of the
wins
teams
meet.
that actually fell short last season, and now like some of the rookie teams coming in this year. I'm like, I'm actually kind of concerned for my current brackets, but that's neither here nor there. It's only day 2. After all, we still got much more to develop. And speaking of, we have a developing storyline for you right now. Shopify Rebellion versus FlyQuest. We got NuckleDoo versus Punk in a potential banger of a set. Hell, it might even be Dual Kevin.
Yeah, exactly right. Dual Kevin is a lot of the time in that anchor role, but right now FlyQuest is gonna be the one in the way position, right? So we get their order beforehand, excuse me. Psycho's gonna be able to kick it off. Nephew in the building, rocking that second spot with the jury. Riddle's gonna be playing that extra position just in case it's a tiebreaker. And of course,
damn,
FlyQuest
it looks good.
Pump to God.
I don't know though.
Anchor slot
I have to
where
look
we
into it a
might
little
see
more.
face off against NuckleDoo.
Seems
We might see
interesting.
Dual Kevin, or who knows? Maybe they're gonna
Voluptuous?
play with the hot hands
What?
yesterday as well, getting that
What's
extra
voluptuous?
back. So it's
Just
gonna be
main
a fun
Manon?
time for sure. But let's find out. Always loved them.
You already
Started off with Psycho, right? The Kimberly, very potent in this patch, and of course even more so into.
Just bought myself a dream bike. I'm 3K poor, but 200,000% happy. Hey, that's what matters, man.
Actually, running over in a moment. But first, let's go to an interview.
Be careful on
with
that thing, though.
Rob and Jack.
You are back on Street Fighter League this season. Of course, you're representing Shopify Rebellion. Just had your first match in the clutch, going up against Mickey. What were you thinking going into that, and how does it feel to clutch it out for the squad?
I mean, you know, it's glad to be back in Street Fighter League. First off, you know, I kind of missed out a little bit, but I'm glad to show up for my team and, you know, kind of hit some crazy plays against Mickey that I didn't think I would be able to do. But, you know, sometimes when the body just reacts, you don't know what you're doing until it happens. So I'm glad to able to show the reaction, show I can anti-air DP, show I can like actually like be hanging out with the best of the best. So it's nice to see.
You brought up those anti-air DPs. Of course, I know
Anti-air
behind the
DP?
scenes,
What?
Your team has talked about that. Do you think that a win like that potentially even changes your position in the squad? And is that something that you're conscious of?
Yeah, I think for our team, we're very dynamic when it comes to team order, because we've had wins and losses against many people in the Street Fighter League. So we kind of can mess with different orders, especially if we're home, where we get the opportunity to see what they have. We can actually mess with it and get information. So the fact that we are to win, especially when we're away, helps boost our confidence even more, especially when we play KSG at home, for example.
Okay, and you talk about confidence right there. Well, confidence, another word that comes to my mind is trust, right? So what does it feel like to have like your captain, NuckleDoo, trust the entire squad like that? Or just in general, what makes you guys trust each other so much?
I think that the trust is the fact that we've played each other and we've seen each other play as well. And I think when you have friends or homies that you play with and you understand how they play, you can help them improve while also understanding what they could do better. Because if sometimes, you know, for example, for me, like sometimes my anti-air is a little bit shaky. So my teammates...
Why is that?
They said some words about my anti-airs.
Why is his anti-air shaky?
You know, it's for the love of, we want to, of course, win.
Maybe it's because he's on leverless, huh?
So, like, you know, you always got to have those teammates that may say, you know, sometimes not the nicest words to you, but they want you to be better. So I think I like that about my team is that they want all
Sometimes you have teammates that don't really say the nicest words to you, you know, when you miss something, but, you know, you probably need it.
Sometimes you got to have mean words if you wanted somebody to get mean on them sticks, and that is exactly what we just saw Just a Kid do yesterday on Street Fighter League, and we're about to see if Shopify Rebellion keeps up the same energy.
Hey, Jack, bro, your anti-air is dog shit, man. Step it up.
My name's Jack, man.
Oh man! By the way, let's just make it clear that Jack.
Honestly, this is the type of shit that happens in sports. They don't even sugarcoat it. Bro, your jumper is fucking garbage. Stop passing him the ball and just... You know what I'm saying? Like...
Play a little bit further back against the cam, the dive kicking a lot.
Your fucking jumper is trash, bro. Let's not put you as, you know, whatever the fuck the position is for the guy who shoots a lot. I forgot what it is. I actually stopped watching basketball like mad long ago. I forgot everything. Ever hear Kobe or MJ talk shit? Oh, that shit's probably crazy. But no, I've never heard it.
Like, he was definitely having that demeanor, right? But
Hockey is wild too? Yeah.
Get another chance to get a dub right now because Psycho is leading off.
There was a clip recently of a footballer saying to his teammates, "Stop playing like that. You're not Messi."
That's messed up. This is definitely a Fresh Prince Uncle Phil moment. How come you don't want me, man? That's what it feels like to me, dude.
I did wrestling for 16 years. Coaches always be rough, but I like that shit. Pause.
Somewhere else.
Yeah, and it shines over like rocking shot the fire ability. He's like, I'm a marry me a beautiful honey. He wasn't there when he shot my first jump shot, was he? You know what I'm saying? He's giving the whole monologue right now, but he's going to do so more on the sticks than verbal. It's going to be the Kimberly matchup. I know somehow, some way, there's a ton of different Kimberly names out there that have been either coached by these individuals or played with these individuals. He's like, oh man, there's going to be no footsie.
What's up with that purple bar? Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Kimberly mirror match. Wait, these dudes are fighting each other? What the fuck? This is weird. Shine normally wins this though, but this. I need a flat top haircut. I'm good. You trying to turn me into Blade or Smug or something? Or
This is hard to watch, only because it's like the camaraderie between the two.
Damn, who else has a flat top?
It's like the end of Capcom Cup 11. Yeah. There's just so much like Team Kimberly's, man. Coming up against
Can't think of anyone else except for those two.
Urkel?
Psst.
Although we joked about footsies not being evident, this is definitely going to be that kind of play.
Bro, Blade is sick as fuck. I'm sorry.
The thing with both of these players, I mean, they train so much
Like,
with Punk,
that's
right?
probably
And
that's
a lot of
definitely one of
techniques
the
are
coolest.
already on despite playing this, like, rush down
The
smoke,
move, bro.
you
When
know,
that movie
character.
first came out, part
Now,
1,
almost slide
and I
on
watched
in.
it
He
with
wills to risk it
no
even more so because Shine was in burnout, right? So they didn't have to worry
expectations,
about as much of a punish.
and I didn't even hear about it before, that shit was hitting hard. I was like, bro, this shit is ridiculous. What is this? I'm watching the whole thing. And then I watched it like 10 times. Maybe more than that.
No pun intended. You will be able to get so much offensive pressure and potential damage. And again, back-to-back supers being punished
Wesley Snipes
severely
did a good
by
Blade. He
Shine.
is Blade.
Spending the rest
What do you
of that
mean?
gauge, as he should, to get that level 3, you already know it. The first one to get that install
Matrix,
is pretty significant
Blade, and
for
Fight
this
Club.
match.
Yes.
Nice just player knowledge
Yes.
from Shine, right? Cycle will
Yes.
definitely let the level 1s grip as reversals more so than a lot of Kimberly's. So well aware that sneaking in the overhead to
Yes,
end
sir.
the round. What a response from Shine after dropping the first one.
If Psycho did a third level 1, I wouldn't be too surprised.
Yeah.
You know, this mirror match must feel like stupid as hell. It's just jousting each other with standing medium kick into drive rush. And it just probably feels dumb as hell. Because whoever's on the defensive just loses. And it's like, oh great. This is weird.
After plus frames. So Psycho's been kinda on the defensive end a bunch, but he's getting blown up by
Yeah,
the-
Psycho normally
Shine already
loses
made
this.
that recognition. He's like, really?
I don't know why though, but
I like that perfect parry into the drive impact and now the side switch.
Equilibrium?
Real slick.
I can't remember what that. Who's the main character? Did you guys like the one with Jet Li?
In the throw right,
I kind of fucked with that a lot when it first came out. Like I watched that. I went to the movie theater and saw that shit like 3 times with different friends.
And put Psycho in a pole position to win the game.
Oh, immediate run stop. Playing that pressure yet again. Knocking on the door a little bit. Being able to cover the elbow drop at whatever angle. Again, Kimberly with that sharp crouching heavy punch being able to stop.
Kimberly.
a multitude of different jumping angles. It's so
Equilibrium
solid.
with Christian Bale. Damn, I need to see a picture.
Gotta
see a picture of that one.
Before the knee to make sure he gave himself a window to block a reversal. Very smart sequencing. Oh, and then the max range slide as well. You see that little leg kick back. That means Kimberly can combo off of it. And now
Snake
Shine
flexing?
reaching a little bit
Oh, I'm
too
playing with
crisply.
this.
Let's get the tech this time though. And an escape out of the corner. No buttons pressed on the way down, so Psycho actually was intending to hit that fierce as a punish counter for the recovery frames. But spin that can for extra damage. Also, level 1 bust out. Shine was in like pretty much that threshold of getting burnt out. So I like that response for the level 1.
I'm like twisting it and bending it and stuff. It's good for your elbows and wrists and forearms.
Psycho immediately putting the gas to the floor. We get the drive rush in and check attempt just off the
Gotcha.
mark.
I'll check it out later.
For Psycho now. Oh. Huge jump. Wanted the full plethora of damage right there with the overhead reset attempt, but nice block from Shine. However, the parry gets thrown. This is still all of Psycho's world right now. Oh.
Doing this is probably good too, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's so ambiguous. Psycho nodding his head. He already knew. You know what's mad deceptive about that? The character model.
Wait, Psycho won?
At the last second.
Yeah, no handshake?
Messed up.
That felt like a specifically practiced type of fake mix-up, right? Where you just show that character animation
Bro,
going the wrong way.
I want my own. I want a custom arcade stick, but I don't use arcade stick though. That's what sucks.
Nasty stuff from Psycho right there. And it's honestly a bit more potent against another Kimberly, right? Not only because Kimberly lacks a lot of defensive options, but just in general.
I was wrong about Shine winning. Yeah, I was. Oh wait, no. No. All I said was Shine usually wins this, right? I don't think I said Shine is gonna win.
I gotta guess for my life. But when you
yeah, I didn't say he was gonna win.
Intricacies of what could happen, it's even more potent. So well done from Psycho.
Right. You saw how many times like Psycho was on the defensive end from like the first. Yo, Psycho with a smirk on his face and with a subtle nod, he's like, "Yeah, I got that one. Yeah, there's no way I would." If I'm not gonna be able to block that, I don't think anybody would. To be fair, so FlyQuest getting.
I don't think people like mirror matches.
Like 10 points on the board. It's really interesting to see like how that's developed too. We talked about that momentum, right? We talked about like how I want to say like how much respect was being shown.
Funniest custom arcade is John Ding's one where he has a picture of him semi-naked flexing his muscles. That is just ridiculous, bro.
I think it's a test.
That is absolutely ridiculous.
More so than his offense, right? I think Psycho's defense was really well shown in game 1. On the other side, from the side of Shine, though, it was very difficult to keep up.
I respect it, to be honest. Hey, sometimes you just gotta love yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Shine kind of get baited by the initial throw, but he's like, all right.
But if you love yourself too much, that's where you're starting to dip into narcissistic territory. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw like a very clutch moment where Shine had started establishing like the run stop games, right? Where it was like fierce into the run follow up to frame trap. Then he had the run stop after, and then after that he went back to the run follow up, and that's when we saw the perfect parry come out from Psycho. Got the drive impact punish, the side switch. A lot of stuff started turning around in moments like that, right? So definitely big ups to Psycho, both defensive and offensively looking.
How's loving yourself too much narcissistic?
For FlyQuest.
I love seeing Kimberly, man. Ever since like watching Monster Prince over at
when I say too much, I'm talking about like too much.
Low-key, these
you know
guys
what I'm
might be
saying?
cooking. I think Kimberly's on a really interesting path in terms of like at least challenging up against the meta. Although it was a mirror match, it sucks that the two Kimberly players have to face off against each other.
Like Vega, yeah. Exactly, yep. Exactly. Vega is perfect. Thank you for mentioning his name. Oh, this is a banger ass match right here, baby. Yup. Yeah. You establish a god complex eventually? Correct, sir.
That's who they decide to send up.
Correct, mundo.
Locking in the thought of Do versus Punk in that anchor battle. But of course, Jack is still looming in the shadows as well, especially after that tiebreaker win yesterday. He is more than a viable option to set up.
DualSense versus
right
Punk
now.
Workshop.
We're going to go to
Leverless.
a 30-point decider when it comes to that final match, or if we're going to get a 40-bomb opportunity.
I feel like they were also former teammates, part of Team Frost. That's a throwback. But
wow, yeah,
I don't recall if that's
Big Neff versus Dual Kev. First to 3? Sorry, first to 2? Best of 3. I got mixed up. I got mixed.
Have lost a little bit of stock value in regards towards the meta. I think more. Yeah, I want to say like for both characters.
Yeah, I would say 100% so, right? Like Dual Kevin, oh my goodness, he's been holding down the Rashid flag, but a lot of the other Rashids have fallen by the wayside in terms of results a little bit.
Damn, Dual Kevin. Oh yeah, Dual Kevin fights JB a lot. Who does Dual Kevin fight in terms of jury players though?
Definitely ran with that gimmick, let me tell you what.
Wild, son. Even in the newspaper. Anyways.
Who does Dual Kevin fight?
Thanks,
Ooh, the Renko kicks he's looking for it right now.
I feel like Nephew is pretty good against Rashid. Damn. I'm a huge fan of Jury's DP. That shit's so good.
Desert Storm though, chipping the rest of it. We do secure it. No, it's actually to his own volition. The drive reversal excellently played too because it would have left.
That is like that DP is crazy good, bro. You see how he cross-cutted it, but it's very vertical. But then his 5-frame startup too. That shit is crazy. It seems like he puts a lot of priority in landing that DP as well. So like you could probably never jump on Nephew, most likely. You ain't jumping on him.
I still don't know the origin of that story. I don't know, man. I gotta figure it out eventually. But Nephew, pretty expensive start. Although he has the corner semi-locked.
Narcissus was a great Greek who fell in love with his own reflection and was turned into a flower. There you go. Loving yourself too much, man.
Let's spin the
Why are you
level
wearing
3 now,
gloves?
give ourselves
So I
a
can
chance
twist
to
this
build
without
much
burning
deeper for
my,
that ideal round 3,
not burning my
also
palms,
take
but
this
like my
live game
palms
control
just
back.
feeling irritated
Damn, that's a punish counter and a half against the low.
while I'm watching this. You know, it's kind of not a fidget thing, but just it's something cool to do on the side while you're watching this.
Yeah, legit. Let's get your heart out. But right now, we get the jump in as well as he caught Dual Kevin committing to that staying medium kick right. See Nephew, he's been kind of playing around with some neutral jumps. Now we're seeing the forward jump as well to try to catch these lengthy buttons that Dual Kevin is going to be committing to. To be fair, staying medium kick is not that lengthy, it's just a well-timed jump.
Yo, what up, Kale?
Oh.
What a time to press
What up, what up?
medium punch. That was counter hit against Dual Kevin.
Legit just beat him to the
Oh.
Dual Kevin thought he was going to get thrown. He tried the drive rush out of it to avoid the punish counter, only to find an overhead.
What the fuck? I've never seen that before. Was that a fucking purpose? Bro, was that intentional, nephew?
Nasty fella.
There's no way you did that on purpose, nephew. I think he did.
Okay, so
I think he did, bro.
I'm trying to believe it's not.
I think he did. That's why they're clapping.
Do that, but
That's
he's
why they're
never
clapping,
said
because they know that he did that shit on purpose.
Like he's never made any subtle like remarks towards any of
Yeah.
the drops. So
And then Dual Kevin is sitting there like, this motherfucker actually did that on purpose, bro. I'm triggered. Now I'm about to fuck you up now.
So I think that was might have been a little bit of a flub that he
I'm gonna give people inner monologues on what they're thinking.
So well, especially a player on jury that like, yeah, man, if you trying to scramble with him, he's gonna know these opportunities to combo off of it.
yeah, it's rather funny though because again, like
You actually fucking bamboozled me with that fake whiff DP, and I fell for it? I'm triggered.
like if you ask him
Time to level 2. Let's go.
combo after the whiff DP, was that drop intentional? He'd be like, yeah, I hope it's done. I'm like, come on, man, you're lying.
Right out, nephew.
Oh, force knockdown. Yeah, we get the juggle.
That looks hard to not fall for. You always have to be wary of someone's trickery.
Came out. It was a big break for nephew. Keep him locked down.
That just makes
Nephew's a trickster.
hitbox on that normal, man.
Yeah. I should have Arabian Sky High, excuse me. Oh my goodness, he's just going at him. What a reaction from Dual Kevin to parrying that instance though. Letting him fight this round out.
Spike? Spike?
Again, nephew being able to at least get a parry, at least
Jury's DP is triggering? Why? Because it's so good? You know she can whiff throw. If you jump backwards, she can DP. If that's not the best indication of a character having a god tier DP, I don't know what is. Because you normally can't do that.
She was skirting towards the ground right there.
But then also it's a very vertical DP too. So if you're close to her, she probably won't go behind you if she does it. And it's 5 frame startup.
That's so difficult to do, right?
That's, you couldn't ask for a better DP in my opinion. This shit's so good.
Lose all your pressure, but look at the damage that he gets off that. Punish counter more than enough
GG's. I knew Nephew was gonna take that. I felt like he was. He has practice against JB. Not saying JB is better than Dual Kevin, but earlier I was like, who does Nephew has practice against JB as versus for Rashid, but who does Dual Kevin have practice against in terms of jury? And I don't know. Holy shit, Nephew's goated on the sticks. Funny enough, Nephew's on leverless. No arcade stick for him.
Kind of maybe bait him into it with a little walk forward before the jump as well. It's a big thing with players, right? Is that like you have just so few moments to actually react in the games and recognize what each other's doing. So baiting people into
Jack. Oh, that's right.
Just a little bit first.
No, you're right. Yeah.
Everybody's cracking up to the drop.
I was mostly looking at like the face that.
Please ask him. Please ask Nephew if that drop was on purpose. We need to know. We have to know.
Still ambiguous.
I was gonna say that means I still don't know.
Yeah, it's still super ambiguous, and I hate it. It's so funny. I definitely gotta ask him about it later on. But Nephew securing that W and very sound defensive decision making, revolving around the resources that he has, revolving around.
JB and Dual Kevin play so identical. They're like son and father. Why'd you put JB twice? His name is
Getting shut down.
Yeah.
Is it John Batista or is it? I think his name might be like John Batista.
Way towards the end. like perfect driver whistle time and not getting like outright punished by the tornado.
Justin Bieber?
Whether the storm long enough to get some relief after dual Kevin.
Justin? Is his name Justin or John?
Block in the corner, right, where he still had the tornado. Maybe he was going to be able
Jack
to
Black?
at that time. Knew that was coming, blocked that as well. So he really shut down a lot of the big rewards.
Yeah, I think his
that
name might be
usually
John
gets,
Batista.
right? So well done from Nephew.
I already forgot too, like his sound decision making revolving around the instant air Arabian Sky. At least the first time throwing out the delayed standing medium punch, that was kind of godlike for the forced knockdown. Although Kev eventually got one of them at the cost of OD, but luckily enough for Nephew, it didn't lead to anything too dire. But it now sets us up for our anchor match. We know Punk is the anchor. Who's coming?
Ooh, this is a good match.
And with the my pick, you know what's crazy?
Good match here.
Knuckle Dude was definitely warming up with Kenny.
Really?
Knuckle Dude dang.
I wonder if that was
Why is that Shoutcaster wearing a Capcom Cup jacket like he competed?
The player perspective of the Cammy pilot, right? Trying to get him
You actually got that just for participating and just for being a part of a Capcom Cup. It was like a care package kind of thing.
We are going to get an El Clasico of the NA Online.
I don't think it was just for the competitors. I think I have one of the, yeah, I have a jacket like that, but I think the color that he has is better. I like that color more.
Tiebreaker match between it would be Riddles and Jack, but if Punk wins here, it'd be the 40 bomb shutting down Shopify Rebellion and bouncing back from the loss yesterday for FlyQuest.
I'm glad you said El Clasico. My man Juan Choi.
El Clasico.
This was definitely of that category, right? In terms of the classics, we have two legends of their era. And I feel like, honestly, Knuckles been like on an upsurge recently.
Yes,
right? We talked about his like most recent motivations. He had that interview. He was talking about his wife and his loving family, just in general. I had the luxury of being able to talk to him a little bit earlier ago. He's told me he's dropped a certain hobby to fully focus on Street Fighter 6, and you know, it broke my heart to hear him say it. I offered him a little peace offering. I'm like, how about just a little bit more before you go?
A little bit more cardboard.
I had a little bit of cardboard for him, and he declined. He
Cardboard.
Declined. I'm like, you are.
What are they talking about?
Man, and I respect your decision. I am rather impressed because this is a new set. Like, it just
Wait, what are they talking about?
I gave him a piece of it, and he said no. Damn. He's like, I don't want none of them flames, man. I'm like, you know what? If I open something crazy, this is your loss.
Oh, Pokemon cards.
And he said no. He said,
Pokemon cards.
I'm locked in. Wow. And then immediately after that, he's like, you want to see me bust up Rob? I'm like, of course I do. Of course I do.
Knuckle Dude, more than locked in here, putting everything to the side, understanding the importance of SFL. Let's get into the anchor battle. Knuckle Dude versus Punk. Couldn't have asked for a better deciding match.
You never know who's gonna win this. However, yeah, we don't know. I literally, if I had to predict who's gonna win this, let's see. I would say Knuckle Dude. Reason why is because Knuckle Dude plays Cammy. Also, he also fights Punk a lot. And then I think Mai has the advantage here. I think she has the advantage. Cammy does have a lot of ways around Fan. Cammy has a level 3 super, spin knuckle, and dive kick that she can do. So yeah, I don't know. I should have did predictions for this one though. I should have enabled predictions for this match.
From that Kaburuno Mai a little bit earlier ago. Again, one of the biggest things that we do look up for from Mai is
Punk's winning. You want to put some points on that, boy?
He's been doing a great job harassing with the lights.
Want to put some points on that one?
Immaculate starter for Mai. She actually has a pretty efficient.
It would be distasteful if I just opened predictions mid-set, though, huh? That'd be weird.
Not the most damaging route, the corner carry on that bad boy into the killer beast thing is just
I think Punk could win, though. It's definitely not off the table. It's just, I think when you actually play a character and then you pick another character that's better, and then you fight that older character while knowing what they want to do, that's just, it's kind of fucked. You see Terry popping off in SFL? Yeah, Terry is ridiculous, bro.
I swear that photo was a
crazy good character.
whatever screen grab that was,
I think both players right here are one touch away from losing.
That's the guy. That's what Grok looks like.
Both are one touch away. One touch.
I can picture Jack.
What? Oh! What is happening? Okay, whatever. I wonder if his dual sense is fucked up.
Unfortunately, Punk did not get what he wants, and he's got to pay for
I saw him. I think I saw him look at his controller very briefly.
pass him by.
The moment he made that mistake.
Actually, it looked over to Punk a little bit.
Uh-oh.
With slight concern, or actually maybe the camera angles were different. He might have
Damn, his team looks, bro, they are like, oh, shit, bro.
Frozen back there. Okay, thank you. They both started moving. But like all three of them were actually not moving at all for a second. I got a little concerned.
I love how Bruce is making it a little
Yeah. Oh, so it's cold in the venue?
At one point,
It's cold in the venue.
His eyes were like
Psycho has a jacket on, and he was blowing in his hands.
Like catching some Z's real quick. Right here, dude, you see how careful he's being with engaging with Punk. And
To be fair, though, it is hot as shit in Florida, though. So maybe they're just acclimated to very hot weather most of the time. The steam machine would fix this? He was talking in the mic? Oh, okay. I thought I saw him like blowing like in his hands or something. Yeah, he probably was talking in the mic. Dude has hand warmers? Oh shit. He might pull out Viper. It's best of 5, so first to 3. He could pull out Viper, but does Viper do better against Mai than Cammy? I mean, I shouldn't be asking you guys this because I literally play Viper. I don't even think C.Viper beats Mai. I just think she kind of can challenge full screen fans with Seismo. That's about it. It's not like she has a straight up counter to fans. You know what I'm saying?
Also, he was really testing the patience of Punk's reaction to that.
It's okay. Exactly. Yeah, it's okay. It's not a counter pick. If you want to counter, I don't even know who counter picks Mai. I have no idea. Who counter picks Mai in you guys' opinion? Bison? That's fucked up. That throw he did is actually fucked up. Oh shit! Any touch could do it. Any touch could do. There it is. Level 3. I wonder if he could have gotten away with level 2. Probably not. Sagat? I think Sagat fights Mai better than Ryu, but I don't think it's a counter pick though. Sim, I could actually see that being a counter pick. I could see it. But no one, you can't just, I don't think you can just casually pick up Sim. You got to actually commit.
I like that coming in from Punk as well. Has to OS that.
At least partially.
These plays are so good.
Partial commitment. You got to master? Yeah, you got to master Dawson? Oh, shit. And you got the fans too? Uh-oh. Damn. Oh, nice sweep. What is it that's so good about Cammy's sweep? When I was playing her, it felt really good to do her sweep. I don't know. Is it like 8 frame startup or 9? Uh-oh, one more touch and someone's dead. Someone's gonna lose.
No, just as he tries to inch forward, Knuckle Dew snipes him with a crouch medium, and we got another CA on deck. That's gonna be
what? He's not dead?
For Shopify Rebellion.
EX fan? Yep. DP. What? You drop? That was a wow. The backdash. There's nothing he could do about that actually. Her sweep is 9 frame startup, so that's why it feels good to do.
Yeah, this is
okay.
Form Knuckle Dew that we're seeing.
Nice sweep. Yeah, he lands a fuck ton of sweeps, man. Oh, gotcha hand.
My man got PSA 7 grippers. I'll tell you what.
PSA 7 gripper. What is that?
Man, it's such discipline from Dew right there. No reversal button. Not getting caught by dive kick or anything like that. Instead, putting out that
what a conversion.
Also catch a jump as well preemptively.
I better enjoy my while I still can. Is that your main?
Okay, I was gonna say like at any moment.
Corner time. Here we go.
It does ring out. It's Punk.
Punk, wary of the wake up DP. Didn't fall for it. Oh damn, that was crazy. Whoa, whoa. Tried to bait the throw tech. Reversal DI'd, but didn't have enough health to take it.
That's just our natural instinct, right? That's what we naturally react with, but unfortunately didn't have the health to survive.
That could have went into a drive rush. Normally they buffer that in the drive rush.
Because of the life deficit, or at least the one-touch scenario against Knuckle
Dew. Yeah, exactly. If you just parried right there, yeah.
So that standing heavy kick, by the way, chat, it stuffs air dive kick if they attempt to do it. It'll literally just stuff the startup. And that too, and the standing medium kick. Whoa, whoa.
Pretty reliably if Cammy wants to do it at that range.
That was crazy. Oh, Cammy has no overhead, huh?
And then again, the jump shut down by all these medium kicks.
And he is just poking him away.
we did
Uh-oh.
whiff punish.
You're one. You.
Oh, Jackie again.
Is he dead? No way you did that, bro.
Cody Hooligan. And this is mad damage. You see how Punk just
Is
goes
he
straight to
dead?
Super now after EWC. He was like, I am not
Holy
doing
crap.
any type of fancy extension after the Hooligan. He was like directly
Combo
into
reset
Super. We ain't
into
playing.
Hooligan into level 3.
I'm sure Punk said the exact
Man,
same thing.
what if he was ready for that, though?
He even smiled and looked back. And
You know, I have
he
a-
knew. He was like, I ain't trying to no extension. No
I have a
nothing.
hunch that
Like, I
Knuckle
understand
Doo
that
might
was the
switch
optimal damage.
characters,
If
but
Hooligan,
probably not,
Super-
though.
That's him.
I don't think he
If
will.
anything, that's definitely a clip of FlyQuest. He's like, he's evolving.
Yeah, exactly. The evolution.
There you go.
Oh my goodness, Punk. Still chatting with his crew back there, of course. Him and Psycho. You already know. How
Yeah, it looks cold in that venue. Everyone has hand warmers.
I do miss.
Hey, you wanna know something?
chatter coming in
Yeah.
from,
Hand warmers are actually unoptimal to warm your body up.
Granted, it is live after all, so like. some
If
of
you
these
want to
things,
warm your hands up,
I
you
don't
should
know
just
if they
warm your
chance
entire
sometimes,
body up.
But thankfully enough.
That's the way to do it. That's the optimal. That's the actual optimal way. You should like literally just run in place for like 20 seconds.
That is correct.
But that's kind of a hassle, and I don't think anyone would like. I don't think a lot of top players would actually want to do that. I don't think anyone at a tournament would actually like want to do something like that, right? Keep your hands close to your body before match. That one's not bad either, but it's your hands are just gonna get cold again after you stop doing that.
Brother, and that blends into
That's the problem.
stage quite well. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm quite blinded.
Why are they
by
making the
colors
venue
of,
50 degrees?
Maya's outfit.
Because if the venue is hot as fuck, people be like, man, the venue is fucking hot as fuck, and everyone's sweaty and shit. So they make it cold so that people don't complain.
Recognizes the range that Doo wants to play at, throws the parry as well. It's a great start. Oh!
Except that possibly a perfect parry, right? Knuckle Doo not gonna let go.
This
of
is the
either
beginning of
either.
Knuckle Doo's downfall in the set.
Pretty
This is,
decisive round
by the way,
one.
chat, this is the longest set
First round of game forward.
we have experienced
Indeed. Nice
so far, even including yesterday's matches.
Yeah, first round. And Doo, I don't know if he would have tried the super if he had the chance back, but I kind of like him just waiting. It was a big deficit. Would have had a lot of burnout meter to work through. So
Damn, that's a
now, he's got
punish?
all the meter in the world to do stuff
Yeah.
like this, right? Spin the level 1, he still has one in his back pocket because he didn't spin it in the last round.
Damn, the drive gauge is fucking nuts, bro.
Bruh, the drive gauge is getting assassinated in this game.
You know, her DP doesn't really seem like it does a ton of damage.
Oh, that's sticking out the liking to prevent Punk from challenging before the bounce.
The control
Damn, this shit
coming
looks
from Knuckle was
fucking-
insane.
This shit looks very, what's the word?
Right there. Oh, the punish counter stand immediate
Oppressive.
kick into the link. Nice stuff from Doo. Overhead harassment as well.
Damn.
Puts the fan down and throws him before the
Damn,
bounce.
that shit's
Doo
rough,
on
bro.
set point.
And he has so Doo has level 3. Oh, they both have level 3. Okay.
So much of that.
Oh,
Just lost
shit.
so much of that drive gauge. And like it led to a moment where Punk, I feel like even if he got a single hit,
Ooh, nice sweep.
wouldn't allow him to go into
Oh,
the
nice
drive,
perfect
like,
parry.
into burnout and also not guarantee the position.
No. Oh, interesting choice there. But you know what? No, that's a good investment actually,
Very
because
early in terms
standing
of
heavy punch. There's another sweep.
Punk to the corner, extending his combos too, or at least letting the fans rock. But
He's
luckily,
good at
Punk's
doing
on
the
a
sweep,
trademark
man.
sweep coming in for Punk to get that
Dodge
side.
this.
So we saw Punk. He went through 3 or 4
Damn,
rounds in a
Punk's
row
looking
and
for that
changed
juicy
the
whiff
nature.
punish.
So he knows the matchup
But
well,
Knuckle
right
Doo's
now, Doo,
keeping.
he can handle.
There's another sweep. That sweep must be goated, huh? Damn, how did you get burned out?
Towards the drive gauge, insane, by the way. A lot of fierces, a lot of heavy spin up.
I think Doo might lose here.
Excuse me.
You see Punk, he's respecting the option for a reversal super right now. He hasn't been going
Is that
too
game?
ham. Let's get the
Wait,
counter
what?
there, but
Oh,
drops
shit.
it into the DI.
Okay, that works.
It ends up all working out for Punk the God in the end. And we are
Advancing
going to
target.
Game 5, baby.
I wonder if that was intentional to kind of let that rock a little bit because of like how much.
What does 5 stacks do?
Knuckle Doo is definitely inclined
The
to
5
show
stacks
off
from
some
Mai,
of the
it gives her
reversal
fire
majority of the time, so I
fans,
think it's
which
totally
are
understandable
2
to
hits instead of
actually
1.
go for that drop or that reset, I should say specifically.
Yeah, you could
And
tell.
they are
He was
actual
waiting for
projectiles
one or
as
for
well,
two to do a reversal super.
even without charging
He
them.
wasn't just trying to smother people
That's
as
about
we
it.
see during burnout.
I think they do
Really
more damage too.
Taking some time to allow himself to block between gaps. They didn't want to get caught slipping.
Oh yeah, it also buffs her abilities too, yeah. And it buffs her level 2 super.
As he sneaks some slide looks over at one of his favorite competitors to play
man.
against.
Why is he scooting away from him?
He's definitely readjusting his seats. Like, don't be smiling next time.
Why is he scooting away? Is he trying to avoid? What's going on there? What was that about?
Punk a little bit shaky, but that's just the atmosphere of SFL. and not playing just for yourself, but playing for your team, right? And all the people that you legit are homies with and have love for.
I think he is great at using sweep because they're trying to play slightly out of crouch medium kick range, but plays into sweep range. I think I think sweep is just an incredibly solid, long-ranged, fast whiff punish, and that's why he's using it. It's a very because most buttons are not as far, don't go as far as sweep. Her sweep is 9 frames and it has the most range. It's the fastest, longest. It's like the most reliable, like fast, longest range button she has. That doesn't cost meter. That's why. And yeah, and it gets a knockdown too. Yeah.
We all reversal buttons in this game so much, but before I get into my diatribe, all right, there we go. We all reversal buttons so much in this game, right? Dive kick is going to remain a potent tool just because it dodges a lot of the crouch medium kicks and whatnot. That
this form of punk can beat Mena. I think they might have fought yesterday, actually. Yeah, they fought yesterday, didn't they? Nah, Mena's on some other shit right now. He kind of playing crazy, man. And then Blanca is just... Blanca is fucking insane, bro. Is he actually fucking dead? Oh, you're not even going to use... Bro, you're going to... Bro. Oh, you got to save your meter for the last round. But you don't have level 3. And Punk does. So what does that mean? This is level... Bro, the last round is always incredibly scary, man. It's always terrifying. Because the moment you take 30% health, the next touch, you're dead. It's very scary. Punk. So now Punk is within that range of health where he can die off of one more hit. And then now also, no, I don't think Cammy does that much damage. She needs like one more hit and then super. And that might be enough actually right there. I think now Punk can kill with one more touch. Oh, he uses level 3 already? You sure you wanted to do that? Damn, that shit did no damage, bro. That's a level 3 super? Oh, he did jab though, huh? Uh-oh. Oh, that's dirty. Nah, that's cheap as fuck, bro. That's cheap as hell. That is so cheap. It catches your delay tech and any of your buttons that you press. And if you EXDP, you might rebound off of... He might have rebounded off of Cammy's body back into the fan. And so he might have just died anyway.
Due to that, we are getting one of our tiebreaker matches, our only second tiebreaker match of the event so far. We saw the first one yesterday, also involving Shopify Rebellion, where Jack was able to clutch it out. And now he's going to have another opportunity to do exactly that.
Don't let Jack do it again, by the way, as we get through this replay. If Jack
he's going to be so pleased with himself.
If he scores another W, he's going to go right to the Knuckle 2 table and he's like, yo, boss, you see what we did again?
Yeah.
Did you see what we did again?
What we did.
Do you realize? Do you realize that we're the only ones with a dub right now?
Dude's calmness?
Sometimes, but I love him for it. It's not even mean. It's definitely in jest. But he's got quite...
Mai's just a better guile with fans? That was supposed to be an EXDP. He fucked that up, though.
Just his delivery is funny, but yeah, incredible clutch out from Punk, right? Because he was, or excuse me, from Knuckle Dude, because he had a Punk down 2-0. Punk built it back to a final round. There was so much momentum on his side for Dude to show the composure of the world-class champion that he is. Like we talked about, right? It really feels like Dude was back in prime form here. Felt like he was struggling a little bit in like season.
Why are they both using pink?
But now,
is that like to mess with?
So far has not
is that just a coincidence, or is that like?
It's been an extremely impressive performance from one of the best in the world.
And I wish we had seen like the little glance over.
Yeah.
Like right after that, I'm sure both really.
Oh, so Dude kept switching colors constantly.
From Mai is nothing to really sneeze at.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
So ambiguous towards, what she
that shit blows up delay tech like really hard. Mai's a semi-modern character, even with classic controls.
Yeah, exactly. He was so delayed, right? Like he was trying his best.
Damn.
Like the best delay play tech timing where he wouldn't get hit by some.
You guys know Mai's back heavy kick is an incredible anti-air, right?
She just stood up and got counter hit because
I almost feel like
he did his option, but man, yeah,
there might be some potential with anti-airing with her back heavy kick. And if it punishes counters, you might get an even bigger combo. Maybe. That's a maybe. I need to try that out with her. I think Riddles is going to win this. What do you guys think? Someone told me Ed is a bigger problem than Mai. I can't disagree with that. But the only reason why is because Ed right now has way more results for winning tournaments than Mai does. So they're kind of speaking statistically to you when they mention that. I don't think they're actually giving their own opinion about this.
Right, in regards to the other side, right? Shopify Rebellion, Just a Kid, Jack, I should say. How much
Ed has more results. Mai is probably still a better character, though, even still.
I'm sure he's bumped into Boost a handful of times. Hell, I'm sure he's met up against Riddles in the plethora of different weeklies that we have. So we'll see how it goes now.
Mai's kind of a one-trick pony, whereas Ed has a bunch of different things. Maybe that's what it is. So when they run out of the ability to be a one-trick pony, whereas, you know, they run out of meter or something, or their meter is low, then now she just doesn't have that stupid thing that allows her to be dumb, right? But then Ed, he doesn't really rely on meter. Like, yeah, I don't think Ed just tosses something out when he has meter, and then he's like, yeah, this is going to be my entire game plan.
Break here and then gets the counter hit. Yeah, Riddles tried to check, but he was still recovering from the fireball during the startup of that drive rush, so very difficult.
Yeah, Terry is on, bro. He's not dead. Wait, what's gonna happen here though? Oh, you put yourself in the. Oh, damn. Wait, he tried to anti-air that.
Like most of the time, you don't expect your opponent to put themselves into the corner, but if it's just one touch away, they would definitely.
Yeah, having Momochi, Lashar, and Fudo and Ed on Ed is a lot. Yes. I think Chris CCH is pretty good too. I mean, I don't know if he's as good as them. I don't know.
Though it was a very similar start, Jack still managed to take a round, but now it's going to be punish counter, city population, Jack, Riddles, emptying out the drive.
I have no idea.
Level 1, ask that question. She's definitely not okay.
And Sahara now? Yeah. And Sahara, yeah. You're probably missing some ads too. What the fuck is this Terry combo?
Considering we've seen Jack punish it now with the ODDP.
Terry is ridiculous, man. I still don't know what Terry relies on to fight. Like, does he rely on drive rush? Because, like, they do it a lot, but I don't know if he. I don't think he relies on it. Uh-oh, about to burn out. Oh shit. He gonna DI? I would just try it. Oh, nice trade. Nice trade. What? How did you know? Okay, here's something that I want to point out, guys. The moment he DI'd, someone in the background clapped immediately.
But either way, Jack, man, so locked in.
You mean you're not gonna put me in for the first 2 games or the anchor? Actually,
which kind of implies to me that someone in the background was like, "Hey, DI when he does this." Like they probably gave him some insider news on Riddle's tendencies, and they know that he DIs it, or he loves to do crack shoot on block in block strings, and so it's safe to DI at a certain point.
Reconsideration going forward with Jack, but maybe he's meant for the extra position. Maybe he's meant for this extra pressure going into it.
Yeah, right. Like he's responding pretty calmly, composed.
I don't even know if these guys have ever even fought each other. Dan, Jack is playing really good right now, though. Like, really strong. Back in the corner we go. Oh, you walked into that. Yeah, it might be a wrap for Riddles. I think he's starting to feel the pressure, too. Riddles is very expressive in his face. He wears his expressions on his face.
Openings that Riddles had in the first couple of rounds of game 1, it looked like it would have been.
Yeah, what up?
Him, right? The damage output was clean. The corner control was
this is a wash? Hey, it's not over yet, man. It's not over yet. You know how it goes in this game, right? You already know. Oh, what was that? Jump behind him? No? Okay. Okay, honestly, C.Viper does a fuck ton of damage. I'll be honest. She does. Because, like, that Kind of, to me, that looked like it wasn't even that much damage.
Slam him back down with the crack kick.
That shit didn't look like that much damage, bro. It really did. It was a decent amount, though. I hate that fucking move, man. I swear I hate that shit. I hate when it hits like that. To be fair, you hella save your drive gauge? I do. I do. I try to. C.Viper damage comes from a lot of whip punishes, right? Yeah. So, yeah, pretty much. Shimmies and whiff punishes, yeah. Aw, Riddle. Hey, who said this was a wash, huh? I told you. You never know. You never know. He's looking at his teammates like, guys. Guys.
Shopify Rebellion looking on.
Guys.
Oh, dude, gonna put on that. Oh, actually, gonna talk to the mic a little bit. Kev's like, that is not working, brother.
He spoke directly into like the headset. It's like, he's like, is it in the? Is it
I just walk up there and tell him.
Kevin was like, yo, the speaker's right below. He's like, you know what? Don't worry about it.
It's like Zoolander. Like
Shine going through it again? Why? What's up? Did he tweet? Shine's in deep thought.
Like, where's the mic? Right now, though, some quick words of wisdom. We saw that yesterday as well, right? After Jack's first loss in the tiebreaker match, he went back and consulted with the rest of Shopify Rebellion, was able to bounce back from that dub and take the entirety of it. So the words of wisdom and advice have been working out. We'll see if it can help this scenario. It is all on the table in this best of one. Riddles versus Jack for the entirety of the set.
I love that. It's back-to-back really close sets between like, the anchor match and up until this point, right? It's a real big nail-biter between these two teams. But they've been thriving under pressure quite well. Rather impressed with both. The counter hit coming on through. Riddle's getting caught with the approach. And also Luthen just gets clipped multiple times over. Jack, potential steamroll in effect.
Indeed, right. Good block on the overhead. That probably would have been the round if it did connect. Now Riddle's trying to establish some of the power waves. Get a little bit dangerous as Jack was showing the jump in.
Too far to even try to get a punish counter, perhaps. A little reluctant to even try to come down with him. Uh-oh. Call. That was actually for life, by the way. Riddles with that OD rising tackle. Puts himself into burnout. Jack actually has a big opportunity here, unless the burnout has something to say about it.
Oh, the DI. He broke 2 hits of the armor on the drive impact as well, but that crack shoe couldn't get there in time to break it fully. Jack, one more round. Oh, but a stop in this round at the very beginning. Riddles checks the drive rush. Can't keep control of the corner too much, though. Jack is able to fight out of it a little bit.
Shine gonna break another headphone? Headset? Bro, I fucking love my headphones right here.
Isn't affected again. Jack, how much can he get away with? Counter and conversion, linking to level 1. I like that from Riddles. Burned up yet again. He understands the spacing as to where he can get his turn going. Oh, over the fireball. No trades.
Yeah, we haven't seen that option represented too much, honestly. Oh, the backdash that looked like got clipped by the Renko, and now Jack's gonna have an opportunity here. Start smothering him in the corner. Drive rush cancel as well. Riddle's not flinching at the face of all these buttons.
OD back, straight there. Going for the back throw. I was gonna say that was OD in general.
It's an OD back throw when you back throw them into the corner. 100%.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna bust out with the CA, and it connects. Raw CA damage is gonna be real close, but Riddle's gonna be hurt afterwards.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, burns out as well, and then just covers any option. Riddles had to commit
wearing
to
gloves
the
because of this.
Super to avoid the chip. Doesn't
What?
do it. And Jack once again brings
Big
it
Jack.
home for Shopify Rebellion.
Big Jack. Dang, why did he fucking shoulder charge dual Kevin like that, man?
Teammates, man. I already know it. I already know it.
He's like, once again, me and Duke getting a good night of sleep. Kev and Shine. Oh, yeah.
He moves his hands way too fast.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that was very fast. Hey, but apparently that venue is cold, so you got to warm your hands up.
2x speed on the video while it being live. That was wild stuff from Jack. But again, another clutch out, right? He finds himself so confident and composed in these big matches where.
Oh, whoa.
Why, brother?
What is your problem, man? What are you doing?
Oh my God, that is cursed as fuck, bro. That is actually so fucked.
That's a competitive player, right? Like,
as a competitive
hey, what is it? Dual jointed? Is that what that's called?
It's so disturbing.
Like, you have
Is that what? Is that? Let me look that up.
But either way, Another great clutch out, right? It was back and forth between these two. It was a nail-biting set. Both of them making adjustments over the course of the match to bring it.
Yeah,
to a
he's
very
dual
even
jointed.
end of a final round.
Ugh. I don't want to
Great
look at
stuff
these
from
pictures.
Jack,
I'm
man.
good.
Really doing immaculate work in this tiebreaker position for Shopify.
And it's rather difficult too for the side of Riddles, right? He was in so many different positions to close out a good majority of these rounds. I think obviously we'd seen him close out game number 2, but I think majority of the time it's just been some of his decision making on defense. It happened to be incorrect just based off of what Jack was thinking, right? Just based off of his read.
Man, you guys are fucked up, man. I am not reading some of the things you guys are typing.
It was just one of those moments where like Jack had just played better.
Yeah, indeed, and Reels caught a tough break right there, right? The crack.
Double jointed isn't real, right?
Trying to force the scenario.
Who would expect that?
Yeah.
I actually don't know. What makes you say it's not real?
But man, that's just unfortunate. Really unfortunate for Riddles.
Yeah, it just felt like Jack was just.
Oh, it's just flexible?
Each moment, honestly.
That's some crazy flexibility, bro.
So Riddles maybe try to back dash, maybe try to jump.
That's some crazy ass flexibility.
But you figure maybe trying to scheme on a wake up.
Double joints is a real thing. It's called hypermobility.
My man Jack, he just really embraced the moment. Being in these important matches and never hesitating, not playing more timid than he usually does or defensive. He was just playing his game. That's exactly what he needed to do. Well done, man.
Yeah, a little bit of extra tidbit, just being able to like really absorb the information coming in from NuckleDu. I think that slight coaching gave him a slight edge going forward into the rest of that match. Right, we saw a little bit of a different demeanor when it comes to like his first game of day 1 and now into the extra match again at day 2. Really, really impressive that he's able to absorb all of that. But also,
you can do the splits,
let's see what they had to say.
Bro. I wish I could do the splits
of that dual Shopify Rebellion.
I used to stretch a lot actually, but not anymore.
Okay, now.
But I should though. I probably should.
You don't get your Jack.
But that shit's painful though, low key.
You don't get your big head up. Just got that. Come on, brother. Back up. Okay, you did it. You won. Take the mic. Let me talk to you for a second. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like you do deserve to talk a little bit of trash after what we just saw. You in the anchor spot for the second time. NuckleDu said earlier in the season, you are a wild card who can beat anybody and lose to anybody. You haven't lost whatsoever. How I feel to get that dub again? And do you agree with that sentiment?
I mean, I feel like it is really nice to be in the extra spot to secure some points in case we do need that. But I think it is kind of true as to, especially for Americans versus internationals, when it comes to my play style. Most of the time against North America, I tend to kind of go 50-50.
He got 5th place at Evo one time.
I tend to do pretty well. So,
or it might have been 4th place or something.
Go against, especially with fly
5th or 4th? It might have been 3rd as well.
Team, so
I think it was like 4th or 5th.
Well, we all can win a good championship.
And it was an SF5.
Bro, that last spot, so you hit him with the level 3, and then you just, which in the first place, that's actually mad risky if I'm not mistaken. Because you still had another round, and if it didn't hit, you had no super for the next round. Then hit him with the fuha. Those huge reads like that, is that something you
hit him with the
fuha?
fuha?
Or do you think it's too risky?
I mean, I think at the end of the day, my reactions are really good when it comes to reactions. Okay. I think my team would agree that was a good reaction. Level 3, you know, as always, you know.
They're trying not to cry laughing, especially Dual Kevin, bro.
I think the reactions got better as well. So I think because of that, I think I became a better player overall for SFL.
Okay, now please.
I want to know what Shine is thinking, actually.
Do himself. So, dude, when it got to you right there, you guys are down.
They can't even look at him? Yeah, I know.
Spot. You went up 2-0 against Punk. After he won 2 straight, I thought it might be a little dark for you, man. Take us through that match and how I feel to clutch it out.
Yeah, I feel like normally I would crumble there, but me versus Punk, it's just so back and forth. It's really just who played better that day, because last Street Fighter League, he killed me 3-0, and it was so demoralizing. And I even asked
you had to bring him.
Kev, I was like, yo, do you want to play Punk? I just want to see if you want to play him. He was like, no, you can play him. I was like, okay. So, yeah, it worked out in my favor. But, yeah, it's really annoying playing Punk when you're up and then he slowly climbs back because it's like, all right, what the hell is going on?
What is happening?
What the heck is going on?
What the heck is going on?
Yeah. But, yeah, just got to keep my composure.
Keep your cool.
Okay.
Keep your composure.
Team Shopify Rebellion clutching it out in the end.
Big Shopify Rebellion.
The best anchor that we've had, at least in the extra slot, has been just a kid here on Street Fighter League. Ladies and gentlemen, Shopify Rebellion. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
How do we end this jab mashing epidemic?
Did you see what Jack did towards the end of the
I
interview?
didn't. I missed it.
He went right up to Rob. stood next
You're
to
starting to
him like
experience more
this.
things as you get better in
Wow.
Street Fighter
Wow.
6, huh?
Wow, he hit him with the
You've gotten to
small.
that point
That's
now, huh?
what- Dude,
Small?
everybody's small compared to Jack, dude.
Yeah, facts.
That's not fair.
I was literally, how tall are you before this? He was like, yeah, I'm like 6'3". I was like, oh my
Why aren't you a
goodness.
basketball
What?
player? He's like, I played football. Either way, where are the sports at? Anyways,
The virtual violence is what gets dealt out at the hands of Jack.
can't
which we
trust
wouldn't-
AI, man.
We wouldn't have it any other way, of course.
Jack is
Man,
pretty tall,
big
by the way.
push out right there. That was hilarious.
He's
Like,
actually-
great team interview, obviously great personality.
He's actually tall.
All the way around. My man
It's hard to tell like
passed the buck.
how tall players are because you don't really have a
I
reference point
understand.
when you're watching them on stream.
Shine is just there, just chilling. He's like, I don't want to be a part of any of that discussion because I know
Shine-
how Punk operates.
Yeah.
Someone give that man a hug.
Yeah, Shine definitely looks like he's being a bit hard on himself right now.
Yeah.
He just bounces back.
That's okay.
He seems like he's the most bothered by the fact that he hasn't put a W on the board so far.
That is correct because he's definitely.
Oh, you and Peter going to the bar?
Himself in a plethora of different interviews over the seasons, even in like a CPT environment.
Throw loop
Even on his
people
own
at the
streams.
bar? That's
Honestly, I
crazy.
still think there's so much more to work with. He has to keep his head high. In fact, they got that big W. So I think
Exactly.
there is some merit to it. There's like a growing pains within the season. That's just how it goes. But
Beep,
speaking of
beep,
which, again,
beep, beep,
we've
beep.
had so much support going on throughout the season, not even just through the players and the production, but also through Steel Series, right? Easily one of the most winningest headset and also the official one of Street Fighter League, right? Enhanced with premium high fidelity drivers and sonar software.
Steel Series
Nova
headphones?
Pro, definitely ideal for any fight that you take on.
Indeed, if you take it on fight,
I'm gonna just get mad side chicks after an after party.
that there is, and of course, the Nova Blade Pro is the official controller of SFL US. So get ready to witness the fastest inputs in the FGC,
Man.
courtesy of Corsair's Nova Blade Pro. You can sharpen your reaction times with the rapid trigger technology, and again, it is the official leverless controller.
I wish I could just,
of
like,
SFL US. We actually have
exchange
one
all of my pad skill for
with
leverless skill.
all kinds of beautiful RGB
That shit would be
colors
so
and
crazy, bro.
buttons. I'm a big clicky button guy. So
Right on.
definitely
So the buttons are
Corsair
clicky.
for providing this for all you leverless lovers out there, which of course is the preferred controller peripheral of a lot of people nowadays.
Those buttons, I don't really like clicky buttons like that.
I saw Justin Wong be a part of it, and funny enough, I saw Kelvin also throwing down.
You've never
bombs.
played with a keyboard
Yeah,
before?
from
I
Norway.
have.
Throwback name right there.
That is definitely a throwback. So it was rather.
But I'm
impressive
just
to see,
so
like,
good on
both
pad.
These guys approve of it. I don't know if Kelvin had, like,
That
a-
playing on leverless is like a nerf.
Like, you know, it's in good hands when you have these two testing out the press.
It's a nerf.
So, really excellent stuff. Shout out to Steel Series. Shout out to Corsair as well. In the meantime, we have our third matchup coming up for you guys. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be quite the banger. It's going to be Red Rooster going up against Quaisho Gaming. Let's see if they can get some significant points on the board. And we'll find out in just
Red Rooster versus Quaisho Gaming.
We're going to continue on. with
So that is
US.
Red Rooster Gaming. So that is Blaz, Mono, and then two other people that are pretty good too that I can't remember. And then Quaisho is like Shanghai, DC, I think DCQ. Like, damn, I can't remember actually. Oh, Climb is on Red Rooster. So Blaz, Climb, Mono, and who else? Oh, Blaz is on 2G. Oh, that's Climb then on Red Rooster. Damn, man, they make these headphones seem like they're just amazing as fuck. You guys gonna buy it?
Red Bull gives you wings.
No. What do you use right now? Yeah, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Take advantage of this break. I'll be right back.
Workaholic Director of Siren Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing but a cover story. Crimson Viper. My code name. Stay out of my business. Could you just, like, give up now? I have other work to do.
Crossover, for a long time now, of course, me and all the other players, talent, we've known how godlike you are, but you haven't been able to travel to a lot of these events because of visa issues. What was that journey like for you, seeing other people be able to get to events like this that you wish you could have gotten to, and what's it like now to finally be here?
Actually, it feels very good because it has been like a very difficult battle for me because I've been battling the visa issue for like eight years now. So being able to travel finally, it makes me very happy, even though it was tough. But I was always confident that I will get the visa because I'm the type of person that never like quit on something. If I just focus, I just keep on moving on. So that was something that was always motivating me to keep on just trying until I get it. Also, my friends, Mena and Kava, they were cheering me up and telling me a good thing. Just keep on doing this. You're very good at the game. It's gonna happen sooner or later.
It happened.
Yeah.
It happened.
It happened finally, yeah.
Okay, and now, of course, we are here. You talk about your focus. Always focus on the next thing. So I want to see what your focus is when it comes to this next match that you have. Your opponent is not an easy one. How do you think your team matches up?
For sure, we're playing Guaisho next, and I believe that we are going to do good because we have the advantage now because we're home, I believe. And my team has very good experience against mine because I have a mine. So, and I feel like I've been studying the players, this team, a lot, and I feel like that I will do good against them. But my problem with the game right now is not with the players. It's that I'm trying to figure out what character I need to pick against certain characters.
Character matchup.
Yeah. So you didn't see my Bison now, but I feel like that with Bison, I would have done better.
Okay. Well, we're only in day 2 of Street Fighter League, so it's all kind of time to bring out whatever character that you want. But of course, we do know that the character that you have as a man, as a player yourself, Crossover, and we're very excited to have you here on Street Fighter League. Ladies and gentlemen, Red Rooster will be going head to head with KSG, and it is going to be a banger. Let's send things over to our commentators.
So excited to have Crossover here at SFL, man. Just sick to see, right? Yes, indeed. Breaking ankles
made that mark
along the
himself.
way, man. It's going to be a good time. Yes, indeed. That was a cool little ventriloquist act you just had right there.
I was
didn't see your
practicing
mouth
a little
move.
bit. You know, I had to make sure to cover my chest up a little bit so you didn't see me
Professional
breathing.
move.
Yeah, a little bit.
Well
I don't know what the hell that was.
Well done.
I am rather excited to see Crossover, at least on a team. I think he's got some really great potential for himself and also great experience being able to practice against the rest of DR, alongside the rest of DR, I should say specifically. But again, pretty significant deal coming in for Red Rooster and KSG, right? Considering their most recent matches in day number 1. This is going to be quite an interesting one to see what Kwaisho puts up on the table from the away side. We did see the triple Mai be put up. You know, 2 out of the 3. Well, that's not bad. I think that's all right.
And yeah, but it is, again, another change that we saw originally, I think, kind of originating from that first match, right, where we saw Zhen in the tiebreaker slot. He didn't really get to play at all, and just in general, the mods got shut down a little bit, and we kind of theorized that we'd send Zhen up a little bit earlier going forward, and he started off their second match yesterday, where they ended up doing much better than the first match, and now here he's going to start off again in that primary point position with Xiaohai actually in the secondary slot and VX Bao in the anchor. Wow.
I'm actually quite surprised to see Mickey down below hanging out with the Cammy.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's one of those things that they'll put him on reserve in just like a couple of more games to see him kind of really shine in the second half so that he doesn't get like as downloaded, or at least to get himself like even better acquainted with the rest of the league. But as it stands, Crossover's coming up first. And his Mai as well, by the way. He's made the full-on switch. I totally forgot.
And I think that's why they set him up first, right? Because he's like, all right, do you want to play the mirror? No? Okay, then you're going first. That's really the only option we have at this point if you're trying to avoid the mirror. So he's going to be going up against Zhen. We talked about, right, Zhen has a lot of Mai's on his squad, so he's going to be well prepared for the matchup, in addition to Bison having some merits in this one as well. So it's going to be an interesting flow, especially with VX Bao in that anchor position over Xiaohai. We'll see how Red Rooster decides to, who they decide to set up and match with the different players.
Funny enough, we have 4 potential Mize in the running, right?
Yeah,
Not only crossover, but also Chris Wong has a pretty solid pocket Mai, as we saw in the Chengdu premiere.
Oh man, an immediate perfect parry from Zhen into the scissor kick. What a message to send that you're not just gonna autopilot fan pressure against me. Then also baiting out the reversal. Couldn't have asked for a better start.
Oh, but he didn't actually get the detonation off in time, right? There wasn't enough hit stun to continue on with the combo. I would say damage lost, but that drive impact pretty much compensating for that previous drop. Zhen with a perfect, looking as calm as ever. I just love looking at the player cam sometimes.
Yeah.
Zhen is just vibing a good majority of the sessions.
Yeah, the Zhen player camp doesn't look like he's actually playing fighting games. Like, it looks like he's just making a playlist. Oh, and then fading out the OD. Doesn't it though?
It actually does. He's quite the music curator, if you do ask me. He's got quite extensive knowledge of different genres, mostly hip-hop.
He do. Oh, head stomp as well. We saw that come out from Zhen a lot yesterday, right? Where he's throwing out the head stomps when he thinks players would press buttons back. He's kind of using it like a pseudo dive kick. Very interesting.
That's fair. Dude, again, the punish counter. Again, when you have so many different Mize in your camp, you know exactly what to look forward to, exactly how to react to certain instances. You notice Crossover is not necessarily paying attention to the charge timings from Zhen, right? Like if he's already gotten blown up by Devil's Reverse 2 times over, something's out of click in regards to watching his movement. You have to understand, like Bison is, I feel like, most vulnerable when he's kind of like sitting down, right?
Yes.
He's sitting down and waiting for that charge. He's either going to be going for the Cycle Crusher, or he could be going for the Devil's Reverse. Obviously, it kind of masks his input getting ready for possibly a scissor kick, but it's really on you to kind of hedge those bets and be, you know, get the risk analysis going.
Yeah, attack those moments where Bison is clearly charging, right? Trying to find those options. But Crossover, man, that drive gauge, so far, so gone, honestly. And now we're just going to be able to continue that pressure in the corner because of this burnout, right? Sticking in the overhead.
Damn, son!
I love that too. Zhen really got as much damage as he possibly could have out of that before the DI, right? Really making sure he hamstrings him while he's in burnout.
Oh, man. You went from crossover to cross multiply, and Zhen was like, which one of you fellas is multiply? This guy's doing mad damage at a high rate.
Oh, man. But now Crossover starting to respond, right? He has no more rounds to sacrifice. Baits out the super from Zhen. This is when you have to bounce back.
Forward throw now. The first time we've actually seen, damn! The big juggle, let me get that perfect rebuttal, that's what I like to see!
Wow,
all
perfect
right.
for perfect, ban for ban. Crossover and Zhen, this would be an immaculate collaboration if they got on a song, let me tell you what.
That'd be kind of fun in the bars, yeah.
Right? Right now, both playing extremely careful again here. Crossover starting to charge up the fan a little bit.
And it was well deserved, right? He saw Zhen walk up a little bit too, within the ranges where Scissor Kick would actually get damaged. So Crossover, a lot more cognizant of both the positioning and the movement being taken place from Bison.
Oh, and then Scissor Kick actually shuts down the OD fan attempt right there. So quick, catches the start of it. Now the Psycho Crusher, big parry from Crossover here. And rather than choose the back throw, he just wants the super instead, right? Give me the fire fans.
Ooh!
Oh!
Did you see it coming?
Nah.
I didn't see it coming.
It was one of those two where it felt like it was just long enough to really come to terms with your death. That was mad damage for Crossover.
It's kind of scary because it looks very similar animation-wise to Fierce.
Yeah, it does.
How he winds up. Damn!
Oh, and attacks him on. Crossover, what a jump to avoid that scissor kick in the corner. And then he tried the OD Psycho Crusher to go through the projectile, but the projectile in full frames were not there yet. Oh, no.
I genuinely couldn't tell what the startup of that OD was. I thought it was going to be OD Scissors, to be honest with you.
I think it was Psycho Crusher. I really do.
I'm inclined to believe that as well.
But yeah, maybe it wasn't either way. Oh, the DI. He recovers the time to DI counter right back. Crossover from the brink of defeat right now. Put his chef aprons on.
Fallen burnout, Zhen. He faced no repercussions, forcing that level 1. Actually, not too bad from Zhen. Does force the burnout, clears a lot of that space out. Okay.
Air to air. Now it's going to be the tougher part, right? Not having much to defend against, and again, crossover, neutral jumps the scissor kick to put himself on set point.
I like this recovery. I like this composure. Coming in from crossover. The medium punch does find the connection. Immediate level 1 activation. Let the fans do the talking. You saw the startup of OD Cycle Crush yet again being stuffed out. Low medium kick now for Zhen. Let's implant that bomb. Let's push Mai towards that corner.
Yeah, he just needs the Cycle Crush to come out just a full couple frames faster. Unfortunate scenarios for Zhen. Oh, nice little walk under, get the landing frame punish though. He's back at it. Oh, she said peekaboo? That's a crazy one. Oh, and again, does get it off in time. Psycho Crusher blowing through the fan. You can see it does have projectile interval frames, but it doesn't start up till a little bit later.
I couldn't think of the rest of the Kendrick lyrics after he says peekaboo.
That's because it's the whole song.
Oh, that's fair.
Crossover right now. Yeah, he could have followed that one up. Oh, he actually snuck by the fan, but it was still a clean block. Ooh. And what a bounce back.
He didn't even close his hand after this shake.
That was a wild handshake.
That was the wildest handshake I've ever seen. First of all, crossover was already extending the arm, or extending the hand. Zhen was the only one that shook on that behalf.
Yeah. My man was like, nah, I did enough gripping of you in-game, brother. I don't need to shake your hand. What a bounce back from a Red Rooster's crossover, but it looked like Zhen was gonna run away with the set. Literally, I don't think he got around until he absolutely had to, right? Yeah, Zhen took the first one 2-0. He went up in the second game in the first round as well, and that crossover, that's when you get unlocked, right? We see that in plenty of players. This is what we were talking about. Baits it out. He was one round away, but that is when that next level gets unlocked. There's no more safety nets. There's no more second chances. You literally can't afford to lose anymore, and crossover just took it to a new level.
Right, the adaptation so far and also the anticipation for those scissor kicks were so imperative because of how much Zhen got away with in that first game. And as you can see here too, as we get ready for it, there's just so much that Mai can control off of that spacing alone, off of that fireball as well. It's just been so difficult for Zhen to maneuver around it towards the end of that set.
Yep, dash recovered in time, right? Super is not fast, so easy block from Zhen right there. Yeah.
It was definitely one of these where it's just like, it was like a half shake and he just did the thumb rather than the full like foregrip of it. Like it was real interesting. It's too bad like the lower third was kind of blocking the handshake, but either way. Red Rooster 10 points on the board, and what started off pretty shaky against them, crossover, really well played in adaptation.
Indeed now, right? And remember for Guaisho, the second person going up is Xiaohai, right? He's not actually in the anchor position. So we're gonna get Xiaohai coming up soon, and we'll see what Red Rooster responds with. Obviously, I think they used a crossover when they did kind of avoid any Mai mirrors in their future, send them out against Zhen, because the two next are locked in to start with Mai. So we'll see what they send up now.
That is kind of tough, man. Just the fact that we had like one of the Mai's come up already from the side of crossover and actually take the W is quite surprising considering the Mai army from the KSG camp. But Chris Wong coming up next, and it makes a lot of sense, honestly. I think having that Luke is going to be pretty imperative. I feel like saving Crimea for the anchor spot, well adjusted and well acquainted with Mai's as well. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see Chris Wong navigate this matchup solely because of how he's played Mai over at Chengdu. Now it's going to be a whole different story when it comes to Xiaohai navigating this character. I want to see specifically if Chris Wong is able to run his course on offense against someone like Xiaohai.
Yeah, indeed, right? And there's been some theory crafting in regards to the Luke versus Mai matchup, or Luke's definitely got some merits in this said matchup right up against Mai, has some tools that could provide her some trouble dealing with, right, just in general, like being able to sandblast, having some forward advancing movement in regards to his specials, whether it be the tackle, whether it be the way he can manipulate his spacing with flash knuckles, just in general, and the damage output, of course, really helps when it comes to cornering Mai.
Damn, Xiaohai is 36?
Yeah, man.
Chris Wong is 33?
Yes, sir.
No comment.
What was it?
No further comments, Your Honor.
What was the match we got? I think it was the last game where it might have been the top of the day, actually, but we had a 37 versus a 40-year-old, and I was like, that's what I'm talking about. Shout out to fighting games, bro.
What? I don't know, man.
You don't know?
I don't know when that happened, actually. Or at least, so who was in that rank?
Yeah, I can't remember. I think it might have been one of Janine Ross's matches. But yeah, either way, let's...
it might have been NL versus Brian, actually.
Oh, I think Brian's the younger one. I think Brian's only like 22. Or in his 20s.
Yeah, NL's got to be in his 30s, I think.
Yeah.
It's so ambiguous, dude. I have no idea anymore.
But Chris Wong versus Xiaohai, we're getting to it. It's going to be the second match of Red Rooster versus Guaisho Gaming.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, and already converting off the fan bounce. And, man, Chris Wong trying to represent the bust out real fast.
It's so unique that like my Spanish counter starter off of medium kick still leads us like so much damage. There's a lot of plus frames on that bad boy. She could, what, standing fierce after that?
Yeah.
Kind of nasty. Uh-oh.
Just in time, man. Cancels that crouch strong into the DI. Ooh, but did not get the perfection of the flash knuckle.
Kind of awkward. A little bit of a perfect parry. Level 1 as well. Chris Wong looking rather dry. That's going to clip him. And you know it. Yeah, it was just way too close. Chris Wong with a slight lapse of judgment going for the level 1.
Yeah, right, because the level 1 being a projectile, you can kind of out-prioritize those ODs, but you can't let it actually hit you because obviously projectiles are going straight through any level 1 invincibility.
Pretty strong start so far from Xiaohai. You get the perfect parry down.
How we doing, guys?
Patient from Chris Wong, knowing Xiaohai would reach from that far.
Chris Wong is
How we doing, boys? We're
We're
back.
So ready for that OD reversal as well. Tuck in the corner, but we bust out again. Xiaohai wanted to protect this drive. Opts for the super this time. Which also grants him the fans.
With the dash, that was a counter hit.
What up?
Short.
What up?
Oof. That's tough. That's so tough. Everybody wants to reach in that position.
Big
right?
Xiao Hai?
What was that?
I don't know what that was supposed to be. She doesn't even have like TK stuff. Locked in, back throw.
In the neutral so far, though.
Hammering away.
Mai's so
Multiple
fucking
pierces
stupid.
Into the fans. Xiaohai sealing out game 1. So much pressure against Chris Wong in that corner instance. It was just fan, fierce, fan, fierce. I don't even know if there's any like real opportunities for Chris Wong to even try to sneak in a perfect parry against fan based off at the time.
Like, don't look back at us, man. We don't know what the fuck to tell you against that shit.
Utilizing this character.
Good luck, though.
So I really like the way Xiaohai kind of sequenced everything in that round. Started with like the throw bait off of that fan, and then
We don't-
when he get killed with a throw instead, just in case maybe there was a parry to come out on the bounce
Shit.
down.
Yeah, hey, bro. I don't know what to tell you, man. Don't look at me.
Back in the corner, man. Chris Wong fighting out though, and again, Xiaohai
There's a reason that character's
back
dumb.
right
You know
into
what
a
I'm
void
saying?
throw, got clipped by the frame trap.
Uppercut. You already know it.
Luke's DP does not look satisfying to land. It looks so whack.
A little bit late on that whiff punish. Can't quite find it. If Xiaohai's gonna get away with that, it's gonna be so tough to take him down.
Chris Wong like, talk to me, motherfuckers. And they're like, I saw what's his name?
Chris Wong. As soon as you get to a certain
The Dominican dude back there. Fuck, why did I
100%, right? He's just like, it feels a little bit hesitant.
It's right there,
outside
but
of
I
that
can't.
space that he wants to perform at.
It's right
But
there,
that
damn.
parry, that was definitely one of those confirms where you see it's anything but block, so you keep going with it, but it was parry, so you still get punished. Ooh.
plenty of damage to dump out as well.
No, what?
Level 1, just in case.
Miles Morales.
I'm glad that he guaranteed it was a level 1 because I'm like, I was thinking about the flash knuckle follow.
Why is it called Street Fighter League US, whereas most players are not even from
He
America?
sort of timed to try to sneak in the rest of that.
Because it's in the US.
Yeah, exactly. Not worth the attempt.
Yeah, that's probably why I think. I don't know though.
Spine buster party. We got one. Oh, we're trying to hit him upside the head.
Yeah, his name is Crossover. There we go. Yeah, Crossover was like, hey, don't look at me, bro. I don't know what the fuck to do against that shit.
This type of guy he is. But now we get the perfect parry. No overhead for you. Chris Wong gonna put him right back into the corner.
Just play your game, you know what I'm saying?
Oh man, but the save jump and Xiaohai just waking up with the buttons.
That move isn't fucking -4?
Likely.
What?
Going right into level 3. The objective, burnout, mission accomplished. Xiaohai, what do you do with it?
Boy, really going to his next grade A concert. We are all grayed out. And now, again, a forward throw. Xiaohai looking to build this momentum and this meter. Caught him reaching. Now put him a strike or throw away from death, or just a chip out from the fan.
You can't do
Best
shit
believe.
against that. Yeah.
Nice calculations from Xiaohai, going with the elbow instead.
Damn. Mathematical. I like it when it works out to my final hit. Nice work.
This character is so fucking cheap. Oh my goodness.
Level 3. What a whiff punish. Level 1 activation. Xiaohai, let the fans rock.
You're just
That bite, and then once again,
you're just sitting there,
another
just
jump to bait the throw out from Chris
holding
Wong.
fans.
Has to make it up on the right read. Finally gets a reversal OD, but right back at you. Xiaohai calls out the shimmy attempt to put us back in the corner. One throw, will it be two? Oh, he tried to fake him out. He wanted to do an ODDP thinking the driver was coming, but the throw is there, just delayed. Xiaohai ties up this set for Red Rooster. Or excuse me, for Kwai Show Game.
Hello.
Quite show
2-0
gaming.
against Chris Wong. That is actually kind of rough. I mean, like, it's also, interesting to see like Shanghai in that second place position. I mean, we've seen like his accolades and some good.
Yeah, I was
expecting him in the anchor spot. Go ahead.
gonna say trying to see what the medallion is.
Got this character so boring, bro.
It's just it's interesting to see. I mean,
Hey,
Long
man.
really under pressure. He had to put himself against that matchup, at least according to what.
That's how it is. You know what I'm saying?
It just wasn't working out for him in general, right? I think a lot of his opportunities, a lot of his strategy was mostly shut down. If he's gonna be swinging within like past the mid range, Shanghai doesn't even. Need
Don't worry, Chris Wong. We all hold that. Yep.
Even like go past that boundary. He's got so many long range.
That's just my guys. That's just how my goes.
He's got fans at his disposal. Even
That's
so,
how she
if he
works,
does get into
man.
that space, Chris Wong didn't know what to do with it, right? Drive rush.
He trying to win? Yeah. I mean, everyone's trying to win though.
That space a while ago too, so it's just been more so just very convincing from Shanghai. I just wish like there was a little bit more coming in from the side of Chris Wong in terms of adaptation.
Well, we saw
You really? What does that adapt to?
Not only was he more aggressive, but he used
What do you
a
adapt
more
to?
plethora of Luke's buttons, like the forward advancing medium, the forward advancing fierce, stuff like that. Where Mai was usually at fan range, where she likes to throw it, and then those forward advancing buttons can hit her out of the projectile.
Chat. What was there to react to, like adapt to in that match versus Mai?
Like it was all crouch strong. It was crouch strong or nothing, right? But of
Maybe he
course,
could have
that is
slipped
going
into
to
perfect
be-
parry
it's the
somewhere, but
second
like
match
outside of
now,
that,
we get our
that's
third
about
round
it.
Best of 5, where VX Bao is waiting to see who they're gonna set up from Red Rooster, presumably Cryman.
Better luck.
I would be inclined to think so as well, right? I mean, like Cryman, we haven't seen him shine just yet, right? He's been like the big highlight for the Red Rooster camp. He was very much so celebrated towards his acquisition. to Red
Ooh,
Rooster.
Cryme
How
versus
this plays out. Also a part of Falcons,
Emperor
so
VX
really
Bao
cool to
from
see
the
him
Wei
featured.
Kingdom,
Also really cool in general to see him sponsored.
representing the
Yeah, it's gonna be Ryu coming against
Wei Kingdom.
VX Bao's Mai.
Yeah, man. So we already know, right? Red
She had
Rooster
best
has
a good
been
counter
well
pick?
versed,
Who?
Especially from this part of Red
Oh, Mai and
Rooster,
KOF?
we talked about the South America, the Central
Yo,
America,
welcome
Latin
back.
American countries have
Welcome back,
shown
baby.
a prowess against Mai.
How you
that a lot
doing?
of the other regions haven't quite measured up to yet. So obviously, Cryme from Chile as well, going to be looking to show that prowess up against VX Bao's Mai, and we'll see if VX Bao switches to another character, if Cryme is able to shut it down that much. But of course, getting a little ahead of myself here, VX Bao's Mai, incredibly potent as well. See if Cryme is ready for his brand of stuff.
He's also mentioned, or he's also shown off a couple of other characters. Like he's gotten Bison
Yep.
also up in
The lap box is crazy. Yep.
Pocket Ed, if I'm not mistaken.
They call it a few other. It has more names than that. It has like several names.
And I know his execution is definitely up to par.
I don't know if there's been like an actual like official name for it. You know.
Really adamant about making this Mai work.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And this is going to be the deciding match as well, right? Because we got a dub on each side, so we're not going to get that tiebreaker match. Moto's going to be
Red
chilling out
Rooster,
as well
8-bit
as
dough,
gonna be chilling out
monster.
right now.
So many
We're gonna
sponsors
do
in the
that.
building.
Versus VX Bao for all the marbles. Whoever wins this puts a W on their board for their squad and secures the 30 points while holding the opposing team to just 10.
I'm really hoping, like just a little bit of sidebar, that Mickey doesn't convert over to the Mai.
Got the Obsidian
wouldn't wanna
on
see,
deck.
like, what, 3,
He's using that 8-bit dough
more
leverless
potential
too.
Mai's coming in, I guess, like in general. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be very interesting to see, like honestly, with the way things are going. Actually, no, I'm tripping. We did see that Mai come out.
Side
from
to
Mickey.
side, even
We
in
did.
SFL is
That's
crazy.
another
It
triple,
is.
huh? You know what? Hey man.
No, I thought
No one
this
likes
was
side
right
to
now,
side.
especially because like Mickey, I think he's so married to the way Cammy works, but we'll get to that.
Oh.
next time he plays, 'cause right now, VX
Nice
Bao
overhead.
starting off hot and
Nice
heavy with
back.
the perfect parry into the drive rush overhead.
Ooh, he knew you were gonna
bust out
throw
with the
there.
as well. Prime cornered here. Great job
Solar
out of
plex.
position, though. You saw him try to press back with that
Attempt
cage.
out of the corner.
Prime finds
Solar
the ball with
plex.
that button so often.
Whoa, jump back. Oh, solar.
Normal on the planet for that character.
Baited. Standing heavy. Yep, there you go.
For the standing roundhouse.
Love the
Uh-oh.
attack of the drive bar as
More
well.
solar
Right there.
plexes.
He tried to load it up again, but it got counter hit.
Oh.
He might be a little bit too happy. And again, waking up with something. VX Bao just
He
stayed
listen.
persistent.
He's burned out, but that doesn't mean he's just gonna not press buttons on your wake up.
Rather expensive.
That combo, bro.
Conversion, that was a counter hit
Insane.
after all. We do get the level 1.
Now it's just the OD fireball to clear the screen, even though.
You know, I feel like there's something about Crime's playstyle that is
Back-to-back throws.
very like
VX Bao.
what's the word?
Oh, he was- yeah, tried to bait out a
Extremely.
reversal again from
Is
VX
it
Bao.
extremely aggressive?
Genshin, but man, he didn't give it to him. He's
So
just
then
gonna
when there's
give him
opportunities
a
where he can't be
perfect
extremely
instead.
where he can't be
VX Bao, what a way
extremely
to start
aggressive, he tends to suffer in those scenarios.
Rather early.
What do you guys think about that?
3 out of 5 territory. There is that potential for Crime to make that comeback happen.
Like, if you deny him attempts at playing extremely aggressive and just chipping the shit out of ever-living shit out of your drive gauge, he tends to have tons of trouble against that. Also, I think this matchup isn't just in Mai's favor, too. But, like, I'm sure Ryu can win. Ryu can still win this match.
Right? Even the Hashigeki right there. VXBao had established so many reversals to start the match that once Crime got an advantage again, he kind of gave that up, thinking another reversal was coming. So, great establishment of certain conditions from VXBao to start the match. Oh, you're going right into the corner, but this is mine now.
Oh, the buffer.
Whoa.
Would not be punished.
It's unfortunate for Crime.
Big buttons being thrown here.
That's the thing, right? VXBao is just really prioritizing staying outside that fierce range. Does get clipped by the overhead, though. And now we're starting to snowball.
Oh, what a time to throw out that crouching medium punch. Sets in danger. And suppressing VXBao at the perfect moment.
Should they just let him get heavy DP after that? Or that'd be too much, though, huh?
Present to that exact moment from either side. Both recognizing the range that they're looking for.
Good block on the overhead, too. A little bit of a fuzzy guard being shown off from Crime. Jumping out of the corner. Has to pay that tax. Getting smoked with
He already has enough. He doesn't need heavy DP after heavy donkey kick in the corner. It would feel better to do, though, but, like... Oh, man, he's getting rushed down. Hard body right now.
Able to reset into a throw. Does get the counter hit this time. He's going to empty the meter right. Put all the damage on him. Get some drive meter back as well. Crime is in full control.
So wild. Like, Ryu not the type to really front load all of that damage, just preserving that meter for those final level 3.
Nice back down.
Oh,
you burned out?
The burnout does happen. I was going to say, are you in Hashogeki?
This isn't a bad burnout for Climb.
How quickly that drive
Climb.
Bow's got the lead in here.
Fireball whiff punish.
The buttons were coming. Uses the fireball once he's outside of that primary button range from Mai. Catching him up, recovering. Well done to bounce back.
It's time to heat up for the fight of my life.
The way he's pressuring Mai in the corner, the way he was pressuring VXBao, which is rather ambiguous. Also, the
VXBao.
So many instances where he's caught counter hits against VXBao. Hopefully we get to see a
that was a very interesting cross-up. I think if you did DP there, it would have hit him. Okay, now Crime is in the corner, holding by mix-ups. They're both trading blows. Crime attempts to back throw him in the corner. Crime has very low drive gauge here. And now he's out. Nice. Could have did medium Tatsu, I think. That would probably been a better... Never mind. This is working out for him. Oh, nice.
Actually banking on trying to get a whiff punish. Threw out that crouching
medium
punch rather wildly. That's no hit. What do you mean? What did it clip?
Damn. Every time he throws EX Fan, he throws EX Fireball. That's crazy. And it's just coincidental thing too. It's not like he was timing that or anything. Oh. Whoa. Drive rush jab into solar plexus. That is fucked up, bro.
Ryu's drive rush range is actually one of the shorter in the game. So
oh, he's dead.
Right there, you get outside of range, people try to react.
Damn.
Into the solar plexus, and they run directly into their grave. Crime 2-1 now up on VXBao.
There we go. We're starting to see the laughs come out from the side of Crime a little bit earlier ago before we got to this part of the camera. But
we call that reads?
Yeah, man,
there you
we
go.
We love to see him confident. We love to see him having
there
a
you go.
time. This is the type of potential that we were looking forward to. However, VXBao now even more so on the hot seat. Down a single game where he felt like he had a lot of.
Why couldn't you play like that when you were 14?
Blown up numerous times over.
This
point, this solar plexus.
You could have.
Medium punches catching him off guard, and it's the Ed.
Yeah, you probably could have.
Coming through from VXBao at the last minute.
Yeah, I understand, right? We talked about it. These players from this part of the country that or part of the world that Crime is from, extremely potent against Mai. So VXBao is going to try to put
what the fuck, Ed? Oh yeah, he does have an Ed, and a Bison, and a JP.
Trying to establish those normals, the stand medium kick and the crouch heavy kick.
Oh. That solar plexus, man. That fucking solar plexus. He uses that shit a lot. Oh.
And then he baits out the reversal from VXBao. Oh man, Crime hasn't been burned out as well. He wanted to murder that man with the overhead.
You're in the corner already. This is bad. Ooh, nice. Dash up throw again. Yep. Dash up no throw. Oh, you tried to throw a third time? You greedy mofo.
to delay his own buttons, thinking he was
I think throwing someone twice with a not even real throw loop while you're burned out is already enough, bro.
Oh my goodness, another whip punish with the drive rush light kick. My man is putting the pedal.
Nice back throw.
Right now.
Knaim trying to get out of the corner. Ooh, EXDP. Nice. Oh, you burned out though? Okay. Well, one more hit and someone's dead. What the fuck combo was that?
Has been really looking to seal some rounds with that one.
Bro, complete your combos, man. Okay, that.
Gets the DI in there.
Oosh. Ooh. What? I'm pretty sure you did not have to use super to kill there, but might as well be safe. Yeah, this kid is very aggressive. 100. Yeah, very. And then Ryu is like even more. You know, Ryu got buffed. He used to use Kin. Yeah, that was a nice EXDP. Time to hustle. Solar. There it is again. Driver's jab, solar plexus. He likes doing that. What the fuck? What are the odds they both keep doing? What are the odds they both keep doing drive rush at the same time like that? Oh, damn. Finally drive rush checked him there.
Gonna send it, do mad damage as well as the drive gauge suffering.
You gonna go for it? What the fuck combo was that, bro?
Yeah, didn't do too much.
What the hell is this? You might as well just did level 3. Okay, never mind. Bro, that was sloppy. I think VX Bao might lose this next match. If he doesn't clean up his gameplay, he's gonna lose. I feel like Klein might come back on him.
Same results that he was looking for. So nice work overall. Good conscious effort to utilize different supers for that ender.
Yeah, but the edge switch worked out for him, right? VX Bao switched into the character that kind of presents something new from Crimea. Obviously, Ed's got a little bit more range to deal with the normals, and just in general, he's such a tough character to approach.
Nice. Those leverless DPs. Oh, man. Drive rush crouch medium. That shit's so good, too. What are these combos? VX Bao. Damn, bro. Damn, Ed is such a good character, man. I don't. Okay, first off, I don't think VX Bao is playing that good. I don't. But it's working out. You know what I'm saying? This is bad. That, bro. You needed that so badly. You needed that so. Oh, you're about to get chipped. Drive rush crouch heavy punch. You did drive rush standing heavy kick. What? Oh my God, is he dead? Wow, he's dead. Holy shit. Ed, very solid character. Ryu, also really good too. Uh-oh. Oh. Ah. Damn, bro. He wants that drive. Whoa. That was a mistake. He wants your drive. And the assault begins here. This is assault right here. Knaim goes on assaults. That's kind of his playstyle. He comes after you and he doesn't stop until you're dead.
But it was just off the mark a little bit too early to thwart the drive rush, and now we're on a final round.
They're playing nervous? I mean, not worth it. Not in the corner, in my opinion. Yeah, nah. That was bad. Honestly, level 2 in the corner like that, off of the complete launch on the EX, blitz, whatever it's called. It's not good. Unless you do that jump combo that Momochi does, then it's pretty decent. But I think they need to be on the ground for that though, if I'm not mistaken. Might as well do level 1, right? This kid. Yeah, I think VX Bao got this in the bag. Oh! I'm about to eat my words. This is very bad. That standing light kick was... What are you doing, VX Bow? You had like so many chances to punish him. Oh, this could be bad. He got to jump. That was it. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. What is it? VX Bow's freaking the fuck out right now. VX Bow was playing so bad, bro. He let 2 crouch medium kicks whiff in his face, and he tried to shimmy him off of the whiff. Why? I don't get that. Why would you do that? Ed is built for whiff punishing with that standing medium kick. That shit was a free ass whiff punish. You could have even did crouch light kick into heavy blitz.
There's been so many tech throws. There were so many throw techs in clutch moments to save each of their lives. For Crime to identify that and compose himself in that moment to bait it out to be the ender.
Crime was checkmated off of that jump. He was. I don't know why you would let someone jump over your level 2 as Ed. Like, what else are they going to do? There's nothing else to do. That's why you...
Within that first game, I should say.
There's nothing to do, really. You know what I'm saying?
Crime's adaptation towards it all as well, making sure that he understands.
That's why it's such an advantageous scenario.
With the drive gauge against VX Bows to force
Shahai's about to kick him off of the team? Probably. Probably.
To be in benefit towards the Red Rooster camp, VX Bow miraculously coming back from the brink of near defeat. We saw match point multiple times over for Crime. A little bit too much on the mental.
Just look for his jump. He decided to dash when Crime has to jump. Right, yep.
Double, and also get himself well within the realm of also potentially taking it. But the defense overall from VX Bow, blocking the overheads, taking the throws appropriately, using this meter to force even more pressure against Crime. It was so difficult. And you saw that. That could have been a potential throw.
Yeah. 100%. And yeah, VX Bow even there, right? Choosing to end the combo short so he can quickly burn out Crime, just apply pressure that way. Then this was the final game, right? Where we saw so many clutch moments. The stand medium kick directly into the level 2.
That was crazy good. The funny part is he probably could have EXDP through that, though.
Be able to blow up that pressure. And this too, right? He tried to get in his face to prevent Crime from parrying the super, not getting any of that drive meter back. Did a great job to get out of it. And look at that. How quick was that little fadeaway walk?
When am I making a team? That's crazy. What would it even be called? It would just be a team of Zangiefs? Team of a fuck ton of Zangiefs.
Big W on the board for Red Rooster and a big confidence booster for Crime, right? We wanted to make sure at least like
SPD, a team called SPD.
Young rookies gets like fully acclimated in situations.
Hey, is that Red Rooster? Red Rooster hot sauce?
That it's at the expense of VX Bow,
or is that like something else?
Job of switching from Mai to Ed and really putting that pressure on, but it was so damn close.
Snake pit.
Yeah, it was, man. It was probably like we talked about. Probably the closest set we've seen so far here.
The Serpents.
US, incredible clutch from Crime.
The Slitherers.
Rooster, man. It was
Slytherin.
But yeah, man, that's 3 games in the book. We still got 2 more to go, right?
Swole Squad. Also me. Who else? Who else is like Swole that plays Street Fighter?
The people that make SFL happen, right?
Me.
All the sponsors and the lovely collaborators
Kobeon.
we have here at SFL. Because, yeah, without them, we wouldn't be making this happen. So
Strider. Me, Kobeon, Strider. All right.
The next match was
we need like 2 more.
Bandits versus Falcons.
Bandits versus Falcons.
Me, Kobeon, Strider, Iperu, a Big Bird.
We got to talk to the winners of the last set as well. So let's go Rob TV with Red
Dogora. What?
Crime with the best comeback that we've seen so far this season of Street Fighter League. Crime, your first match, you had to play against Mina RD. That was yesterday, your first ever Street Fighter League match. You're welcome to the league moment. Now, you go up here and have the crazy comeback against VX Bow. How was that first Mina match, and what's it like to now come out and give us the best comeback that we've seen? Okay, you can put that in a shorter way.
Yeah, that was...
juego en Street Fighter League, o sea, tu bienvenida, tu primer set fue contra
3 giefs, you guys never winning a match?
Obviamente, pues, ese match lo perdiste.
Me, Kobeon, Brian F, and who? Oh, and Strider?
Impresionante, con un buen comeback. Y que él dice cómo te sientes ahora con
Team Fitness.
Con eso que ha pasado ahora. ¿Cómo te sientes de
Oh, Danny Pham. What the fuck? How did I forget about him? Yeah, me, Kobeon, Danny Pham. And then who else? He about to give a mad long ass answer, by the way. I want you guys to know that right now, okay? The answer's about to be stupid fucking long.
Siento súper contento y bueno, bien, y quiero ir obviamente con ganas de más porque hay que seguir jugando y compitiendo contra los demás equipos.
Oh, what?
So he said that, so yesterday he did feel like after the loss, he felt a little bit disappointed with the result.
I mean,
that he felt that today he wanted to obviously bring that win. That every game he's trying to bring the win. And the fact that he could bring, play against somebody like VX Bao and get that W and get those points for the team. He's happy that he got points for the team and that he's able to represent in Street Fighter League and that he's very happy. And
you can't be too disappointed
play against, so he's gonna
not beating Mana, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, now please can you go ahead and pass that mic to my man's crossover too. Hey, Crime, your confidence, man. Geez, 14 years old, first time even doing the interview on here, extremely confident. Crossover.
Some people are just built different, you know what I'm saying?
First win here on Street Fighter League. You're 1-1 at this point. Going up against Jin, world-class player. Just let us know what that win means for you. I know where you come from. You don't get all these opportunities. Let the people know who they're looking at right now.
Well, first
Oh, what the fuck? He speaks English?
For this win because it's the first one.
That shit caught me off guard, bro.
And I was feeling like a little bit down because of that loss. I wanted to win. I wanted to get the win for the team. But now that I won this one, I just feel more motivated now, just to keep on playing with the other teams. But yeah,
you forgot Matt.
Now I have my confidence is up now. So
well deserved.
Every other team should be careful right now because my confidence is high. And
okay.
When I'm like that, I just
it's a wrap.
Kill everyone.
Ooh,
okay,
everyone's about
like
to bruh.
As you can see, they backing it up. The confidence all-time high, best comeback that we've seen up to this point. Team Red Rooster, the best iteration that we've seen to date on Street Fighter League, and is only going to get harder. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Ooh.
I love that confidence coming into it, getting their first big W of the season.
I'm trying to adjust my chair. Hold on.
PSG now facing 0-2 in this part of the season, man. I gotta say, what's gonna be the internal changes going?
I feel like I don't know how to work this chair.
Yeah, we already seen them like adjust once, right, with the Gen change as well to try to kind of throw him in there and not just throw the plethora of Mize out there. But yeah, man, it's tough. I want to kind of pick their brains about why we had Shanghai in the secondary position rather than the anchor position.
Ah, there we go.
Definitely some interesting decisions going along. But yeah, man, hopefully they can.
Here we go.
Round, right? You know, we've seen that in the past at SFLs where teams start a little bit weak, a little bit struggle, and then end extremely strong. So still a whole lot of SFL to go. We'll see.
Back support.
Time to adjust, but right now these other teams have come to play, bro, and they are not scared of anybody. You heard crossover right there. He's like, my confidence is back. That means anybody can get it.
I love that. And I need that kind of energy for the rest of the team, right? I need it to carry over that type of energy and for Mono to properly facilitate it, right? I think there's a lot of potential coming in from the other three players. And in Mono, again, he's felt like he's taken more of like that managerial role, like more like the coach and like the leader rather than being like an active player as much. So we'll see if that actually plays along. Maybe there's going to be an opportunity for him to showcase that Aki or maybe even the Bison as he hinted at. So we'll see how that plays along. Again, it's only been 2 matches thus far, 3 matches thus far. Hello, I want to make sure I'm proper for Street Fighter League US. But the guys that have been keeping us proper for the season are obviously our sponsors going into it. Again, as we get ready for the 3rd game, we're going to make sure to mention Asus and also being able to elevate your viewing experience with the Asus ROG monitors featuring stunning visuals, ultra-fast refresh rates, and ergonomic designs. They're perfect for gamers and professionals alike. Visit asus.com to find your ideal display today, as well as taking advantage.
This background reminds you of Blaze Blue, this one?
SFL for a 15% discount.
Lovely indeed. Of course, to pair along with this monitor, you're going to need peripherals to play on. That's where Brook Gaming has your back, including the all-new Brook Fighter Starburst.
I need that Red Bull mini fridge in my room. I actually used to have one.
Controller designed specifically for your next gen,
and then
like the PS5, Xbox Series X, and everything more to come. It supports the latest platforms on the market, and you need to pick it up now. So big ups to Brook Gaming.
Problem is, I didn't really drink sodas or beverages that often, so I kind of didn't really use it that much.
Shout outs to Brook.
When you play good, you also got to look good. That's where Tenno has you covered with the officially licensed Street Fighter.
Sherry with the Cody shirt on.
The FGC for the FGC. You can see it right there too. My man Brian's looking mad clean, and also rather impressive that the Sagat embroidered crew neck. It is brand new. It is indeed embroidered with a detail of the Super Turbo Sagat, looking real slick. But also definitely my aesthetic when it comes to the Akuma Heaven Premium crew neck with that gold on it. And there's definitely a lot of bias towards Akuma, and I don't blame them. Really a badass character. I love the fact that they have a lot of these designs coming through, but honestly, we see the restock coming in for the leg day. You can't skip that. Come on now. Exactly. Be sure to scan that QR code down below for all of the goodies from both like
that Akuma hoodie low-key fire.
From, like, the classics, all the way
Bro, I haven't wore a hoodie in
have,
forever,
like,
man.
Their football jerseys, rocking some of the characters as well, and even different IPs in terms of fighting games. You got to check them out over at 10-0.
I got a what is it called? Super dry hoodie. Super high quality. I like it a lot.
Go check them out, Brooke,
But like,
as well as
I haven't really wore hoodies in a long time.
What is it again? What is it? The Bandits versus who?
Do you only wear tank tops? No.
Falcons is going to be our next match, right? You see
I'm glad you called it a tank top though.
It's
a good job on that one. Super Dry makes good quality clothes. They do super high quality.
That is going to be a lethal set.
Motherfuckers from Cali think 62 degrees is cold. It is cold. What do you mean? That's cold, man.
You're not going to want to miss it. We'll be right back.
What do you mean? Does he mean wife beater? Tank top, not spouse puncher. Exactly, bro. You guys need to stop hitting your family, man. Everything I get from Super Dry lasts forever. Yeah, they have super good shit, man. 62 is warm. What the fuck? What the fuck are you, a polar bear? You like half polar bear or something? You keep your house at 62? Wait, if you say you keep your house at 62, that means you're warming it up to 62, which means it was colder than that. Right? Correct? So how cold did you have to warm it up from? Or sorry, yeah, how cold was it before you warmed it up? People think LA is Cali. I know. I don't even live in LA right now. I used to, though. I'm from LA, but I don't live in LA right now. Yo, what game is this? Monster Hunter? Oh shit! The spooky season of Wait a minute. Damn. Yeah. Damn, what a nice event. Holy shit. Wait, what is this? Bro, how did... Oh, okay. I was like wondering if that was Monster Hunter Wilds for the longest. Why does this look like Monster Hunter World? Do you guys actually feel like Monster Hunter Wilds doesn't look good graphically? I think it actually looks... I don't think it looks bad. The Hammer Fist, the Red Side clone. Dragon's Dogma 2 seems to have been abandoned, unfortunately. I used to fucking play the crap out of Dragon's Dogma online. It was kind of not amazing, but it was like kind of fun for some weird reason. I don't know what. But I have Dragon's Dogma 2, but I never touched it before. Never played it. Maybe I should. This PC, I have a 4090 in here. I wonder if that's enough to play that game. Not gonna lie, I hated the Mecha Gief look on SF6. I think it's too realistic. I want them to go back to that Gundam look.
Fourth match of the day. Hello. English is hard sometimes. Anyways, our fourth matchup of the day is going to be quite the banger, right? We have Bandits coming up against Falcons, right? One of the biggest questions that have been asked around the world, and also most recently by K-Bird. I see you watching, Playboy. Who is going to stop the newly reinvigorated Bandit squad with Meta at the helm with a brand new motivational spark?
Yeah, man, it really feels like right now we're on a collision course for Bandits versus 2 game, but obviously
it's just the skin.
In a few days, right now.
Bro, that shit took mad time to go in to make. Takes a long time to make those.
Going to be starting everything off. Looks like he's going to be starting with the JP as well, with Oil King in the second position for Terry. Sheehan's actually going to take the tiebreaker slot, while NL back to the anchor position to carry the squad.
Damn, this is going to be quite the hard matchups to kind of fight off against, right? I feel like Bandits has already had like a really, really solid way of like putting themselves together with like not only the players themselves, obviously elite level talent, but also the spread they currently have with the characters, right? In fact, we've heard so much from the side of Mena RD in regards to his confidence, but we've seen a lot of the post interviews come up from Boost. Now we get to switch it up and see our initial conversation between Rob TV and Boost standing by.
I don't need a new shiny thing every other week.
And what Boost Lee had to say about it.
Boost, you are back here
on
Street Fighter League, and so far nobody's really been able to touch you, if I'm not mistaken. How do you feel about your performance up to this point, and did you expect it? Are you a cocky player?
No, I try to respect my opponent, because in order to understand your opponent, you first have to respect them, respect their ideals. The game's a battle by ideologies at the end of the day, so understanding them is the first step to creating a game plan that you could win with consistently.
Okay, and when it comes to you creating these game plans, are you somebody who goes deep into studying strategies even outside of fighting games? Are you like one of the Art of War, Sun Tzu type of guy?
Yeah, I do that for every video game, like even single player ones, like statistics, like patterns,
Sun Tzu type of guy,
stuff like that. Animation recognition.
Bro, Rob is getting out of hand, guys. Rob is getting out of hand, chat. He really is, bro.
Focused on this Street Fighter, and right here for Street Fighter League, you are teamed up with Mena RD. What is it like for the first time teaming up with Mena RD? You guys seem to approach the game in very different ways, but how is he as a teammate?
Yeah, it's great. Well, last year, coincidentally, we on Cloud9 actually helped Bandits get into the playoffs because Shopify and Bandits were pretty close between 5th and 4th, and I took an anchor match off of Shopify, so that helped nudge them into 4th, and then they beat us in the playoffs, like convincingly.
Yeah, I remember.
But yeah, we already kind of had that connection from me helping them out, but I actually don't think we approach the game in that differently of a way. It's just that he plays a bit less because his execution is, even on his off days, it's just so good that he doesn't really need to focus on playing. Like he can just have a strategy. Like he's so good at, like you could tell him to do something and
immediately
he'll do it. He won't have an issue where like his brain and his hands will be there'll be conflict. He does not have that issue at all.
Well, okay. Now, last thing I want to make sure I ask you about is your next match. It's going to be Bandits versus Team Falcons. They've been around for a long time, Boost. That same team. How do you think you guys match up with Team Falcons?
I think it's gonna be, Bison, DJ, JP, or Terry or C.Viper, one of those characters. So I trust that between now and then, I got time to review notes, go over some things in training mode and replays, stuff like that.
And be able to pull out that dub.
And I could practice some of the matchups between now and then as well.
Okay. Okay, I definitely like your chances boost up against anybody in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, the man himself, Big Boost Lee. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
I'll tell you, man, putting Boost and Mena's minds together is a very dangerous combination. What's up?
Everything, man.
Yeah,
everything's coming up for Street Fighter fans around the world. I'll tell you what, man. Bandits coming through with someone like the Calculator, Boost, being able to...
Calculator.
That's what it is, man. He's processing speed. It's very meticulous.
That's such a sick nickname. Oh, man. You've been doing SFL Japan for a while. I can tell with that nickname. Yeah. But we, of course, are at SFL US. Having all kinds of fun here. DCQ versus Kaba is going to be the first match between Bandits and Falcons, right? So obviously Falcons being the away squad sent up DCQ. You saw the order previously. He's been the player they've chosen to start a lot of these sets with, right? I think just a great tone setter, extremely confident.
What's up, my dude?
Every match, thinking he's going to bring home the dub. And Bandits, actually, to a surprise for me, going to be setting up Kaba to try to face off against the JP to start with.
Right on. Very excited to see how this is going to be played out, right? DCQ having a little bit of a bitter pill to swallow as he made.
This is Street Fighter League, yeah. Street Fighter League US.
He's able to
2 actually. We did this yesterday.
From that, going up against Kaba. Whereas from the side
yeah.
of Kaba, like, we haven't seen him necessarily show off his.
Hey, who you guys got on this one?
In regards to like his first matchup when he faced off against Red Rooster.
JP claps Guile, so well allegedly beats him. So you know, I'm guessing DCQ should win.
A lot of nerves probably kicked in, but now DCQ going back.
You guys got Kaba?
By the way, yeah, and again, like he was already locked in with that at the start. That's why I'm a little surprised they set up Kaba. I feel like Kaba's had some rough draws here, like Riddles as well, right? The Terry does pretty good against the Guile. Theorized JP does pretty good against the Guile, but we'll see how it all plays out here.
Yeah, Kaba's Dominican.
Trying to get Kaba to react, maybe drain some of that drive meter via parry bait. But both players playing slow right now. It's gonna be the
God damn, that fireball is crazy fucking good in this matchup.
As much as I agree with, like, the pacing,
so you just keep tossing goes, and if he happens to shoot a fireball, it just clashes with it. But it's really low recovery, so it doesn't really leave you exposed to be counterplayed on. Damn, that's really fucking strong against. Bro, I almost feel like this seems like a very.
It's really been like a battle of projectiles, more so from the side.
This is. Oh, he can do that though. I mean, who cares? That's not even that much damage. So the reason this is bad, you know, I actually thought this was bad because he could just pierce and trade with fireball, but no, that's not it. It's just that you can just keep tossing goes. And they're not really that much recovery, but it'll trade with fireball, and then you can just be plus on Guile. Actually, it's for a bunch of different reasons, huh? Uh-oh. Level 2 super in the throw. You did that, bro? That was, you know, I don't blame you for that. I actually do not blame that command throw. I don't blame it. It was actually a good idea.
Yeah, man, I've been here. I can hold down back. I can like wait all out the projectiles as long as I need to. That was rather impressive.
I don't know if this is bad, man. I mean, maybe it is bad.
So many APMs when it comes to the projectiles.
You just stop throwing fireballs for a second, and then you just throw them every now and then instead with Guile. And then you randomly jump. But like, is it actually bad? That could have been a freak splash kick. Oh, I see. He stood up for a second. Then you can use departure to close the distance. Right. Yep. Now I want him to lose for that command throw. No, the command throw was good because the time was ticking. And if it actually threw him, he would have won that round. Oh, shit. You're dead. Wait, as an anti-air, is this 100% damage?
Yeah, I think he's straight up.
It is.
Right here. DCQ. Wrong type of jump. We saw Kaba. He didn't get that first anti-air.
Gal's fireball is just so good, it doesn't look bad. It doesn't look that bad. Is Zoner versus Zoner a snooze fest?
I'm glad he was so ready with that.
No, I like watching Dalsum versus JP. I think it's a very interesting match. Because Dalsum can like float and do all this weird shit and teleport and stuff. And he's like hovering in the air most of the time versus JP spikes and it's like the floor is lava type shit, type of match. And then
again, great recognition overall.
It's just weird, but it's fun to watch, especially if both players are high level.
Pretty solid amends off of that level 3.
100%.
I don't even know who wins that matchup though, Dawson or JP. I have no idea. I don't even know if JP beats Guile. It does look kind of like rough though, I guess. Breathe, Kaba. Breathe.
We gotta go back and check that when we get the chance. But Kaba is able to take the first game right and just scheme on DCQ, eventually jumping a boom, and man, did he ever cash out a huge reward. So now Kaba just needs one more game right, as we're still in 2 out of 3 territory. This is the first match. You can see encouraging pats from the side of Team Falcons. Like, don't get too discouraged just yet. We just got 1 game in the book. Still plenty of more Street Fighter to play.
Ooh, and the Bison switch up coming in from DCQ. Now we get to see a different way of disrupting the timing against the booms, but now the jump in, getting checked again. Kaba's defense has been
I don't know.
Solid, both in the face of like the jump ins, the anti-airs.
How does Bison win this match?
Showed up in the first round of game 1 against JP's level 2, so forcing the switch up now from DCQ. Quite a statement to make. Now we get the plus frames.
Is Bison better matchup than JP?
He went for a tick throw. He was predetermined to go for that. And now the punish counter against the whip throw.
I think there's a lot that goes into giving you an answer in that. It's like, you know, what character is DCQ playing better that day? Probably not JP, because he's not pulling out JP for any other matches. He's mostly playing Bison, so he might as well just stick with Bison. And I think that's exactly why he switched to Bison off of JP. He's probably just not really playing JP at the moment. Whereas someone like Kakadu would have, you know, probably, probably would have beaten Kaba, maybe. Whoa. Damn, that PS5 timing, man. He tried to do walk-up button as a frame trap on his wake-up manually and just mistimed it.
So much control in this set, even with the switch to Bison now. Which again has some tools to get in on Guile in the projectile game, but Kaba, nice job from DCQ.
That was within range to punish the low medium kick, stand jab. I'm impressed.
I think so here's the thing about this game. This game doesn't really have like super hard counter picks.
That was such a great response to somebody empty jumping.
Where like older games do. I would say in older games the counter picking is way stronger. In this game, the counter picking is it's okay. It's definitely good. It's just not anywhere near as strong as it used to be. I think JP is 5-5 with everybody.
His whole storyline is him after like a week-long binge of drinking. He's like, I got a sweep, I got a slide, wait, I got cycle power, this is sick, I got a horse.
You heard that, right, chat? You heard what he said?
Right there, but again, it might have been outside of range this time. A couple of miscalculated throws from DCQ are costing him heavily. How are we gonna get that drive gauge? My goodness, that's the step kick deleting the rest of it. Now you're back against the wall. We have
hardest matchup might be 6-4.
Do it. Other side. Definitely not a counter hit from the knee bullet. Crouching heavy punch. And the sneak.
Yeah, hardest matchup in the game might be 6-4.
Not ready. He had a full
6-4 or maybe a little worse than 6-4. Maybe.
Would have been able to survive, but
whose Bison is better, DCQ or Zin's?
The gusto to throw out that last
Zin.
second DI. Really well played.
Jin.
A W
Jin.
on the board. I want to say young man. We've known him for quite some time, so I don't even know how old he is. But damn, Kaba. Nice way to start it off with a bandits.
100%, man. Way to get the first game under your belt. Already 10 points to the squad, right? That was the impressive level of defense that you highlighted.
That was a good command throw, in my opinion. If he was a little further away, did drive rush jab into command throw, it would have got him. And then he would have won off of timeout. He would have won that round anyway. Bison has one of the best buttons in the game. Which one?
See the deep dodge
Crouch medium punch?
First game where we saw DCQ switch to the Bison, but that did not prove successful either. Kaba looking so sick today.
It's exactly the caliber of Kaba.
Hey, he did whiff jab though. He was mashing jab in that scenario, so it might have got him.
Performance overall, like not only was his offensive pressure impressive, but also like the preventive measures he's taken against DCQ has been so on point. Just calculate the amount of times he's had very successful anti-airs, both the flash kick with the supers,
flash kick,
normals, right? Pretty high percentage overall to cause DCQ to falter in that corner.
Indeed, man. So one character down for Falcons as Bandits puts the tenor on the board. believe their next player, if I recall correctly, is a DCQ. Just
this is
King in the building, right? That's what I thought.
This is Street Fighter League US.
I expected the Boost pick actually from Bandits first, just to avoid the mirror. But Boost does have multiple characters, right?
Boost versus Oil.
Go
How do they say Oil in the South?
Boost, all right. What a
Owl King.
Here. Oh, you know who it was? I think the
Owl.
match. I think it was Oil King.
Oil. Oil King.
There's no shot Oil King is 40.
Oil King.
Yeah, I know, right? Aging so beautifully. And Boost on the other end, a young man in his own right, though.
Earl? They don't say Earl, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Iron? How do you say that? How do you say that in the South?
So I definitely had to like take a little bit of a pause while you were talking to look over in Wikipedia. My man is
Earn? Earn. You gonna earn them clothes, boy?
I had to. Oil King does not look a day over.
Olio? Olio Kingo?
Like 45.
I don't think they say it like that, bro. That's insane.
Incredible aging from this
I'm in
man.
Texas. I know this shit.
Experience, you know? He just
Earn.
good vibe. It was so funny earlier. I was sitting at a table with him,
Iron.
and of course Chien. And Chien was telling Brian, like, we gotta
Very
talk,
interesting.
DJ players, we gotta talk afterwards. And Oil King deadass said, "What are you guys gonna talk about?
Hillbilly?
Yeah. What type of tech you guys got?"
Fuck, I don't think I know how to do that. I need some examples.
Just always a goofy fella, you know what I mean? So always keeping the happy smile.
I need some examples of that one.
And I imagine that contributes to his beautiful aging.
Did you get that thing old down? Stop, bro, please.
Chill out.
No, not that.
But I always enjoy the meticulous nature of how he approaches fighting.
Not that.
Let's see if that can
Oh, man.
the vibes of Oil King.
We'll find out. The Calculator versus the King in the Terry match of Game 2 between these two titans. Here we go. Already off to a very, very aggressive start from both ends. Boost with a big rebuttal.
You get that thing old down? What thing? My car? I forgot. I don't even remember what the dude said. You talking about an oil change? Yeah, oil change.
Otherwise, +5 on block.
Nasty work.
You get that thing oiled down, bro. I almost feel like when I was a kid, I used to like hear like older people talk like that, but maybe I don't know.
Totally understandable too, right? It wouldn't have been like a really big switch up in regards to like the drive gauge damage, even like the life deficit or life change up, I should say.
Man, so good at just
a Terry mirror match, huh?
So much. I was gonna say you gotta imagine he's gonna spin it if he does get a crunch medium to connect.
Whoa! What?
You know, you took the words right out of my mouth.
Bare knuckle. Wait, jab into drive rush? And the jab isn't plus. Did not know that. Did not know that.
Taking advantage of that reluctancy, getting that back throw.
We did not know that. Damn.
So we talked about the potency of the power wave. We talked about it at the very beginning where we saw Coutinho lay that trap for Oil King earlier. That was because Oil King didn't have the meter to match his own right. So Boost just powered through anything he had.
Damn, Boost is playing really good.
Going unchecked, even more so. Boost does land that throw.
Playing really good.
A message with that roundhouse.
I worked with some dudes from Cali and they pronounce things like car and Mark Core and Mork.
I like him going for the quick burn, seeing who can react with anything on defense.
Yeah, exactly right. He just blocked it out, left him standing.
Like Car and Mark, Core and Mork. Core? Yeah, what kind of core are you driving?
Oh, sniped. Oil King in that back's range with the crouch medium kick. Not shooting the spinning meter yet. Slight hesitation.
Man, that dude's a Mork.
Defense, and now he's with the level 3 here.
Dude's a fucking Mork.
Straight back in it.
Street Fighter 4, does frame data is important like Street Fighter 6? Yes.
And there is that one touch.
Yeah, for sure.
He's gonna need Boost. First game on the board.
That is crazy. My man turned into one punch man. Right on the overhead. Right on the cabeza. Boost. Pretty significant smile on his face. Most of the time, we barely get to see any sort of emotion from him, but like the way that the Bandits camp stood up, Chris T just waving his arms. Just, what is happening? The fanfare going nuts for Bandits.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of people don't even know drive rush frame data. You just probably mash or do throw tech or just do DP or something, right? It's not like people playing this game know drive rush frame data.
Try to check it. I think he just realized it a little bit too late.
Why you call him Booch? It's Boost.
Oil King is willing to take it because of how much of a life lead he has. Nice cross cut.
Oh, back throw again. So much control now for Boost actually beating up the parry initially. What do you do about this? Does catch the
Most people don't even know how minus they are when they're in burnout, like blocking buttons. They just know that they probably need to block.
He got the knockdown. He got the throw.
You know what I'm saying?
Now the crack kick forcing a lot of this potential frame trap.
I watched your past Street Fighter 4 VODs.
Chip sequence would have been more than enough.
Where the hell did you see those at? Those are so old.
I want to dissect that for future use.
Very old.
Man, yeah, I love that right before that sequence, before that last knockdown, he used the round wave, right, just in case Oil King woke up with a level 1 or something like that. That would have shut that down because of the projectile property. Oh, and then Boost cutting the drive rush short via the power wave. You just try to manipulate with Oil King's expectations.
Ooh, just at the edge of that low medium kick, Oil King. Now being able to shot. Okay, maybe not.
Man, that was so long ago. Holy shit. Crazy.
No big damage, but again, another backdash gets clipped. Oil King got to be checking for these backdashes. Boost is straight up chasing them down. Did the same thing in the last round as well.
No more backdashes to be had from the side of Oil King. He has to play it
Crack,
straight
shoot.
up as a ton of frame traps are going to be coming in from the side of Boost. A lot of chip damage. You saw the backdash initially to create the space.
We need to see the Alex Valle dance. Oh, that one?
Yes,
Ah,
sir.
man.
Make sure that we catch some of these
Not like
DIs.
this.
Oil King regaining his drive base 12 with a huge bit of damage.
Yeah, big time play from Oil King.
Uh-oh.
The response, OD to clear the screen again. We talked about that. This tug of war over drive gauge, determining who gets the OD fire.
God, mirror matches are just slightly less interesting than two people playing different characters. Still interesting though, nonetheless.
He tried the drive rush through it. I'm pretty sure he did like a parry into like the drive rush, right? Some of your tendencies to go for some of these option selects do bite you in the end.
Yeah, 100%. I held power wave again, same frame, and this time Oil King adjusts with the crack shooter go straight over.
Want to see two different characters doing two different things.
Counter it, boost his timing, getting caught with that grab. Oil King really not being able
Versus
to take
each
any
other,
sort
you know
of
what I'm saying?
advantages while having boost in that corner.
Yeah, whipping the bird knuckle right there.
Unless it's like a Zangief mirror match, then it's like a wrestling, like you're watching fucking WWE or something.
Backdash, bro. He keeps doing it after the medium kicks too. And that's when Boost is just sending the drive rush. He knows the backdash is coming.
Alex versus Zangief in this game is gonna be crazy, yeah. Or like T-Hawk versus Zangief would have been crazy in this game, but now you just fight Lily. Nice. Boost too clean with it.
With the hezzy via the jump, securing
Too clean with.
points for the Bandits.
What kind of controller is that?
Looking unstoppable right now.
And that's what I talked about when it comes to the jumps and attacking the moment of recognition, right? That's why you walk a little bit before that jump. So you just plant the seed in your opponent's mind that the walk up into something is coming. Whether it be buy and throw, whatever it may be, right? He just walked up just enough to catch Oil King looking to throw and then jumped out of it. Beautiful.
T-Hawk used to be a bad matchup for gief, right? Oh yeah, that shit was terrible. That standing heavy kick from like full screen away was very hard to play around. And then
backdashing after these certain instances, whether it was after he got into block stand medium.
Green Hand was -2 on block, and T-Hawk's SPD was 2 frame startup. So if you ever did Green Hand on hit, he got a free SPD.
Incredible reads and just in general.
I know that sounds crazy, but that was another reason why it was a bad match. You could not do green. You couldn't end any combos in Green Hand. Otherwise, you got fucking dunked on hit.
There's a certain pattern that he's pretty much showing out there after medium kicks, after certain sequences, he would backdash, and then Boost taking full advantage of that situation. He thought to himself, you know what, I've been getting away with a lot of these throws. I think it's about time. In my calculations, checking the watch, it's about a freckle past the hair. Let's get this throw bait going.
Have you fought any noticeable T-Hawks in 4?
Before the jump in, right? That just baits the opponent. It's exactly when they recognize what you're doing is when you're already jumping. So there's a quick step behind. Beautiful.
Best one was Hung B.
From Boost right there as Falcons.
I think his name in this game is Hung Mule.
Presumably, it's going to be matched up with NRD.
I mean, Christitarian. He's going all in.
I almost feel like maybe I fought Native Impact at one point, but maybe I didn't though. Maybe I actually didn't fight him.
Quite a lot on his plate, right? I mean, 0 points so far for the side of the Falcons camp, at least within this matchup. NRD.
Yeah, I never fought Koji. Never fought him before.
Right out the gate with a very impressive record in general, right? This is going to be much more of a question as to what NL can do to even like dent the aura of NRD.
That was the most perfect way to put it, right? Like, Meta RD, he's got the full hockey going. Like, he is walking into rooms, and if you're not of a certain level, you're passing out immediately. That's just
Teal'c also had to earn his way. He did.
So NL, of course, one of the most elite players in the world, comes from a very strong region. We shall see, right, how he fares up against the Bull, because we've seen so many top-level players. I mean, Mena makes them look like Johnny Donuts, bro. Like, it is wild to see how he dismantles some of the best players in the world. So, and I won't just say, give me a different stage or whatever that was, bro. He is so locked in these moments. You could tell even just from here, already ready to put a body in a bag as he is smiling about what he's checking.
As we get ourselves geared up again.
Imagine Teal'c doing a full screen Condor
Falcons
and being plus in SF4.
Previous deficit against
but then at that point he has to do a full screen Condor, and that shit's just bad.
They had a pretty impressive showing against Shopify Rebellion. That was a 30-point ball game for them. But as it stands right now, they have not been able to compose themselves up until this point.
Because Condor in SF4 wasn't like in this game. It didn't like, it wasn't just automatically plus on block no matter the range. If he did EX, he had to space it every single time. You had to do it right. You couldn't just do it like that, like Lily. Why they removed Teal'c and added Lily? Because girls in video games sell more than guys. I don't know. I have no idea.
Charlie, what a reference, dude! Like, how did you? Come on, guys.
Deep cut.
Anyways, how did you get Blanca from Charlie? Don't worry about it.
Right now here, Mena's already got it.
Lily ain't even popular? I don't know if Teal'c was that popular either. I mean,
did you see the reaction to the
hey, this is a banger match, guys. Mena versus NL. Mena's probably going to end up winning, but NL does have a solid chance.
Temporarily.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing with Blanca and Mena RD, right? At any moment, he can
I think the thing that's strong about Blanca is that he gets Oki. Where's the conversion? Okay. The thing that's strong about Blanca is that he always seems to get Oki off of nearly every knockdown he does. It's an incredibly strong thing to have in Street Fighter 6. His corner carry is decent. It's never really this good, though, I don't think. Unless he has level 2 super. This is where Blanca wins right here. This is where he wins at. Whoa, that was the deepest fucking jump I have ever seen in this game. Oh! Nice defense.
Wait a minute now. Are we gonna see?
Oh. What? That just punish countered you? You gonna do it? Was it worth it? Oh, the drive gauge. Ah. The drive gauge.
Exactly right. It's still gonna be a good look,
but you can't kill. This is not guaranteed right here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. You gonna DI? You gonna DI? No way, bro. There's no way he just walked underneath that.
My man doing the shimmy and shake on the way over, by the way. That animation is so funny. All the burnout. Mena RD still being able to.
There's no way he did that.
Oh, that is a great whiff punish coming from the side.
Does Raging Demon not do as much damage to health and engage? The combo that you have to do Raging Demon is worse than the combo you do when you have CA. But to answer your question, fuck, I don't know. What's gonna happen here? Man is gonna find a way to come back, isn't he? There it is. You're gonna get pushed to the corner. Throw, okay, nice. Neutral wake up? No, back roll. Oh, he did it! You actually did it! And you won because of it, too. Crazy. Very risky DI. But he got it, though, so. He got it. Very risky DI, man.
More importantly, the DI check while NL had a fully loaded stock of butter in the refrigerator.
NL had a fully loaded level 2 backwards quarter circle input super, which is, in my opinion, a bigger deal than doing the forward one. No one really like talks about that, but I think having backwards level 2 is more. It feels more comfortable to do that while you're blocking rather than a quarter circle forward. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, punish counter on the air ball.
Nice job from NL right there. Recognizing the regular air ball. Obviously,
Uh-oh. Drive rush heavy kick? Oh, dash heavy kick. Damn. Holy shit. Whoa. You almost got a EXDP. Okay. That was bad in my opinion. That was bad. Sweep would have been okay. Wow. Bro, man, NL's playing out of his NL's kind of he's being very careless with his meter, but it's working out though. Sometimes, yeah, it's just working out. You ain't gonna throw again, I guarantee it. Nope. See, I knew it. Oh, what the hell? I keep forgetting he can do this. Oh, what the? What in the world? Ooh. Whoa.
Right there, though, he sends it.
Is that shit? Is he dead?
Into the level 3. That is so much damage.
Nope.
But Blanca living for now.
The comeback can happen. It could have happened. I believe it could have. I believe it could have happened, man. I'm almost platinum with Jury after 19 days playing this game. Let's go. How the hell? I know why. It's because you're subbed to my channel. That's why. That's exactly why.
That's a good sign for NL and Team Falcons.
And it feels like the unlikely hero most of the time. Like NL, like he's come out to play most of the times in previous.
On paper, I think what a jump, bro. That was crazy good.
Toe for toe with men RT
Ooh.
right now.
He recognizes that spacing trap, so he paused.
Into the control, but he's gonna be backing away. Actually, he doesn't even want to try to risk it.
Oh, huge combo.
You clipped the rainbow ball. How do you even anticipate that?
He knows something about mana, so he hits a delayed standing heavy punch on his wake up to stuff up back ball. He's gonna DI. He's gonna DI. What? That beat a standing heavy punch? It cooked it. You're so fucked. Is that game? I don't know how you're gonna block this shit. Yeah, I respect it. That shit was regular DP though. You know, he tried to do level 1 super, but he fucked up and got DP. But luckily, that was a good fuck up. Because otherwise he would have just wasted meter. Oh, that's dirty. Drive rush fake overhead. Walk back crouch medium kick. Oh, that's dirt. He missed his meaty standing medium kick there and got back thrown. Now he's burned out. But he revert. You know, Blanca's standing light kick is really good, huh? Or maybe it's just his electricity after his standing light. What a DI, bro. This is huge. If you let him recover, you're going to have to hold level 2 mix. And at that point, you might just straight up be dead. So you might have to take the DI here. Oh! Hit him with the fucking fake cross up. Now you're burned out? Nah, you lost. GG's. Yeah.
Did not commit to anything, and that is going to be a 2-1 lead now from NRD. And what a moment to escape the grasp of NL. It looked like he might have been.
That's some SF4 ass shit with that setup, bro. That's my kind of shit right there, baby. I love stuff like that. I would have 100% fully capitalized on that mix. I mean, that's all you do with Zangief anyway. You land an ambiguous body splash into some sort of combo. And, yeah. That's about it. Did he attempt a reset or drop something? Who? No, he dropped his combo. He wasn't expecting the jump heavy punch to hit because he was confused as to why mana got hit by it, even though the setup looks ambiguous and it's designed for them to get hit. Sometimes you do shit like that and you're just like, oh fuck, you got hit by that? What? And then you just drop the combo. I think that's what happened to NL just now.
Oh, but he caught him committing to the throw that time. NL willing to bet on the wake up.
I feel that, yeah. No, it's real. I do that with gief sometimes too.
He's getting the buff. He's activated Bard mode.
What a throw.
Exactly, bro. The inspirations are just flying out left and right. Coming from Kama, talking in the background, but NL again, the driver versus saying those extra D6, they can help you, dog. Oh, but maybe they will. the low again here and just applying this pressure. NL's been playing such solid.
Oh, you get a jump combo?
What a sick punish.
You get a jump combo.
This guy NL's pretty sick.
Ooh, that's so much chipped. Oh, you gonna go for it? You gonna be greedy? You gonna be greedy? Just DI, dude.
I've seen Meta look, but there's the rainbow ball catching him, protect your neck, bro.
Greed, guys. Greed. Supreme greed. See? Supreme greed.
After the blocked overhead, Meta is 1 round away.
Damn, really trying to
He tried to whittle his life down a lot before he did DI, and then Mena ended up escaping the corner.
Not too big. Luckily for NL. No big damage.
That's called greed. And yeah, I think NL lost this.
Straight from Blanca, but figured that NL was going to try to get close, which was extremely correct. Oh, we tried to bait out another throw right there. You saw the walk back.
Whoa. Oh, that's not good. Oh, shimmy. Okay. NL had Mena almost has a level 2 super on deck. Whoa, what the hell? That drop? Oh, EX ball in level 2?
Man, some drops from NL has been such a heartbreaker to see. Now the lightning beast just keeping in the shadows. Another great perfect parry on the Blanca ball.
Oh, I like that.
He's trying to buy time so that Mena's level 2 runs out. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Drive rush throw. He's gonna drive rush again. Oh, this is terrifying. This is so scary. Oh. Damn. Level 2? Okay.
Wrapped in a special Capcom napkin.
The blue and yellow cake.
Yeah, dude.
NL, man, what a response right there. And yeah, beating Meta RD to the button, which we rarely see, right? It feels like Meta RD is so honed in on everybody's timings. He beats them to the punch more often than not. And NL has done a great job of throwing
nail biter, I know.
And again, responding immediately.
Oh shit, NL really is causing Mena to guess a lot here.
Hesitation coming from NRD.
Ooh, that rainbow. You guys know that rainbow. Oh, that's rap.
Gets thrown, and Nels does such a good job countering a lot of these moves that NRD wants to go with. Oh,
uh-oh, Mena. Mena, your first loss in a set in a while. Now you're gonna have to.
Oh my God! The snipe out from NL. Match point, by the way, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Crouch Strong just straight up counter hit like that. Oh, he sends the ODDP after that as well. NL is feeling himself, but he's burnt out. And it was all because he spit that meter on that ODDP to try to maintain that offense in the corner. Now RD's got a big opportunity. Oh,
whoa, that was
so sneaky, bro. The lightning beast.
Is he dead? He is Akuma.
Thinking he was gonna take to the skies.
What the hell?
Jump, that's gonna be enough damage. We're on to a final round.
They both have level 3? No. NL has level 3. Wait, got another whip punish. God damn, that has so much corner carry. Ah, shit. One more hit, you could die, Mena. One more. Mena almost has level 2 super. One more touch from. Damn, every time Akuma jumps, he jumps. So in case he does air fireball. Mena almost has level 2 super, and he's sitting on 3 dolls. NL has level 3 super. That is it. That's GG's. That is GG's, bro. He was waiting on that drive rush, too. Here's another thing, chat. That standing medium kick, the range is crazy good, and it's 7-frame startup. So it was definitely going to punish his drive rush, 100%. Whereas the crouch medium punch, that one's good, too. But the standing medium kick just has more range, so it's like kind of better to do at further ranges out. He was actually dead right there, but he fucked up his combo. That was crazy. That walk under right there. He played out of his mind. He did.
Yeah, and we saw some heartbreaking drops from NL as well, right? We're so used to not seeing those. The fact that he was able to overcome that, it's just a testament to his competitor.
Look at the SFL chat. I don't. Why? What are they saying?
baggage over to another round. Really just
I don't trust it.
clean every single one and taking it round by round. Incredible stuff from NL right there.
What are they saying, though?
We talked about, right, getting that dub early had to do a lot for his confidence because Mena has been so successful when he gains momentum. It feels like nobody can stand up to him. The fact that NL was composed, even off of something like that, right, tries a hard read, doesn't work out, it's all right.
Oh, Chris T, you better not sell? What do you what do you mean, bro? Are you going to put that much pressure on Chris T?
I was actually rather surprised, like in terms of like pattern recognition. This is all hindsight, by the way, from a different perspective. The recognition of not being
Wait, so who's anchor here? Chris T?
Upon his airborne approach, I feel like that's dampened so much, like even from the Blanca balls. Although we kind of chilled off for a little
NL, adapt, improve, overcome. What does NL stand for?
NL's been punishing successfully.
What's the abbreviation?
Towards the end of the set, that's when we finally started to see Mena RD start to throw these attempts. And immediately after that was recognized from NL, he changed up his game. He got out of the way and also banked on something.
Never lose. Oh, damn, that's pretty dope. That's actually so. That's pretty fucking cool.
Backdash out of the air.
I ain't gonna lie.
To get the punish. Just in general, it felt like he didn't let many things escape him.
I like that.
Sick, like perfect parries on the Blanca balls to the jump in punish. Everything was very well calculated from NRD in this situation. Perfect check on the drive rush. Shut him down. Then take it 3-2. Well done from NL to keep Team Falcons alive. Oil King, the relief on his face, bro. He's like, let's go.
I'm glad he doesn't have to talk about
Is Blanca having troubles against Shoto? Trouble against Shotos?
Work, man. We go
I think at the end of the day, Blanca could beat any Shoto in the game. But I'm guessing he could also lose as well. I don't think it's like some sort of like bad matchup, right?
We get Chris T versus Shen.
Oh man, the tiebreakers step into the battlefield, right? Bandits Chris T, and then Shen repping Falcons and Gaming Gladiators here. The DJ versus the Cam. This should be a fun one. We're back to 2 out of 3 territory now as well, and whoever gets this again, the whole dub for their
Shen plays DJ and Kimberly.
Powerful, how powerful Bandits.
He only plays black characters, bro.
Losing, Boost and Cabo were able to take the dubs and get into this tiebreaker round and see if Chris T or Shen is going to be the one that clutches it out for their squad.
How do you follow up after watching?
What about Gin? Bro, how long ago was that? That was an incredibly long time ago.
You gotta be mad inspired though by both ends, honestly. Like,
yeah.
Coming out to find
that was mad long ago.
Captain Sien riding off that high from NL. It's gonna be very ambiguous. It's gonna be very difficult to even call who would get the best over the other.
And
I was just training against different characters. Blanca is annoying. Yeah, he is. He's like an anime character, like Strive.
So you might as well
give
him words of advice and what you think is going to help him in this matchup in now. So hopefully he can get that first game dub and maybe ride that to just a 2-0. So I like the strategy from Team Falcons. Again, they've been together for so long, right, at SFL US. Year after year after year, they know how to approach these scenarios, including the tiebreakers.
Scenario.
Chris T, a veteran of this as well, right? And you can tell how inspired he is. I love that you bring that up because Bandits Mena RD earlier was talking about how he wants to get Chris T his second ring, right? He wants to do this for his squad. Now it's time for Chris T to set up for his captain.
We know Chris T to be pretty much a neutral monster, right? He's very cognizant of like a lot of the ranges for like a good majority of the cast.
Why Chris T as anchor? Maybe Chris T is just on right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why someone would play Ken over Sagat or Terry. I think Ken has some things to offer over Sagat. But Terry is probably a better comparison because a lot of Kens have switched to Terry. There's something about them that are that's similar. I don't really understand it.
That jump fierce from Ken. That's one of those early buttons that hit quickly on the jump in, like we talked about with Luke.
Ooh, that was almost a fat jump in right there. Ooh. He could have stuffed that fucking standing medium punch. That shit is not an actual anti-air.
Yeah, I love that. Recognizing the juggle point that the anti-air with a drive rush button gives you.
What?
Counter hit. Being able to get that link stand jab into the DP.
Ken over here cooking Sin.
Try to get a little bit of a head setup right there, and then again just outside.
Damn.
Medium punch range.
Ken has the easiest game plan in Street Fighter 6, but these two characters are just better in my opinion.
And the rest of the Bandits very pleased
yeah.
without that first game win.
Yeah, I agree. Well, I don't know if Sagat is better than Ken, but
Christy Terry looking back, it's like, Papa.
Chris T looking back for affirmation.
You still got one more.
The job is not
Like,
done.
let's go, boys. Let me hear it.
That is the thing, right? I mean, this is gonna
Let's
be
hear
a
it,
big, like,
cheerleaders.
feather in the cap for Mena, even
You got to be a
since
when you're
LI's
not
been
playing, your
fans
teammates
win
playing in
with
this
that
shit. You got to be a
every other
cheerleader, bro.
player won. So you know he's gonna be
That's your
very
job.
happy about how it
Oh, and a
all
coach,
even with the
coach
double.
and a
But here
cheerleader.
we go. Christie still
I guess a
getting
coach is
the
kind of like a cheerleader, huh? Plus a coach.
Not an easy task, even if you only got one game to go.
Blah said Sagat is better than Ryu. Nah, that was a mistranslation. He said Sagat is better than Ryu in the Mai matchup. Ken is brain dead, but mine and then Bison have the most brain dead game plan in Street Fighter 6. Right.
Blow it up. She has button attempts, and now the fireball to throw tech looking clean as well.
Jinrai.
Christie setting himself up nicely too. Fireball's been doing a lot of the talking for the side of Ken. You get the
Sure you can.
temporarily out of the corner, but not out of pressure though.
Oh yeah, Christie is just committing to specials after these crouch medium kicks. Some are connected, some are not. Nice run stop. Pressure.
Almost looks like Ken gives DJ trouble, but like, I don't know.
Kind of like hang back with the slashes, a couple of them, but Christie, he's the one with the life lead. He's still the one gunning for the toes, and Chris Terry now on match.
Driver's jab, he whiffed, punish.
Doing a good job just committing to the fastest
A lot of
possible
players do
drive
that,
rush,
actually.
right, and then taking
I've seen
what
Boost
she
do that
can
and
after.
Climber.
He's just outside of range of crouch fears.
Mm.
Oh, that one though was perfect.
Corner time.
And faked him out with that. Actually landed instead of the knee connecting.
Wild to see that knee shot.
He's gonna swap to Kimberly. He can't. Not if Christie wins this. It's a first to 2. You probably thought it was first to 3 because it says best of 3, and I don't know why they use that. Because all it does is confuse people. But this is a first to 2.
With his pressure strings.
Oh no, again!
Yeah, he was below that 3 bars, right? Didn't want to send the drive rush cancel.
Facts, good observation.
Little surprised he didn't commit to something.
That's
out to
GG's.
Makama. Let the scream out as the Fierce connect because he knows Bandit's
Christie's like, Kaba, chill, bro. Chill, bro.
the win, putting Chien away. And
Hey! Let's go. Chris T put kind of body bagged Cien, huh?
For the brethren.
Cien got washed, bro.
One curdling scream. It's as if Kaba just witnessed the murder. Technically, he was right.
Yeah.
He did see Chrisitarian take out Cien in the back.
My man hit like the Yipe Suburban Girls.
Wait, was that was 3-0 for the entire team? Oh, let's see. Menelaw. Wait, what do you mean 3-0? Are you talking about Chris T versus Cien or the because that was the first to 2.
Nothing today, right?
That was 2-0 for Chris.
Well done to bounce back from that frustrating day 1 to seal the victory for Bandits.
How wild would it be?
I think when you win a match though, that gives you points. Is that right?
If it was boost.
So it's like,
The idea behind that would be God.
nah, it was the first to 2. Yeah, see, that's that best of 3 shit that you see at the top. All that does is confuse people, and they always think it means first to 3 when it doesn't. It means first to 2.
Can we get that like on a soundboard?
And then best of 5 means first to 3.
Honestly, just put that in the background.
Yeah, dude, that's gotta
Yeah,
take
it's
over
unfortunate
from, like,
that
the scream or whatever.
you have to translate that, but yeah, that's I don't know why they use that. They should probably change that.
Joyous moment, especially for Mena RD, knowing full well that he could rely on his teammates.
I don't know why they use best of 3 when they could just put first 2 whatever and not confuse people.
Playing his heart out, the fight for his life, facing off against the number 2 contenders technically, based off of the previous performances. But man, what an impressive showing from ML. Cien still not really able to grasp the way he wants to play against his players, man.
Yeah, she ends up struggling so far in SFL, right? Trying to find his groove with the DJ, and it feels like he's trying to feel out a lot of the players. Maybe they should consider, I understand that he's been like quote-unquote underperforming just results-wise, but maybe they should consider putting him in the anchor spot because he's playing very slow. He's trying to adjust and really read his opponent and make adjustments from there. Right?
Dota uses best of 3.
You kind of have to play your game and try to.
I think all it does is confuse people. That's why a lot of you guys were thinking it was first to 3.
To figure out the opponent's
yeah, but anyway,
maybe they experiment with that. Maybe they put him on the tiebreaker. Well, they did put him on the tiebreaker here, but maybe they try to put him in the 3 out of 5 or start earlier. But either way, man, what an impressive showing from NL on the Falcons side. And, of course, Bandits, man, all the way around there. Picking up their captain, uplifting them, and everybody getting the W. While the person who we thought might not lose an entire set this whole tournament did fall to NL. That was just a testament to how well-rounded that squad is.
Yeah, man, I'm really thankful.
I just knew in FGC used the term first to two.
The powers possessed to be able to
the way I see it is they both. You're just trying to communicate to the people watching what the competitors are playing to. That's all it is. There's nothing more than that.
There's some merit to what you were saying about Cien, which we'll touch up on in further dates.
And so when you're trying to communicate something, you're supposed to do that in the most simple way possible.
The big winners
and using best of isn't doing that. As some format, it's important to play every matches. That's why sometimes it's relevant.
And just like
okay.
that, Team Bandits getting it done. Chris T in the clutch position.
I can see that,
your first win here, you only played 2 times. Tell us how it feels. We seen the crazy pop off from all y'all at the end.
It feels amazing, man. I'm just I'm grateful to Christ for all the blessings, for the opportunity. I'm grateful to Bandits for the opportunity, for my sponsor Alcatia. I'm grateful for these guys.
Who?
They supported me from day one, and just incredible teammates to have, man. It feels amazing to play and win.
Okay, and let me talk to that teammate right there to your left side for 1 second.
Yes,
Mena RD, of course, Chris, you already brought up Bandits in general. Outside of the game, right? What can you say that you guys have done to get your mental together, whether it's yourself or even your organization? How have they supported you?
We've created a culture, man. You know, Bandits already had that culture thanks to, Gabriel in the team over there. And we've tried to translate that into the SFL format. So we make sure that the team knows how Bandits operate and how we can transform a player into a real bandit.
Okay, and as far as being a real bandit, I mean, it seems like almost as if you have a specific process or something like that.
Yeah, it's like you got to get a tat or some shit on your back to signify that you're a part of it.
We see you. I don't know. It seemed like you were kind of waking up, getting into a different zone. What's going on the sports psychology side of things here with Team Bandits?
Honestly, we're trying a lot of things. Me especially, I have like a lot of routines, a lot of things that I do to get in the right mindset. But for my team, there's something that we don't break, and that's the discipline. Every single day, early in the morning, we get together. We talk about this. Every single night, late at night, we're still together. So it's just a matter of taking it seriously. And this is serious business, man.
Okay, and you guys are seeing the results of it. Team Bandits, everybody is firing on all cylinders. You seeing my man's big boost, all smiles. Chris T with the big dub. Bandits is looking like a force to be reckoned with. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Man,
a Bandits what party? Come on.
I love to see it, and once again, another excellent promo from NRD. But I just love the messages that were being sent with that, right? And if you follow these guys closely, you know they all very much value.
You guys know if I didn't exist at Wednesday Night Fights,
right? Boost is always in Chris T's chat.
Chris T's entire
have been damn near inseparable since we've seen them.
Fighting game career would be way different than it is right now, most likely.
As well, right? So you get that easy acclamation of Boost coming in. He has the rapport with Chris already. And it's just so sick to see how they were built. And that was the most Meta RD has smiled this entire tournament after he lost. That just shows you how proud he is and how much he cares about the success of his teammates. That was awesome to see.
Yeah, I mean, I love the cultivation.
Probably he would have been sponsored by Red Bull. He would have earlier, like an SF4 back then. Maybe, I don't know, maybe.
And also gaining their spot as a CPT premier. Again, a lot of
he was definitely the
because of all the individuals revolving around this camp. And
I feel like he was really. I feel like he was the second. I feel like he was.
Season after season after season, but it's still.
If I was the best in Street Fighter 4 in the US, he was definitely like top 5 for sure. But then there was Smug on the East Coast
gratitude towards the sponsors that have been a very pivotal
at the time.
Street Fighter League US, one of them being SteelSeries.
Towards the end, I guess.
The pro players have won more prize money using SteelSeries gear than any other brand. And you could
and fuck, my bad. And Knuckle I'm tripping.
Brand and esports.
Holy shit. Yeah, Knuckle PR Balrog.
Whether it's here, whether it's on the CPT,
Justin.
Yes, indeed. You know who else doing it right? Corsair, baby. They bring in the Nova Blade Pro into the
Ricky
SFL
Ortiz?
as the official controller of SFL Pro US. You can get ready to witness the fastest inputs in the FGC, courtesy of the Nova Blade Pro. Sharpen your reaction times with the rapid trigger technology as well from Corsair.
There was a lot of good players.
Beautiful
I can't remember
controller,
everyone's
We've
name
been
though.
highlighting it all week long so far. We're going to continue to do so in the next couple of days. If you're looking for a leverless, you can't get better than this on the market right now. Big ups to Corsair coming through, making it the official controller of SFL US.
You know, as hype as that is, I definitely want to test that out. Do you realize what match is coming up next, dude?
Oh, man. Well, you know what? I think we're going to get 2-game versus FlyQuest, and you're going to get to see that. And
Did you ever fight F Champ in SF4? Oh, right. He was really good too. Fuck. Yeah, he was super good as well.
You can go to Capcom Fighters and get your tickets there. You can do all kinds of stuff to where you'll be in the studio. You can have a chance to chop it up with me or Vicious and just in general feel the electricity and atmosphere of these.
That controller's fire. Do you have it?
Compares to being here in person.
Definitely worth the price. The review sold me. Oh, I already know. I already looked at it. I already know, baby. That controller's ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. I wish I played on leverless so badly. Like mained it. But I'm just too good on pad to give pad up.
Showdown again. You thought it was over? Hell no. We got Fly
Oh, hell no.
2 games coming up right after this break. I guarantee you, you don't want to miss it. Stay tuned.
PR Balrog, Smug, Strider, Wolfcrone, K-Brat. Yeah. All of them were ridiculous, bro. Yeah, what mouse is this? See, in this, if they want to like have like ads for keyboards and mice, then why is most FGC tournaments on PlayStation? If anything, we should be on PC then, right? You can't really use those products on a PlayStation. Is Sony sponsoring this? I haven't seen a single Sony sponsor. I've only seen PlayStation being shown next to the Street Fighter League symbol. Imagine paying $40 for CPT and seeing these ads. Wait, dude. If you pay pay-per-view, do you also see ads too? You're at a PC version of the Victrix BFG Reloaded is 1000 hertz polling. Yeah, but that D-pad just doesn't work. Also, I have tons of controllers that have 1000 hertz polling rate. That shit is not even like something that's new to me at all. I have a controller, bro. I have a controller that's 2000 hertz polling rate. Oh, it's brand new? Oh, it's new to Victrix. Oh. I mean, if Victrix had a God tier D-pad, then, you know, maybe I would use it, but I don't think it does. Unless I'm wrong. I would love to be wrong about this. I've used it before when it first came out, and I couldn't hit diagonals on that thing. And then I see a lot of players using the Victrix, and they're using the analog stick, which is not a good sign to me. Do you like DualSense Edge? No. I never liked that game. Did you guys like that game way back? I did not like it. It was too weird to me. It like had this very like jarring music, and you just kind of jumped around. You just jumped constantly, and that was it.
For me, our people need help now. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation.
I did not like that game.
Our village has long kept these canines as this is a threat to our very way of life. You're not the only one.
I liked on Super Nintendo and on Advance, hard as fuck. Yeah, it was hard. It just wasn't fun though. I only remember jumping, and that was. Oh wait, no, you actually threw like, you like threw attacks or some shit. You like threw projectiles and you jumped, and that was it. And then the screen would move like this, so you had to constantly move forward. You couldn't just stay in place. It wasn't that fun. It wasn't. But keep in mind, there's something interesting that happens to games over the years. It's like a game could be like whatever when it first came out, but if a lot of people played it in the past, when years pass, they'll look back at that like it was better than what it actually was. But for me, I remember playing that game way back then, and I have zero bias towards that game, and I can recall it exactly for what it was, bro. That shit was not that good. It really wasn't. I would rather play Mega Man over that game any day.
I gotta ask, you started off dominating 2-0, double perfects, all of that. How is that you started off so strong, and did you expect to, given the pressure of the moment?
I mean, I'm always very confident against Guile. I always thought that matchup was even. Everyone thinks that Terry loses, but I always thought that was an okay matchup. And historically, I always do good against Guile. So I was feeling pretty confident, and I wasn't that nervous either.
So we've seen you. Of course, you're actually already a famous player from other titles, well accomplished, before you even came over to the world of Street Fighter 6. How has that transition been? Because the game you came from is...
Maybe soon, Demius.
Some people even, no disrespect, do not kill me on Twitter. People even argue if that's a fighting game or if that's FGC or not, right? So how's the transition been? And what's your opinion on that?
I get this question a lot.
I can imagine.
Well, people don't know this, but I've actually been playing Street Fighter for a long time, for a couple of years. Not like seriously, but I started with Street Fighter 5. Like that was like my first like online Street Fighter. Yeah. Not like Ultra Diamond or something. I was a scrub. But like,
I was a scrub.
Buddy, even this game. No, but like, yeah, I've always played other. Like I played Street Fighter 2, Third Strike, casually.
Yo, Cobbs, thanks for the
and it's all because
gifted to
of a certain character from
Mad
that other
Zacto
game that I was able to get into Street Fighter. Actually.
Oh, Terry. Okay.
So going into Street Fighter 6, the first one I started taking really seriously, I was feeling, I really do feel like one of my biggest strengths as a player.
I do think so, yeah, for sure, 100%.
I was like 12 years old, so I'm 22 now. So it's almost been like 10 years of just going to tournaments and having like that type of tournament pressure. That I actually feel very comfortable when I'm in this scenario, like in a tournament scenario, in person especially. So yeah, that's why I feel confident.
Pretty much a young veteran.
Yeah.
Okay.
A young veteran.
Last thing, I know that you're somebody who, like, even over at EWC, I was right there in person when you won the qualifier, which you flew yourself out there and all of that. Mm-hmm. You wear your heart on your sleeves. Do you believe that,
I think he does. I think he does.
That level of emotion that you have is necessary in order to be great, at least for yourself? Because, like, if it goes bad, it hurts you a lot. But when it goes good, you love it, obviously.
That's an interesting question. I've always thought about that. Like, if playing with emotion is good. I feel like there needs to be a balance. Like, obviously, it's fun to be emotional when you play the game, but obviously it can backfire as well. So it's like a double-edged sword. Like, it can power you up. It can, you can backfire.
Where the fuck is T-Dot? Who's that?
But honestly, at the end of the day, it's all about just like trying your best, having fun. That's what I try to do. I try to think about the game as much as possible, and not think about other emotional factors.
Yeah, most FGC people are nice.
So that's how I feel.
I've actually watched your YouTube short where you talked about that concept too, of like not getting nervous in tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, Riddles, the young OG, and we're about to see how they can do up against Shopify Rebellion. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Oh man, bro! I love hearing from Riddles, of course. Amazing.
This song is sick as fuck, bro.
Journey, right? Talking about going to tournaments since he was 12 years old, and he's 22.
God damn.
Now. So that's what's yeah,
young veteran. I'm an OG. Oh, how old are you? 22.
That have been around for 10 to 15
years
okay. Already, right? Like, it is wild to think about that, but it's so cool to see it, and we'll see if we get to see a match from Riddles here up against 2Game as they're coming through double 80 bombs. They're in the lead.
You just looked up that Corsair leverless?
And let's look at the order. Sending Shaka
Telling you, bro.
You love to see it, bringing the Dawson into play. This guy.
But clicky buttons, though, is not the play for me, personally.
Years.
I don't like that.
Plus at this point is a Dawson,
but it might be okay.
Extremely dangerous. Brian Job following him with the DJ, and then Blas on the Sagat in the anchor as per usual, while they got Juninho Ross waiting for that tiebreaker match if necessary.
Bro, he is here? Who?
Is going to be the
Blas?
to Shaka's Dawson to start it off.
I really enjoy the fact that it's going to be that nephew.
Bro, I almost said FPS Shaka for a split fucking second.
It's one of the biggest concerns, right? Having one of the furthest reaching drive rushes.
This dude plays Dawson. Nah, he's about to get mauled by Nephew. There's no way he's winning.
To be as active as possible.
Yeah, I don't see a Dawson beating Nephew. Let's see, what Dawsons do we have in the US? Fuck, we don't have any. Actually, we don't have any legend Dawsons in the US. So he might actually, I could see him doing pretty well at first, and then Nephew might download. I think that's gonna happen. What do you guys think?
That's gonna be the biggest thing on defense. Yo, we got the Booger Man green. I like that. One of my favorite colors. Look at him pop.
See if Nephew can pick him out.
We had F Champ, but he isn't really. I think he plays 2x KO. I don't blame him. I feel like he's more of a Marvel. He's more of a tag fighter player than a Street Fighter player. So like he just gravitates towards that more.
To really enhance this character to their fullest potential, and we see it now, right? YHC Moshi and Tori Meshi making EWC. Mr. Crimson with an
fat
amazing
punish.
run at Evo France, and now Shaka's gonna get the chance to shut down Nephew here at SFL.
Oh, I like that too.
Oh shit! Oh, what side did that hit on?
Right? Even against the Fireball, he'll do the drill. Sorry, the mummy drill. Really into like.
This Dawson is nasty. Yeah, he kind of slippery with it, huh? Nice air punish on that dive kick. That is the most horizontal dive kick in the game.
Staying active in the air. I'm really enjoying this right now.
Yeah, I've been using like
What? Oh no!
Oh
no!
Homie drop for a
Double oh no's. Oh no's everywhere.
Here we go, pick him up. Oh, try to fake him out, right? And then just go for the throw. Shot.
Jerry's dive kick is good against float. It is.
Slide with the meatiest.
Back heavy, nice. Nephew still with the life lead. They both have around the same drive gauge. Shaka being pushed into the corner slowly. Probably going to teleport out at some point, though. And now Nephew jumped in the corner. Whoa! Oh, you got lucky there.
Or the resets. Either way you spin it, Nephew coming away with round 2.
Yeah, we talked to Nephew about that thing earlier. We did not come to a conclusion. He was so ambiguous with
this.
He
was trolling, man. He's like, that's sort of +1.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, but that doesn't answer the question, dude.
And then he looked back and like smirked at us. So yeah, we have no idea. But Shaka right now,
Jerry's the best.
Anything like that from happening. Both players with 3 bars as well. I think part of the reason setting Nephew
Damn.
he's got great reaction.
Holy shit, that changes the whole match.
You can see him react perfect parry to so
God damn, that jump heavy punch is so good. Ooh, nice shimmy. He wanted Nephew's drive gauge so bad, and Nephew knew, so he perfect parried it. Nephew's awake today? Yep. Oh, I think he got him. Oh, what? Oh, he's dead. Damn.
However, Nephew being able to dump out the rest of that, securing game 1.
Is that Nephew with coffee right there? What is that?
Yeah, Shaka, I think, does it there as well, right? Because he presumes that Nephew is going to expect him to just sit there and block, right? Because he got a lot of life. In those situations where you have a lot of life and you're cornered, usually people tell you to take the throw, right? So presumably you take a couple of throws first and then you do a gambit. But this time Shaka tried to beat him to that, right? Try to expect that Nephew would continue to pressure him, and he just didn't. Great job.
Full screen whiff punish DR against Sim is something I approve of. You know C.Viper can do that too, right? Punish counter, crouch medium punch, or crouch heavy into Seismo, super jump into burn kick. That shit actually combos from full screen.
Ladies and gentlemen, +2 is what medium punch is on block for the side of Jerry. Hence why Shaka's just so
Funny enough, I actually don't think you can do drive rush though. You actually cannot do that with C.Viper.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe he makes an adjustment here or there. Start fighting.
Ooh, is he dead?
Right there. Cut
wow.
The roundhouse attempt.
Wow.
From Nephew, great job from Shaka. Already bouncing back, right? He plays at such a high pace for the Dawsons, but that's what you gotta do on this character.
I've never seen Dawson do his like celebration dance. Actually, like, he did a full 360. Did you see that, by the way? And there wasn't even like a stretchy 360 where he like wraps himself back around into position. That was just straight up Michael Jackson style.
I was gonna say it was a pirouette. Oh, here we go though. Level 1, of course, tag on some damage. Always talk about that. Dawson's utility when it comes to level 1, allowing him to attack on damage with so many hits. Oh, but man, Nephew's been so clean with these.
This game's mechanics seem so anti-Dawson. Yeah, I don't. Dawson doesn't really like. He's his own thing, which is cool. I don't think that's a bad thing. Whoa! I've never seen that before. I've never seen that. Nephew's like, what the fuck?
You can do nothing but smile at that, right?
Shaka's looking at Nephew like, why the fuck you smiling, brother?
But you got the stretchy limb version, right? You're not gonna get like the full-on body of Dawson. You're not gonna get that full connection for the rest of that dive kick.
It's like, what do you mean? Why am I smiling? I'm having fun, bro.
By the way, to tie it up in a game.
I was gonna say that's part of like the benefits of playing Dawson is like getting hit at these weird angles where opponents either drop their combo or moves don't convert, right?
Damn.
Oh, but no dropping there. Nephew again, another sick whip punish on the long limb.
Right, we talked about that activity coming in from Shaka. You still have to keep in mind your distance, man. Nephew more often than not has sniped out all these limbs that have whiffed, by the way. Also trying to.
I have no idea who's gonna win this. Like this shit could literally go either way, man. Oh, that bro, a regular jump in right there would have went crazy. Ah, shit. Wake up. Wow, Nephew. I know that was an accident.
Shaka gets the counter hit afterwards, sends the level 1 to put himself on set point.
Damn, son. I love seeing the double Yoga Blast. That builds a bad bar.
Yoga Blast.
From Shaka. His offensive,
why does Yoga Blast do like 1,000 damage? Probably more. You ever do a really long combo and then you do a specific hit that does a lot and it looks like it had no scaling? Like that shit looks so crazy to me when that happens. Oh, he's going to get out of the corner. Oh, shit. Damn, what a mix. The mixture is kind of wild here. Oh. You know what? I think Jury loses to, like, zoners. This shit, something about this. What the fuck? Bro, that shit did way too much damage. Okay, you got him burned. What you going to do now, though? Ooh, that would have been a... What the hell? Oh, DI. Whoa, whoa. No way you did that. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I know.
Level 3 is baited and blocked. Shaka,
damn.
Got enough damage. Takes it 2-1 in his debut in SFL as well.
2G's roster is just looking too damn good right now. He has been a big question mark thus far up until this point, but Shaka looking rather comfortable in the matchup. I feel like it could be quite smothering.
A common thing I'm seeing is that someone will be burnt out in the corner, and then the opposing character coming after them tries to take advantage of them being burned out and chip them out a bit before they DI, and then it always ends up failing. Not always, but a lot of the times it ends up they just slip out of the corner, or you know, the other character burns themselves out just trying to burn you, just trying to like take advantage of you being burned out. It's crazy.
Players always going to have that experience advantage.
Right, I'm just thinking about it like based off of the US alone, right? Like,
yeah, we don't really have Dawsons here like that. I mean, we have Dawsons, but they're not legend ranked though.
In general, highly underrepresented, and I think that's a very
2 Game is doing a lot better than expected. Way better.
You understand like the basics.
Way better. Yeah. We have 0 top tier sims in NA. Hey, thanks for saying it. I didn't want to fully. I mean, there might be some somewhere. I don't know where, but I haven't fought any. So I used to fight some dude named Equita or something like that. Equita. But like, I don't even know if he still plays.
Like, it just shows a level of expertise and awareness with the character that is few and far between. Excellent stuff from Shaka to start.
There are a lot less Dawsons in Street Fighter 6 because of JP. That could be it. Exceeder got to grind more.
And now FlyQuest is going to send another combatant into the field.
It's a long ways to go, man. Long ways to go.
Ready to be the second player in this match, and they're sending Punk the God.
I don't know who's gonna win this one.
Damn, they want to.
I don't know if it's gonna be Punk or Brian. This dude has not.
The God
I don't think Brian Job has been losing.
Against NuckleDu from that Shopify Rebellion match and falling 2-3.
He hasn't been losing.
Punk doesn't want to
So
play Viper. I can understand why.
who's
think
playing Blas?
Kenny
No
having to come to
idea.
Scott is very
No idea.
scary.
Probably.
And Sagat can always
Yeah, I don't know.
just explode you with the amount of damage output and the expertise, the like nuanced footsies of Blas, right? It's gonna be tough for Cammy to just get into range of what she wants to do. And he's got
Oh, look, it's Sarazel, the Rashid player back there.
kick a lot. So I think that's primarily why they don't want to say
Her name is
rather just do it now and try to put a dub on the board for FlyQuest.
And to kind of like touch up extra
in ranked, her name is
C.Viper may not be
something. I can't remember though.
Like Blas with how like studied he is.
It's like Gachi. It's like
it still begs the question: would Blas have been able?
I think it's like a play on Gachi-kun's name.
He have enough time in this moment from her release.
But it used to be Sarazel though online.
We're not gonna know just yet. Maybe it's gonna be reserved for the second run back.
Is she on the team? I don't think so. Neff losing with a brain dead top. What?
Not a bad look. I do like this a lot coming in.
Jury is top tier. I think Jury's good, but I don't know about top tier though.
So I think that's going to be something.
Yeah, I don't know about top tier.
But we'll see. Brian Yob has given so many different looks.
Hey, this DJ is actually good though, so let's see how this goes. A really good DJ. He hasn't lost yet, I don't think, if memory serves. I think Jury is definitely pretty good, but I wouldn't say she's top tier though.
It's a calculated aggression, right? He doesn't just like go balls to the wall, just throw it out, drive rushes or anything like that.
Jury's like A tier. Let's just say that. You guys agree with that? She's like probably A plus tier or something like that. A tier.
Really trying to tantalize like Punk in a position.
Nah.
Light kicks right in front of his face.
What is she, B tier?
Uh-oh.
What is Jury, B tier? Yo, welcome back, Miko.
Punk tried to shimmy him, honestly.
That's rather difficult to react to. The crouching medium punch being so swift for the side of DJ. But he threw two of them in a row.
Cannon strike.
Not gonna help out Punk just yet.
Oh, nice sweep.
Oh,
Oh, you did that? Word.
Trying to send out a message rather early. The aggression continues on from Brian.
Waits for the own reversal that time. Punk didn't give it to him.
Bro,
Sweep, block,
what the fuck? This DJ is really good.
One more pixel. That's why he tries to force the DI. Great parry.
Oh shit.
But the neutral shimmy from Brian. Walking in, walking out, two-stepping on him.
Two-step for two game. I get it. You know, Brian trying to initiate with the sunset heel. You actually saw Punk interrupt that outright. The double back roundhouse. You get the upper. Help me out. Yes, sir.
Bit. Brian, though, he's been so on point with these anti-airs, and it gets Cammy. That is an impressive thing to do. Beats him to the button that time.
Over back roundhouse with the
Nice jump.
Still on the same side?
What the fuck was that about?
Definitely would have got me hit as well. I could have swore Cammy would have landed on the opposite side.
Oh.
He was holding his charge.
Level 1?
Back as Punk went airborne. I think he would have
Level 1.
easily been able to clear out any sort of approach, even dive kick with the jackknife. Yeah. Even OD at that, he had so much drive gauge to him.
Yeah, and I really like Punk as well after that jump in light connects, just going with the crouch fierce right, blowing up.
Level 1, baby.
Delay timing. He knew he needed more than a throw to get that round.
True.
Oh man, the walk forward jab game of Punk, the best in the business.
Trying to expose the lows. You get the throw, minimal damage taken, kind of what the potential damage could have been from the side of Punk had he landed that little medium kick earlier, but Brian played the space quite well up until this point. The Sobot does get whiff punish. The lows into the three.
A plus fits her, but she ain't S. She ain't S? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think she's S. If you're S tier, that means you have something that's really dumb that like just like Mai's fan.
Oh, the sunrise.
Whoa, that was crazy.
Punk picking his spot perfectly right there. Brian had been fishing for that a lot at that space. Neutral jump allows for a huge starter and the kill.
It's the second time it's been interrupted. The first time with a normal faster than we could get the execution out, or at least the active frames out. And then this time around, the neutral jump. What a good call. And also, it's hard to predict in that space whether or not Brian's going to go off with that normal, right? It's been like in that spacing where Sobot can be a problem.
Hey, he was kind of cooking at first, and then he just, Punk just came back on him.
Like the hockey was trying to yell at his players.
Yeah, Juninho was like motioning for a certain move, and then Brian like turned away, and Juninho was like, all right, whatever, you're not going to listen to me? Fine, do your
Blas will clean up game 3 regardless. Versus who?
Well, let's see now.
Dang, who's on FlyQuest team? Psycho?
love seeing
Or
Roundhouse connect.
not Shine, right? Psycho? Psycho Riddle's nephew, Punk. Okay, Psycho Riddle's uncle. So Riddles versus Blas?
Start establishing the throw, and there's another one.
Is that
could be exactly what he thought of as we get
okay?
3 in a
Yeah.
row for Brian. I was able to decipher whatever the hell that was.
I don't know if anyone's ever told you. But you're
You hate to see someone lose like
I
that.
would never have guessed it.
You just pick me in charades, bro. I got you. You already know.
We're gonna get you to the Florida house.
Yeah, well, Steph.
Oh,
nice job. Yeah, just starting
standing
right
medium
after those
kicking.
standing medium kicks, right?
Whoa.
Sunrise, sunset. Either way, the heel gets stomped out again.
One of those.
Oh, I swear I thought I saw the DP go the opposite direction first, and then it, I don't know what I just saw. Oh, you know not to fall for that.
But either way, we get the burn.
No, he blocked.
He baits out the super as well.
Still got a lot of health, though.
So much meter here, but
Oh, shit, he got level 3? Oh, fuck.
for the next potential hit.
Uh-oh.
Damn, that's so much damage with double crouch and heavy punch.
It's the throw again. He tried to fool him that time, but instead he just takes the plus frame funky slicer.
And that's
to the
GG's.
burnout, and that's plus as well.
Yeah.
He just goes for the chip kill. Brian, beautiful identification early, and he's gonna send this to a final game.
Damn.
Who can beat Blas? Riddles could probably beat him. You never know.
You saw the quick introduction coming in from Punk. From that stand jab, Brian taking his paces, taking his strides. Now we do get the drive rush in for that throw. And also
Why did bro spend so much time grinding rank with C.Viper just to pick at me? I mean, C.Viper's fun to play.
Expectations that time, just out of range of the throw. It's a huge reward for Brian. Oh man, establishing the throw again. Waits for him that time, and then just walks out of his throw. Brian Yom on a set point for 2G.
That was near perfect, by the way. The damage.
This is live. This is not pre-recorded.
Off of the coaching from Juninho Ross. Again, the sun sets for DJ instead.
Shut that down. Punk's a night owl after all.
I think it's smart that they had the first few Street Fighter Leagues pre-recorded, and then after they became comfortable with what they were doing, then they, then they decided to make it live. That was smart. Smart idea.
He did the drive rush, checks that one. Forcing a final round.
I actually didn't think he would die from that. I thought he was going to have a pixel left.
I like that. Punk, again, with a lot of that control, backing away as soon as his turn is over. And I like that he gets that uppercut because he is allowed to enforce that dash and into that pressure even more so. But now knocking on the door a little bit. Catches the punish.
They be mashing that crouch heavy punch all the time, bro.
Both actually just staring into
Punk is wary of it now, too, so he's trying to bait it now. So I don't think Jab would have comboed off of that, so when he landed, he did throw. Okay, damn. Here we go with this shit. Here we go.
Oh my goodness, bro. We know. Oh, he actually hit him out of the dive kick. You are kidding me, Brian. What a read in that scenario. Puts him on death's door here. He's going back to establishing the throw. Can he do it? Waits for a second. Backdash clip, but it was too far.
Burning out here was not a good idea. But now you can't throw. Was that supposed to cross him up? That was supposed to cross him up, but it didn't.
And once again, setting 2-game up for yet another 40.
Damn. They put DJ versus Punk. Let's see. Why did they do that? Because there's a DJ in the U.S. named.
We need the statisticians on that. Has this ever
You know what?
If
Oddly, I think that DJ's name is also Brian. I think, right? Isn't it? Isn't there a DJ in the U.S. on the East Coast named Brian?
I could have gone for more throws.
Is it Blue?
What was mad impressive?
Nah, it's not Blue. It's a DJ named, I think, Brian or something like that. Brian D. Yeah, Brian D.
Like, what do you do to counter all the other measures? And he done so successfully.
That's not this guy, right?
Despite him not traditionally able to get like plus frames off of like Sunrise Heel and allow his pressure, outside of that, outside of those mini errors, he played it near flawless.
Legitimately, bro. Like, I can't wait. I need to see the replay at the end, right? He establishes all these throws. And what is Kami's main answer to get
They need to nerf throw loops.
He likes to do the jump into OD dive kick. It is a super fantastic.
I don't know how throw loops are still in the game. Or like, I don't know how they're still like as strong as they've always been.
But Brian, to get into that point, right, he walked up after establishing a couple of throws.
Doesn't make sense.
And he walked forward even more and hit that stand medium punch, knocking Punk out of the dive kick to try to counter the throw again. Like,
Yeah, bro.
Like the timing of it.
Hey, be like that sometimes.
Either a backdash or the dive.
Yeah, it be like that, bro.
It's so smart. Brian is really
Sometimes you just have bad days, bad tournaments in general.
And it is easily no contest that
and then sometimes you have great tournaments.
DJ right now.
Yeah.
Or sometimes you have
Such a cool match. And now,
basically like you're playing good. It's just your opponent was just fucking.
To try to keep this alive. Psycho
Everything just went wrong, bro. that's another thing, yeah.
League US career so far, because obviously he was at the World Championship, so I don't want to say the world. But of course, the US version.
Sometimes you're actually not even playing bad. You just got throw loop, and then you lost. That's it. I feel like if you spend time labbing and ranking with one character and then switch once you enter a tournament, then you just stiffed your own momentum. Oh yeah.
Very unorthodox towards how his approach is
True.
Of Kimberly is, right? There's been so much control coming in.
But it's not easy being a competitor and a content creator. So that's a different kind of topic right there. You know?
There's so much you could study on paper.
That's something that a lot of people don't understand. Oh, Sagat versus Psycho? Does Kimberly do well against Sagat? Uh-oh, now you're in the corner. Oh, never mind, he dropped it. He checked that? That's not plus.
Yeah, dude. Bright yellow.
Kimberly wins?
He's just taking the throw so far.
Reversal jab there, but wrong fireball. He keeps delay jabbing this run pressure. Senbukyak. Oh, that hit?
Oh boy.
I don't know how Kimberly is dead here. All I've seen was Kimberly get jabbed, and then now she's dead. Isn't that crazy? I've only seen jabs, and Kimberly's dead. That's so crazy. Sagat's jab is godlike, by the way. That shit goes mad far.
This guy's got gusto. You know what I'm saying?
I don't really see how this matchup could be good for Sagat. I don't see it. Damn, that shit went under his fucking tiger knee. Damn.
Very consistently with that slide.
Oh my god, that's so much chip damage. Holy fuck.
Psycho, right? Blas is have to kind of check that off the list. I no longer can really throw.
And he got it back. Nice. Oh, misconfirmed.
Slide his way past it, and also Blas committing to the target combo, by the way.
Interesting. Expecting Psycho to be so like quick with its response. Gonna press the button after the first stand medium kick, trying to catch him into that, but now.
What's he gonna do? Blas is playing very conservative. And you know what? Now that I remember Blas's match versus Xiao Hai, he was getting away with a ton of tiger knees. He actually was.
Let me test you one more time. Oh, you got it?
Slide caught the tiger knee in the air. It low profiled it. I feel like that drive rush wasn't worth it, but it's all good. Oh shit.
The most dangerous trade.
Uh-oh. That shit's always +1.
Stop trading with them, bro.
I'm gonna parry that shit next time.
Put the Twitter down.
Screw you, Paul George.
Damn, son.
Oh, bad slide. Big damage. Is he dead? Oh, damn. Bad slide. Bad slide.
For that wrong bet, fam. 1-0 for Blas.
Trying to slide on in. The DMs are closed against Sagat. My man is focused on the battle alone. I like that. Again, the potential damage output that Sagat gets.
I thought, wait, so Riddles fought who? Who did Riddles fight? Whoa. Wait, that hit? Oh, the second hit him? Bro, Blas is not confirming the standing medium kick.
After he did catch Psycho when he committed to that target combo again, Blas caught him the second time after the first time got punished.
Call out too towards the follow of the Tiger Nexus, knowing that where
there
is a gap, he is able to press.
Ooh.
And then the OD run follow up this time does catch Blas.
He does not tech, just throw him.
This time, yeah, he was trying to frame trap him with
and both of those tiger shots hit him. That is insane. Oh, they are on PS5 though.
Now Psycho slowly trying to inch his way forward towards Blas. A little weary though.
I don't even think Sagat hits like a diesel truck, but I do think that when he converts off of his combos, that they're always like really good, you know? Like that back heavy. He always, if he can go in a back heavy punch, it's always a good. This could go. This could.
forces of the Tiger Nexus to get out of the pancake
Nice.
range, but it's okay. Psycho still clutches out that round.
He's just doing it? Yeah, he's sending that standing medium kick.
I was like, I thought I heard that incorrectly. I'm like, dude, SFL.
Nice. That was a good. That was a good whiff punish. What's this here? Okay. That was a lot of meter you used though.
Wow. And then, yeah, giving Psycho enough room to just walk up, press a button. You can tell Blaz playing very patient.
Ooh,
What the fuck?
I thought he was gonna get a trade combo. It's still pressing buttons upon the approach. Blaz fighting some
I feel like I'm-
Yeah, he somehow.
Oh, what was that back heavy kick?
Excuse me? How did you whiff punish that?
While she was
What? No super? Oh, wake up level 1. Can you come back here?
No cans to follow.
Back throw, nice. Okay. Oh, no back throw? No back throw. Oh, he's not dead though. Wait, are you, can you even build level 3 here? 1-1. It's 1-1. 1-1. It's one more. What is it? Best of 3. So first to 2. Best of 5. 3. First to 3. First to 3. Damn. Tiger uppercut. God damn. Damn, Psycho going crazy, bro. You did a slide that close in his face?
Trying to sneak in a lot of butts. Psycho keeping it much tighter.
Uh-oh, I think he got you. The bomb, though. No fucking way. No way. That was a trap, bro. You fell for it. Damn.
The 2 paint cans? He's like, I'm not even
Yeah.
I love that clip of him, by the way.
That was a bad slide. Respect. You gotta Man, his combos are so... It's like not a lot of damage, but the corner carry is really good.
Not exactly sure.
It's either that or like maybe
Oh, what the fuck?
Perhaps.
Yeah, it could
only
just be.
theorize.
Could just be Miss DP.
I think he got Blast condition. He's gonna make Blast switch off of Sagat. Oh! Blast got unk checked?
Beautiful. That's why he resets him right, identifying that he couldn't kill with the combo he had, but if he did land a DI
Son of a gun. I was not expecting a DI, I'll be honest. After all that run pressure and shit that you're trying to jab. Do-do-do-do-do.
We don't want it if it's too free.
So since this is live, they don't allow us to hear what they're saying on the mics anymore. That's one of the disadvantages of being live. Otherwise, you know, maybe the players could take advantage of that by hearing what they say. The opposing team, anyway. Oh, that was tricky. Oh, what? Oh, that's dirty. Oh, my goodness, bro.
Taking liberties with the medium punch, not against Psycho.
Damn, he is baiting the fuck out of him. Holy shit.
Or at least, yeah, for this match, we still have the potential tiebreaker, right? That score down below.
100%, but Psycho, that's what he's fighting for right now. To force that tiebreaker.
The fuck?
You tried to check the drive rush.
Oh, he can do that too?
Golly.
The fucking drive rush into special move is so good in this game. Isn't it? Drive rush scissors, drive rush heavy adamant flame, drive rush suppressor, drive rush Tiger Jinrai. You know? Oh, what the why did you do? So he tried to run and get as close as possible to Blaz and then hit stop. But he messed up the timing. So he got the flip kick. Which might actually make him he actually might lose because wait, what?
The Tiger Nexus acted as a frame trap, huge damage with the HTP.
Whoa. That was a bait for that was a bait. What? Did you win off of this? That's super. This was not worth it. Wait, what?
He's got the pink can, Ridge.
The can?
It's gonna be in Psycho. No, it's not.
Yeah, you had no choice. He had no choice. He had no choice.
He's alive.
He shouldn't have burned out in that combo. It wasn't gonna kill.
No pun intended.
I think that's plus, by the way. That standing heavy punch in the EX run stop is +1, I believe. So, ooh, nice backdash.
right? Still peppering in. Blaz after the medium kick backs away.
Nice back.
Out of the way too from that potential back throw from Psycho.
Ooh, bro, that fucking crouch medium punch. Punishing that from a mile away. Do not think he's actually dead, though.
Level 2 set up here. Take him to the corner. Oh, watch that big damage.
That damage sucks.
Well. Sets himself up perfectly as well to start the fireball game. If you want to jump, it'll be easily DP'd.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice punish. Oh, yeah.
Drive rush right in for the perfect.
Last game, ladies and gentlemen. Or not last game, last match of these guys.
All coming away really well too. And I like that
Sorry.
went for the forward ender of the level 2, right? Also while in the corner being able to jump in.
I don't know why he gets.
I don't. Now into the final game. What a rebuttal medium kick does find the mark. Psycho. How do you ride this momentum? What's going to be the mix? Blaz just really risking for us a ton of jump back.
He's coming after that drive gauge. Oh, standing heavy punch on the drive rush or on the jump. Uh-oh, the throw loops begin here. Oh, fuck.
Oh my goodness, the drive gauge, bro, is getting fully down.
Woo, man. Nice reversal. Very good. What's next? Okay. Ooh, fucking jab there. Oh, you better watch that jab. Here comes Tiger Knee. Oh, he always fucks up confirming that. Don't do it. You made the same mistake as last time, bro. You made the same. Nice. Nice. I was seeing a pattern. Uh-oh. That was a good whiff punish. Oh, that was a good overhead. Okay, throw. Throw loop. Psycho almost has level 3. What is this? Oh, damn. Whoa. What? Nice. Standing heavy kick. Ow! Level 3? He wants that drive gauge. He's investing in the drive gauge right now. Let's see what he can do with it. Driver. Oh, that might be GG's. Is he dead? He's not dead. Not dead. You have no meter, sir. That was plus, wasn't it? What? Slide? Oh, what? Bro, you kind of low-key had a clear path. Somewhat. Okay, you slid again? All right. Ooh, what? Oh, that mix is dirty. Level 3? Okay. This was a nervous level 3. This is a nervous level 3. But you know what? It's okay. Oh, your drive gauge is low, too. He tried to do jab and the throw again. Now he's in the corner. Now he's going to have to deal with drive rush here. No drive rush. Whoa. Standing medium kick will blow anything Sagat does up. He wants to grab him. He's going to slide, too. He's going to slide. Blaz is mad nervous. He doesn't want to deal with the slide. There it is. There it is. Psycho takes it over Blaz, ladies and gentlemen. He got him. He got him. I don't know why he picked Sagat in that matchup. Should have went Ryu. But, you know, maybe Ryu actually kind of struggles, too. I don't know. I'm pretty sure Kimberly does better against Sagat than Ryu. That was clutch? Yeah. So this opens up FlyQuest. So now Riddles needs to clutch. I think if Riddles loses, this is bad. Psycho is mad impressive. So, then a few questionable slides and jumps and shit. You know those slides, even if they didn't hit, they're an important investment on your opponent's mental. Because now your opponent's like, you gonna fucking do slide again, bro? And they just don't know if you're gonna do it or not. And that's a really strong thing, you know. That's pretty strong. Except for when you die from doing slide, then it's bad.
Big reads, man. He did a real good job shutting down a lot of the reversals that Blaz tried. And usually Blaz was so much more successful in his reversal rate. That was just a testament to Psycho's reads. Great stuff. Had a bunch of resets as well, ready for right, whether it be with DI, whether it be with throw. He does such a good job of identifying.
That's the Kim game plan. They did it again. Yep.
and he tries to reset you before finishing that actual combo to put you.
He showed you can't condition him not to slide? Nope. So, oh, you think you conditioned me, huh? That's funny. That's hilarious, bro. Yeah, nah.
Offense and defense in regards to Blaz, right? He understood like when he wanted to try to pursue, depending on how much drive gauge he has, depending on how much super he has. He's done a really great job of withstanding some of the high-end situations, just like this one, right? He was at the deficit for this one, and also tried to wear with, or at least try to like hang in there for a little
I think
bit.
Blaz kept laughing when he was losing because
You know what? I'll take this damage. This is totally fine.
that's something you do when a lot of everyone expects you to win. You're like, ah, funny. Yeah, this dude's playing like this. Shit, I lost. Fuck.
Maybe not. Yeah, that was Blaz.
This was the final round right there, and yeah.
And that happens a lot in this game.
Check, right, setting the stand medium kick, flushed out the execution as well. Very happy to bring.
It's like a way of redirecting your. But also, here's another thing. It could be a way of redirecting
Oh, you saw the dab, right? You saw the
your frustration too.
My man just
You know, you could just like laugh it off.
Essentially,
But meanwhile, Kimberly's sliding all on your shit, and you're just getting triggered. You're actually triggered as fuck. But you know, you got to figure out a way to. You got to have coping mechanism. There you go. Yeah. You got to have that sometimes.
No 40 bomb anymore. As FlyQuest put a stop to that. But Riddles is coming through to try to secure the overall victory and keep FlyQuest at the top.
Man, I think Junino's a pretty solid player. Yeah, he is. But he could lose this match, though.
Kind of unprecedented.
He could lose this.
I think that might be like a record first.
This is a first to what? Damn. That was kind of an interesting DP. That was an interesting DP right there. That drive gauge is really low. And you know, Riddles has a very... So the way Riddles plays is more like a sports playbook kind of play. It's like, oh, you EXDP'd right there? I don't care. That's just you using a lot of meter. Now you don't have meter anymore. And so he's like, yeah, just keep EXDPing me. I don't care. That's a punish. Oh, I think he's dead, actually. Yeah, he's dead. Damn. And level 1 kill, too. He didn't even need level 2.
On the board for FlyQuest, really riding that momentum that Cycle was able to build for the squad. And Riddles, remember, he was the pregame interview right here.
Oh, Junino is a football player?
Extremely comfortable in all of these
His name is
scenarios.
after a football player?
Tournaments for 10 years. This is where he is built.
Yeah, I feel like high pressure doesn't really bother any of the
Power
players
do
on
it.
FlyQuest. They've proven that. With
Terry's
their arms,
combos do insane damage? Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, soccer. Gotcha, yeah.
Put the first mark, the first L against 2G.
The drive gauge is low.
Oh, help me.
Tried to bait him with medium power wave. It didn't work, though. Ooh, now he's burned out. He might have lost this match. Oh, what? He's not burned out. What?
I like that. You know, Junino for a reversal just in case was mad smart. Like Riddles had done like maybe OD rising tackle and get the momentum for him.
That's it. I'm playing Terry. He got a hat.
Really good
Oh, what the fuck? I have what?
The OD sandblast.
The hell? That shit was like a 50 cal going through a like a missile coming at him or some shit. I don't know.
He was the one that came out on top. Very smart from Junino. Love the drive reversal as well. More efficient, but you got to commit to it on the crouch medium kick, right?
Free kick taker. Not quite Roberto Carlos level, but he's up there. Word. It's a common nickname. Gotcha. Fuck, I don't know who's going to win this. Riddles is down, though. Oh, he's ready for that.
For him to get the rising up or in between.
Dang, Riddles bully style.
A bit more wary of that. Still going for a lighter crack shoot this time. Yeah, I like that.
Woo! Nice.
Try to jump out,
Oh.
but he's still at least DP to me.
Oh. Back in the corner. DI? He was ready. He's dead, too. Oh, no? Whoa. That was mad fast. And the PS5 probably helped that a little bit, too. Like, let's be honest. He probably blocked that. He was probably late by a frame from blocking that. Serious shit. Like, I'm not even kidding. He was probably 1 frame late on blocking that. You know it's true. You know it.
All great. 2G just one more game away to keep the pristine record alive.
So much paces from Junino as well so far, right? Mainly just light kicks in this neutral instinct.
They get Luke really has a 50 cal. I used to call this fireball a what do they call it when a bullet immediately travels its maximum distance instantly and shooting it. What's it called again?
Can't even save himself with the crowd.
Hit scan, right?
Oh, interesting. Yeah, off of that.
Yeah, I used to call this fireball a hit scan, but nah, it's not. It's not that.
Kind of unfair if you were to get like a full target combo.
It still has travel speed.
On block at least.
It's just really fast. That's all. I almost feel like in SF5 though, that shit was a hit scan. Damn, he is taking out Riddles. He's taking him out, man. He eats his spinach. Yeah, whatever nutrients you eat from spinach goes directly to your forearms, bro. I don't even know if spinach has protein in it. Does it? I don't know. I can't remember. Hey, but Popeye ate the nasty spinach, the one in the can that's all wet and shit. Not the raw one from in the bag. That's like a whole leaf, and you make it yourself, right? You get vitamins and minerals. Canned spinach is so fucking gross, but that's what Popeye ate though.
Always so good against the checks.
Bro, how is Juninho playing so good right? Oh no!
Didn't finish the goal. Could have been the kill and could have been the set actually.
No way.
We throw that. Oh, it's too far.
We didn't get outright punished. It was still on the way, and then trade.
Riddles. That shit almost traded, bro. Or I mean, he almost. It was almost a what do you call it? Draw.
Yeah, started off with a light kick pressure on Riddles, wigging up the buttons, finds it right back. To the mid-screen we go. Oh, you ain't gonna be able to walk back here.
Okay, Riddles playing a little. Okay.
Oh! Ooh, that was a big whiff against Riddles.
Oh, wow. Just barely missed time.
Ooh, nice. Okay. Oh, it's such a scary game, man. Someone could just randomly press a button in the drive rush because you barely whiffed, and you could just straight up die off from like 6.
But instead, takes a step back. Oh my goodness, Will.
What?
He didn't go for it. Didn't think it would be enough. Oh, and Riddles immediately a payback for when he mistimed something. Juninho just off the mark and pays for it with the game.
I think he's right. I think he was right to not go for that level 3. Yeah. There was such a decent amount of life on the side of Riddles, and Juninho was not in critical territory just yet. That would have just been a regular.
Bro, the exact thing I said literally happened right away, and then it turned around, and it happened twice in a row.
Yeah, 100%.
A lot of mistimed meaties, maybe nerves, maybe PS5. Maybe PS5. I don't know.
Punish it outright. Has the quarter control again here. Backing up just a little bit, maybe trying to bait Riddles into something, or just put himself at perfect drive rush range. But the air hit. And
yeah, everyone's nervous. Just constantly missing their meaties that they constantly do every day in ranked is fine. Nothing too crazy.
Say once in a lifetime, but you got 2 in the same day. Color me happy.
Oh, and here on the other side.
You're tired of the PS5 slander? Why do you hate truth? Too much truth nuke.
He's precise with it, to say the least. Always putting the Converse on the tip of the toe.
Basta Lobo, that's the one.
There you go.
Found it. Took me a while.
What's wrong with PS5?
Searching through the archives. Nice, Juninho. Yeah, his drive gauge is getting massacred by those strings, right? So big perfect parry. Oh, but Riddles fun.
Do you guys actually want to know the reason why they're missing their meaties a lot? It's because the timings on a PC are faster than PS5. And so most players, they play on PC, and they have faster timings?
But nonetheless, he's still in control.
More accurate timing?
Juninho, he sends the DI, knowing that Riddles is burnt out now. One spine buster.
So like if something is more laggy, and then you react, I want to say they're reacting slower on PS5. Yeah. Yo, let's go, Riddles. But anyway, the reason they're missing their timings a lot is because the timings are faster on PC. So then when they go to PS5, the timings are slower, and then they end up whiffing. They end up shooting their timings. There's more input lag on PS5. Yeah, exactly. You had no idea? Right. Yeah, I know I was joking. I was like, kind of, it sounded like I was slandering PS5 earlier, but actually, no, it's actually the case. Like, real talk.
It feels like the Juninho brand of Luke is very different.
Their button is coming out a little bit faster than they would expect.
What he does and how to combat it. So even with that experience, it was
No.
a very mountainous task for Riddles to climb. And man, he did it though. Found it even down here. Right,
they know that PS5 has more input delay, so they're overshooting their meaties. They're compensating by doing it earlier.
He mistimed his
And then
grab against Riddles for a free whiff punish, coming in with the actual finish.
And that like happened.
Game two.
That happened right after we saw Riddles miss that crouch medium punch meaty. Remember that too? And then he got blown up for that. Like just
that sounds so AIDS to deal with as a competitor. It is.
Yeah,
Nephew came in with the funk on the handshake.
Just give them a PC. Thank you for saying that.
Nice work, nephew.
That's what we've been kind of trying to do, but I don't know. Every tournament's just on PS5. I guess it's easier to get. That's why.
Breathing some life into Nephew, always so stoked, but it's so sick to see.
Steam Machine may help with that in the future. Bingo. Steam Machine save us? Yes, please. Come on, Steam Machine.
They end up getting put in these positions where they actually took some L's. Mena took an L today. Pung took an L.
Come on, Steam Machine. Do work. Do work, baby. The Steam Deck wasn't it. It wasn't powerful enough. But the Steam Machine? That one might be it. I guess it depends on the price point.
Damn, what a way to weave the storylines together. We're going to get back to you in just a bit what the scores are going to look like in the end of it. Man, we had
Steam Machine is really tiny, too. Way smaller than the PS5.
While we go ahead and recover and fix ourselves, because we had
it's like about as small as the GameCube.
The winners interview with Team FlyQuest standing by with Roberto Television.
Team FlyQuest just when 2-game was looking invincible. It seemed like no one could stop them, and FlyQuest gets it done. Before we talk to what I would call the man of the hour, my dog Psycho, I gotta ask my man Punk, the matchup strategy. You actually were in the second slot this time instead of the anchor spot. You guys put Psycho up against Blaws. I'm sorry, up against Blaws. Is that because you have Sagat experience, you can train that? What was the thinking there?
No, Psycho actually just always watches Blas every time they play, and Blas is beating me when we play, so I feel like, it's just the perfect fit. He always destroys them, and he proved right there why he was the perfect fit.
Okay,
damn.
Let me talk to that man.
He always destroys him? What?
I already knew what the energy was about to be after that W. You going up against Blaws. I mean, the best player on that team, and so far they hadn't even lost a set to anyone. Take us through that, and why did we see such energy after that dub?
Yeah, and I apologize for that. He's a youngin. I shouldn't pop up that crazy. But that Street Fighter League, man, it gets so intense. But yeah, I mean, like, I know how Blaz plays, like, down to a T. We actually played a lot. Like, we were first to 10 in Capcom Cup, and I eliminated him at Blink, so I was just really confident. When you got those player matchups and like, you can do it, it's just about you performing at the end of the day.
Oh, damn. Okay, and that was Blas. By the way, that was Blas not playing Sagat at the time. He was playing Ryu. So it's interesting that his idea of how Blas plays transfers over into a different character as well.
Take us through what we saw right there.
Well, I wanted to go in because I used to main Luke, right? So I feel very confident going in. Even when I was down a game, down around, I still felt confident that I can still win it. Honestly, he made a lot. I mean, I honestly think we both made a lot of mistakes, but managed to clutch it down in the end.
That trade anti-air at the end of one of those rounds was crazy too. Usually I would close it right here, but Psycho, I gotta ask you one more question, man. I like the intensity. I love the energy you always bring. Right now, 2-game looking crazy, but y'all went and beat them. Bandit's looking insane right now. What message do you got to the rest of the teams here? Do you believe that Team FlyQuest is about to walk away Street Fighter League US champions?
Yeah, absolutely. It's no other option. I mean, once we start all firing on all cylinders, like there shouldn't be a team that has a chance, really.
Whoa.
Talk, and of course they
backing
it up. This is Street Fighter League US.
Damn.
You only get this action, this energy right here. Team FlyQuest looking phenomenal. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Yes, sir.
Firing off on all cylinders. They're a complete engine when they're in sync, aren't they?
beautiful stuff right there. Yeah, my man Riddles had me cracking up. You could tell he was feeling
He
himself
was
after
like,
that time.
what's good?
What's good?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Definitely not waste youth material. I'll tell you what, man. This guy, this whole squad too, and also getting Nephew into it. The fact that we got the adaptation between the handshakes, good on you, Nephew. If you watch the VODs, hey man, proud of you, big dog.
Beautiful stuff right there. But man, what a day of Street Fighter League it was, bro. Incredible stuff. And again, we've talked about it before, but Street Fighter League wouldn't be able to happen without all of our lovely sponsors and collaborators, of course. Starting with Asus ROG, you know what it is. You can enter that code ASUS
Punk needs to drop Cammy.
For a 15%
Isn't he trying to?
Right
do you think there are many top players who can switch their playstyle?
Potential with Asus ROG monitors, perfect for both console and PC gamers. They offer stunning visuals, fast refresh rates, and
there's a lot.
designs. Exclusive discounts available on Asus.com to level up your setup today.
No better way.
In fact, a lot of players have changed their playstyle for this game. They didn't used to play like this.
FGC2, you get to play your way seamless on PS5 and PC with support for over 150 wired controllers. Just plug in, play the game.
The armory
no
is
limits,
open.
No hassle. That's exactly what Brook is all about. Again, the armory is open as the official sponsor of SFL US.
Man, oh man. Big shout outs to our collaborators once again, man.
Collaborators.
Days, to say the least. What a showing from so many players today. We got to see some of our gods bleed, immortalized, and we're going to see how that all affects everybody going forward in SFL, right? But of course, we are going to take a quick break. We're going to tease what's going to be happening days 3 and 4 and give you everything that you need to know going forward. We'll be right back here on Capcom Fighters.
Yo, dope. What did you guys think about the matches? What'd you guys think? Who doesn't know who Vicious is? Me? I know who Vicious is. W? Hey, let's go. Good stuff. Yeah. Cool matches. Yeah, Vicious used to play Street Fighter 4. He played Yun. That's Lex? What? That's insane, bro. What kind of music is this? It's definitely not funk, right? I think it's like dubstep or something. Aren't C.Viper and Cammy on the same tier? I think Cammy's better than C.Viper. Yeah. Cammy has a... I mean, I don't want to really list all the things that Cammy has over C.Viper because... You know, she has a wake-up DP and what else? Like ways around fireballs and stuff like that. Nah, Cammy's for sure better. She has better buttons. Cammy's easier than Viper and maybe more impactful, so I don't see how Viper would be better. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I agree. The Swedish club music? Oh, is that what it is? Interesting. Mega Man. But yeah, I mean, he probably plays C.Viper, but she's fun to play. That's probably why, so. But I heard that he wants to play like Ed or something like that. That'd be a pretty good pick. Ed is a really strong character. I think Cammy's really good too, man. But is she as good as Ed? Probably not. I don't know. It's really hard to say. It's like, remember when Phenom and Mickey both got top 8 at EVO playing Cammy? I don't think Cammy has been nerfed since then. Right? Everyone likes playing her? Who? Cammy? Cammy has wake up dive kick. She's instantly top 5. Wait, doesn't C.Viper... Wait, does C.Viper have that too? I wonder. Punk's Ed is not polished. Haven't seen him play Ed for a while. Ed is kind of boring to play. That's why. Not boring. No. Let me rephrase that. C.Viper is more fun to play. Yeah. I'm one of a kind. Even Adam has been talking about maybe switching to Viper. Yeah, I've been watching a bit of his streams with Viper. He's not bad. He's pretty good with Viper. I don't really know if. I don't know. Like. I don't know, man. I don't know. I watched the C.Viper. I didn't think it was bad. I just don't know if he should switch to her, you know? Is there really a Karen equivalent in Street Fighter 6? No. Nope. Ed is more Punk's playstyle? Right. I can see that, yeah. EX shoulder? That's just, at the end of the day, that's just a fast horizontal move. That's it. Cammy already has that. I mean, it's not safe on block, though.
Day 2 of Street Fighter League. Day 1 was ridiculous. It was absolutely fire. I would say 10 out of 10. But if so, then day 2 was an 11 or 12. I can't believe that we turned it up even more. I mean,
the people on Viper right now will drop her by the end of the season, and only a small percentage will actually stick around with manning her. I agree.
So many things to look forward to right off the bat of like
I agree.
2. It's like, damn, son, 2G coming up with 2 40 ballers, 80 points. The new kids on the block, that already set the precedent.
240 ballers.
They almost made history because honestly, I don't believe that we've seen a team get 3 40 balls in a row.
Yeah,
I
don't think so, right? Like we brought up that maybe the only possibility is like the team from last year at SFL EU, like the Birds plus Phenom, right? Like maybe they got something, but beyond that,
what was the question?
Couldn't have happened anywhere else, honestly.
And Psycho was not having it though. No. I know that's us moving forward a little bit, but we're fresh off of that. The energy is crazy right now. Psycho is a dog. They put him in the last.
Psycho is a dog.
When you seen Psycho in the last.
Oh, why do you think people gonna drop Viper?
They must know something.
I was pretty confident. Well, actually, we were both
maybe that
confident about it. Like when we saw Punk
honeymoon phase might run out, and then another two new characters drop, and then now C.Viper is no longer the newest character, and then they may switch to someone else or probably return back to their main after experiencing even more new characters. And so, yeah, that's just kind of how everything works. A lot of people play the new shiny thing, the new shiny character that's brand new.
It really goes back to the fact that Psycho talked about how he obsessively watches Blas, right? Like he's like, I watch every match.
I think people like her but aren't really attached to her as a character. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
I beat him and put him in losers that Blink respawn. He said as
you think ever gonna win a big tourney? C.Viper?
He knows how he plays, right? And yeah, I theorized that it was just like. Maybe Punk doesn't want to play the Cammy into the Saga, like he can get dive
C.Viper?
like getting into that range a little difficult. But nah, man, it was about Psycho knowing Blaz as a player, and he put it on full display. So sick.
Okay, now
I don't know.
The energy, which is too
I think when you burn someone out and you have a level 1 super active, that shit's fucked up.
We had Team Falcons up against.
But like, I don't really see anything else that's like crazy with her. But she has some good stuff though, and she has high damage too.
I think after seeing what happened with what they did against KSG, we did think that there's a good chance for them to at least win against Falcons. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't think we've seen anything like this. On paper, I'm sorry, almost nobody had 2 games being the best team here, at least so far as points, man.
I didn't.
Yeah, same.
I thought Bandits. Wait, isn't it Bandits?
You thought I was gonna be like, well,
Alex is gonna be ass. We're gonna be playing Alex, by the way, so be ready for that.
No shot.
They absolutely destroyed them. And then it's our second match.
Why would you keep doing jump cancels left and right if you know you'd win more on Bison with 30% of the brain power?
Shine was on FlyQuest last season.
Exactly what we said.
And they go away from Shine. They stick with. If that's me, that's a personal match.
I literally started it off with the Fresh Prince. I'm like, that's definitely Will Smith and Uncle Phil. It's like, well, how come you don't want me, man? That's what it felt like to me.
And I mean, maybe he took it personally too.
Alex Day 1 legend? Maybe.
The Shopify Rebellion on picking the matchups. They sent Psycho up. And
maybe.
They were like, Sean, you got it, brother. I don't know how that whole discussion went, but they chose to send up that mirror. And Psycho, man, he has been a monster in SFL.
Low key, I feel like Knuckle Dude might have been trolling a little bit. He's like, Sean, you got this, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, it could have been one of those. It could have been one of those. That's definitely in the topic of discussion with the way the captain is.
Okay, and the captain actually ended up coming through in the clutch for him because Nephew takes out Dual Kevin 2-0. Very surprising. Not that Nephew beats Dual Kevin.
Yeah.
But in general, Kevin has yet to get a win.
Yeah.
On Street Fighter League.
Oh, why you gotta bring that up, bro?
The most consistent player in America.
Yeah.
CPT season, the #1 most most consistent player, I would say. Even statistically, that's the case. But then Knuckle Dude versus Punk the God.
Wild, son.
This is dude's best season of Street Fighter League since a long time ago.
I will agree to that. I mean, like, you've had a really strong early interview with Knuckle Dude in regards to like what his motivations are recently, right? I even had like we've talked about this even prior to the matchup. I had like a couple of words with him. I'm like, yo, man, like, you trying to get these packs? You trying to open up these packs before we get live and cooking? He's like, dude, I'm off the stuff for good.
Fuck, I feel like my chair is too
Decided to bust you out in the first attempt.
too forward right now.
He's really honed in
There
on
we
it.
go.
He's really honed in on it.
There we go.
I just realized that you brought up me and dude set on camera. That he beat me 10-0 in person.
Damn.
You
Bodied.
got me messed up when it came to Gamers 8, bro. You smoked the hell out of my game.
What was the score?
It was 10-0. I got
Cooked.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Dude, his
the face you made.
his DJ.
Okay.
You should bring that character back
now
up.
let's make sure we rein it in though. Knuckle Dude, 3-2, and then
what a clutch.
Just a kid yet again.
Dude, he's sleeping good tonight in the hotel once more.
Oh yeah, he said after So yesterday, just a kid, he wins his extra match.
Oh, what? Oh no, what happened? Let's see, refresh. F? Is it me? It's not me. It is
And he's like,
there we go.
Everybody else, I'm sleeping good. Yeah, he don't care about the team.
Bro. He's like, I don't know about shot to get by me, Z's.
They aren't releasing Alex in December? What the fuck?
Back into the throw.
What
There
the
was
hell?
so much conditioning
That's
towards
weird.
the end. You saw VX Bao really trying to hold on to
Alex in December, maybe.
Also trying to snap out normals in certain timings. Crime, he's like, you know what? I've already kind of conditioned this fella.
We still good here? Nice.
That's
all I need to hear.
It's like, you better call this out correctly.
And the comeback was so slow.
Yes.
Like, it's not like he just got one crazy big drivers overhead. It was so composed.
Spring for his release? Whoa, that's so far away.
Match, but up until that point, that was like the closest match we had saw, right? And then we had like 3 more matches like that, which was crazy. But yeah, like at that match, me and him talked about it. We were like, this has got to be the closest match so far. And yeah, Crime just like fighting to the nail back. All of those tech throws at the end, right? Both of them tech so many throws to save their life. And then Crime realizing that, so young and so composed to realize that in a big moment like SFL and get that throw bait at the end. That was so clean.
Okay, and talking about clean, there was a clean sheet in our next match. Bandits versus Falcons.
Bruh.
Okay.
Can you believe it? Like, so
How?
So Kaba getting the confidence that it really needed in comparison to like the other 2 games they played in day 1, right? Kaba looked a little bit shaky. He lost 0-2, had to be benched for the second game. This is like the really big pivotal point for Kaba to really start to flex his guile.
They're gonna release Alex April 1st.
Right?
That's
like
so far away, man.
A sample of what was to come even further, right? Boost, Demolition Derby.
Yeah, it's like half a year away.
But what came afterwards? I don't mean to like kind of glaze over. Like,
Not a soul wanted Ingrid in the game. Big waste of roster spot. Who do you guys want instead of Ingrid?
Mena RD being brought back down to mortal means on Earth via NL.
Sakura?
The way NL played that matchup, bro.
Laura, Dudley,
And then even like the
Makoto, Adon,
kick into the juggle and all
Hugo,
that. I'm
Adon,
like, yo, who is he laughing at?
Gin,
Kings Vega or something?
Yeah, exactly.
Q,
Like, it was legitimately
Rog.
nuanced specific
Oh, he's coming anyway.
answers, right? Like, as soon as we saw that first
Rog is
perfect
coming
hit,
anyway.
Rog
You don't have to
followed
wish for
up
that.
by the jump-in punish, I was like, okay, he's done his
Skullomania?
homework, right? And like as you mentioned, we saw the rainbow.
You got to
ball
play a
there,
completely
and
different
he was
game for him.
ready to follow it up. Like you could tell he is studied. He knows Mena RD is
You
one
play
of the
Vega?
biggest threats.
And he had so many drops against him too. There were so many combos that he had dropped. He actually dropped one of his very important.
Wait, the
jumps
next
that led
season?
into, like, a pretty big
The next.
reversal
Where did you
against,
see the
Mena.
confirmed season 4 at?
Significant drops from the side of NL, and he's still able to clutch it out with that last moment ditch effort to stuff out that drive up for standing medium kick.
Oh, you got plugs? Word.
Is that it was so much better.
How do we know Rog is coming?
To lose his match for Team Bandits if they want to
What? Of course he's coming.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, you guys thought so too. Okay, immediately when you saw that.
Well, we really highlighted the fact that the happiest Mena has looked since being here was after that match, right? Yeah, exactly. He had lost his own match.
Send me a link, Guapo.
That is why he was here. He talked about it. I'm here to get rings for my people. I'm here to make sure they succeed.
Bro, the fact that your name is Guapo Maru is fucking hilarious.
Took the L. I feel good about that. You know what I mean?
Chris T dominated Shin.
Since Vega confirmed coming, that means Balrog confirmed? Yeah. You can't have Street Fighter without having the 3 kings.
Everybody know how cold Chris T is.
Yeah, exactly.
Like his neutral game and
I think it's the Four Kings, actually.
So difficult, dude. Even when you played off against him for like almost a near decade, you understand like his mental when it comes to understanding the ranges of the characters is like far beyond a lot of other people's comprehensions. His understanding.
I think it's the Four Kings, not 3.
Yeah, I used to play
Vega, Balrog, Bison, and Sagat.
But that's a different story. I'll share that around the campfire. Okay. I got him off.
Nah, Fang's a bitch. They replaced him with Aki because they knew he was a failure.
Let's bring it back down to the focus again. Chris T, he's so meticulous when it comes to spacing. I still claim him as one of my
Fong looked like he was from a different dimension, bro.
then when we got to talk about it, he's like, yo, as many times I was landing this low medium kick, I had...
Yeah, Aki is a way cooler character than Fong. Way cooler, bro.
He was legit. Like, he told us afterwards, he was like, I was...
Would Oro fit in SF6? He's too ugly. Everyone is like kind of like good looking in Street Fighter 6. Even Blanca's ugly ass is like they for some reason they chiseled Blanca's face.
Absolutely amazing match. Now the first 2 matches there though that we did not bring up. First off, how about Shaka? Okay, Shaka had not played. Yeah. Shaka had not even played yet, and they were just 40.
Oro's literally Homer Simpson's nutsack. That's crazy, bro. The return of Gin, he's not coming back. If anything, Gin will have a disciple. He'll have a disciple. That would be dope. Would you guys like that?
And of course, Brian as well. I mean, this dude is he's fire, dude. You know, so I think that for
Gin having a disciple that plays exactly like Gin.
Right there, Shaka getting that dub means that everybody on that team's confidence is on 10 right now.
He was the biggest question mark for me going into it, right? Like we saw him on the bench a couple of times in day 1, and now just going up. Like his outlook on Dawson is very active and proactive at the same time.
When do you think Sakura is coming? Next season. Season 4. Actually, no, season 5. Maybe.
Options were, how often he took to the skies. Even if he got some of his longer limbs punish counter or like whiff punish pretty cleanly, it didn't deter him from throwing them out. Still, I like his determination overall. I like the way.
Nah, Dan. I don't see Dan coming back. I don't see it.
Okay, now speaking of points, can we please take a look at our updated standings? Because a whole lot happened today. As you can see, 100.
You guys ain't gonna buy Dan.
With 100 points.
You're gonna drop $10 for Dan?
90. Shopify Rebellion 70 points.
You're gonna drop $10 for Dan, guys?
Falcons 50. And of
no.
Course in the last, not of course, because that's not disrespectful. I don't expect it.
Come on now.
Come on now. Red Rooster.
I buy the whole season, so I don't care. Same. I do. I do too.
KSG. Now, looking at this, I'm very surprised to see KSG all the way at the bottom.
Will you ever play Overwatch 2 like Strider? I never really played Overwatch before like that.
Third place, in my opinion, should be extremely happy because if you have dual Kevin with no wins, and you're still in third place, I think that you're in a great spot.
Yeah, that's a great point. Absolutely right. Dual Kevin, I think on paper is definitely thought of to be the strongest or the second strongest to do, right? They're kind of on a similar level at this point. So the fact that, getting this third place, obviously the top 4 are the ones that go into the playoffs, right? So you're getting into this third place.
I want to see Dimitri in this game.
Players not getting the dub. Yeah,
I think he would look cool.
Okay, and I'd be happy if we could take a
He might be fun to play too. He'd probably be saucy as fuck as well. Combo wise. Technical depth, maybe.
With Shopify Rebellion for match number 1.
Morgan?
On the home side, so they get the advantage.
She's just a show, though. But I guess so is Dimitri, huh?
2 versus 2 game.
I don't know who Dimitri is. He's a vampire. Swole ass vampire, dude. With like this black cloak that looks shadowy and shit. He's kind of cool.
Can they do it against one of the most looked at teams?
Kind of cool looking.
This season. Then of course, match 4, Falcons versus Red Rooster. We saw the potential with NL. Can he bring that for the rest
Isn't
of the
he just a show though?
Then to close it out, Shopify Rebellions versus Bandits?
Why is every
I guess so, yeah.
And we do know Shopify versus Bandits is indeed a beef set. Okay? We'll talk about that more tomorrow, no. We're not about to give y'all all the lore.
Dimitri doing drive rush into his teleport dive kick? I know.
I am your host, Hollywood Rob TV. Join here.
He did, yeah. He did, yeah.
Commentators in the game today, my brothers Vicious and Ringe, and we'll see you guys tomorrow on day 3 of Street Fighter League.
On day 3 of Street Fighter League.
Single opener will be from both ends now. OD Jackknife
You gotta be careful with the block string. Yeah, if he did block anything.
Dimitri's EX moves would be strong as fuck. I just want him in the game because he looks cool. I don't even think his moveset is.
Honestly, not too bad. Oh, especially when you get that back.
I like his fireballs. That's about it though. I actually think his moveset is kind of like whatever. But like maybe his advanced moves, like combos and shit, are kind of swaggy, huh? I never watched high level Dimitri, but I've also never seen him in a modern fighting game either. So he might be cool as hell. His charge is a mini teleport though, which is dope. Yeah. You know where they got Bison's Street Fighter V teleport from? Dimitri. Yep. What's whose name? Volleyball girl? Roberto? Who's Roberto? High level vampire savior is fire as fuck, is it? Yeah, NL beat someone today. Who was it? Oh, I think he beat Mana, which was surprising. Very surprising. Dimitri's an edgelord. I love edgelord characters. That's my shit. Yep. I played Evil Ryu in SF4 and Kage in SF5. I don't know if Zangief is an edgy character in this game. Actually, you know, Alex looks mad fucking edgy in this game. Crazy fucking edgy. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, Alex looks sick as fuck. His concept art. Like, did you guys see that shit? Ed is the edgiest? Not nah, Ed's not that edgy. He's like some other shit. He's like, you know, you might be right. I don't know. Would you guys consider Ed edgy? He's emo. There you go. Actually, that's way better. Yeah, it's kind of emo. Ed is more like emo. Yeah. Emo edgy is a thing? Okay, fine. He's emo edgy. But like, let me show you guys Alex real quick.
Sorry, Combo just witnessed the murder. Technically, he was right.
Fireball's a combo breaker. Shots to Hado. Oh, level 3 is baited and blocked. Shaka, he's got enough damage. Takes it 2-1 in his debut in SFL as well.
I actually think Alex looks sick as fuck with his new look. Like, they did an insanely good job, bro.
The Tiger Knee is finally there to land for a second, but Psycho, he checks the drive rush. He finishes the combo. Yes, indeed. 3-2 clutch out. Psycho over Block. The fourth match. What a day 2 of SF.
You ever have someone slap your hand so hard that shit stings? Zoom. Oh shit! Hopefully you guys don't see anything sensitive here. Let me see. Oh whoa! Oh no! Here we go. Look at, bro. Why did they cook so hard with Alex though? They cooked insanely hard with this character. I low-key, I might actually have to main him or something. I don't know. His face tattoo. Oh, he's always had that. And he's actually a lot slimmer than he was in SF5, but his arms are like, they like slimmed out his torso and then kept his arms like big. So he looks kind of more like, he was too fucking big in SF5, bro. Like, hopefully he ain't dog water. I hope that they just redesign him entirely, bro. That's what I'm hoping. You know what I'm saying? The boots go hard. You like the boots? He got the fucking, what are they called? The lugs on? What kind of boots do you guys wear? We don't wear boots in Cali, so I don't even own a pair. They need to make Lariat dumb again. He got Timbs on? Those aren't Timbs. These are something else. These are like lugs or something. Danners? Yeah, these are lugs, bro. Actually, I don't even know if they still make lugs. I just kind of said that. I don't know. They should have made Zangief look like NWO Hulk Hogan or some shit. But why the fuck does Alex get a sick ass redesign? But then Zangief's still trying to be a fucking wrestler and shit. Bro, weren't lugs at like Shoe Warehouse? Never heard of lugs before? Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. I don't even know what they were called. Gief is already perfect. But Alex looks sick as hell though, man. Oh, lugs? Damn. Okay, well, I mean, that's fair. Anyway, guys, I'm going to go ahead and hop off, though. I got some things to do, but I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Hope you enjoyed some Street Fighter League. We'll be back tomorrow. Peace out, fellas. You guys take care.